Alright. Good morning. Alright. Day 4. Got big plans for today, so let's see how much we actually end up getting done. Also, it spawned me right in front of a camp again. Alright, hold on. Let's just back up a little bit here. We don't need to go and anger them just yet. Alright, where are we? Kind of in the middle of everything. Okay. That's alright. Ha ha ha. Right, well, first things first, I want to head up this way. I believe that is going to be my first destination. I'm going to start off things today with a little loop of the world bosses, see if we can get any good drops. Because yesterday, whether I realized it or not, I got the runes for the fly blades and also the sword and shield. And longsword and also greatsword, I believe. So hopefully today we can get the melee rune for polearms. That would be kind of nice. We can do that. Do a full loop of the world bosses. Hopefully get some more fragments for the armor, especially for the Mendicant King. Because I definitely want that one. That's going to be like the main chase. If we could manage. And once we finish the loop of the world bosses, we need to go and farm up the Glade dungeon. Because if I understand the wiki correctly, we need to go farm that dungeon to go and get a upgraded polearm. That one looks very cool, but also does more damage. So that's going to be the plan right now. With how distracted I usually get, the whole thing should take about 6 hours. Give or take. But it'll be a fun time. I am also rank 2 now with the Kith of Kings. I did a little bit of just kind of mindless grinding. While I was talking to some buddies through some early Soulframe stuff after stream yesterday. Didn't do anything crazy. Not that I'm sure anybody minds, but nothing important was missed. You kind of need to get that way. Do I have to go all the way around the mountain? I mean, I guess I do. But yeah, and we're going back to leveling the sword and shield that I crafted. It's kind of in a spot right now that I can do most of the map without too many issues with that. I did put a joinery on it. Just one of the polished ones. And that seems to help a little bit. That was a little rough. Hey, Depajika. How are we doing today? We got big plans today. We got lots that I want to do. But we're gonna see how productive I can actually be today. I give it about an hour before I get horrendously sidetracked. That's my that's my current going. It's gonna take me like forever to finally wrap my head around where all the choke points are on these walls. I feel so spoiled. Playing a couple days before Prelude's 12. Just being able to go anywhere. Now I actually have to think a little bit about my routes. It's the worst. I hate it. Ooh, also. Fire sword. Which really does not last very long at all. Okay. Maybe it's not the copy, but this seems a lot easier than it was yesterday. We are significantly more caffeinated than we were at the start of stream yesterday. The coffee was tasting very good this morning. Which is probably why I sound a little bit more enthusiastic than usual. Oh, hi there. Hey there, Avocado. What you got for me today? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Not really all that much. I'll take the scrap iron for sure. Sprout folk. Bronze, I don't need. River pearls, I guess I'll take. Patch leather, I still have so much of. Vendor weave, I still have so much of. Right. Well, we got a couple neat things for free there. I wonder when they're going to add more stuff, like more vendors. Because Avocado seems to be the only use for Rex right now, as far as I know. Unless there's like more vendors that I just have never run into. Be a little curious to find out. I might check the wiki later. Just in case we're missing something important. Is there a secret behind this waterfall? No, there is not. Well, that's disappointing. The last waterfall I ran into had a secret behind it. Nearly there. Actually, I guess I probably could have grabbed a world seed and just fast traveled up here. But I guess this trick works as a warm-up for me as well. I guess that's not the worst thing. Okay, well I do a lot more damage with these weapons than I did yesterday. Unfortunately, I am still very squishy when they decide that they just want a wombo. Yeah, that's going to be another thing that I want to figure out how to do today. Is how do I get more tanky? Because even with like a sword and shield and like what skill points I do have available being put into like max health and stuff, I still find I can die very quickly. We need to go this way. That is the start of our route. Which means we have to go through another door. Oh, that's a dog. Hi there. Oh, of course you're going to heal the dog. You son of a bitch. Where'd the dog go? You like face through the wall? Hello? Oh, that's a lot of guys. Okay. Well, It's alright. That. Done them. Because Garen Root is a very balanced pact, and I can just do that. Honestly, excuse me, Garen Root feels a little bit like how Excalibur felt in like early game Warframe. Just being able to do like a radial blind equivalent is very handy. Like, stuns are very strong. But it kind of goes both ways, I'm noticing. Strongs are very stunned when I do, or stuns are very strong when I do them, and stuns are very strong when they do them to me. Is that level 1? That is a level 1. We can do one of these on the way, right? It's not like we'll get completely derailed. Is there a chest here again? Usually a chest over here. Let's see one. That's fine. Wait, hold on. I didn't even check around the camp. Hold on. Might as well go and see. One time I don't check, it's gonna be something really good. Besides, I want to pet the rabbit. Oh, another rebound. Okay. I'll take that. It's an uncommon. I don't think I need that many, but having the option is always nice. Ooh. Yeah, getting that extra damage to another enemy on the throwing knives is actually really strong. Oh, I'm very low. There's not a whole lot of health that I recovered. I need to figure out how the math works on that. Oh. I thought I was blocking, but apparently not. Okay. It's gonna be one of those days. Alright. But where did that spawn me? I don't recognize this part of the map all that well. Oh, okay, no, I see. I see. Okay, alright. First try, no mistakes whatsoever. Where did it go? There it is.
Back to Cassia, you scoundrels!
Okay, there is definitely a bug right now with these quests where it doesn't really want you to leave combat. Yeah, because I can't enter the Nightfold. Seems to be right now that like they've changed the Sparrow's Tails so that you don't actually get the reward screen until you leave combat. Which I do appreciate. It was a little goofy before. Oh. There we go, okay. A little delayed, but we got there. That seemed to like trigger the frame that I finished that. That was very spooky. But yeah, that's still a little janky. The game seems to struggle sometimes on whether or not you're in or out of combat. But I'm sure that's something they're working on. Because that wasn't really an issue before, I don't think. But they seem to have changed the flags for that. So it's probably going to need a little bit of ironing out. But overall, I think that's a better direction to go in. Better to have it that you actually like need to be safe before you strike your victory pose and get your rewards and stuff, as opposed to one stopping combat and just like standing there while the enemies kind of swarm around you, and then also having to like deal with those enemies while you're trying to also see your rewards progress on the side. So this is definitely the cleaner route. It's just going to take them a little bit. But overall, I get what they're going for. I get it. It makes sense. There's my hole. There goes Mr. Scooter. You did not take very much damage from all that. Can't help but notice. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to give me some super armor, but I guess not. Alright. Yeah, Garen Rude's 2 seems very strong, but obviously not that strong. Can't just use it all willy-nilly. I do still need to use my brain a little bit. Go. If I use it early enough, I can use that to stagger. Ooh, okay, I would like to not deal with those ranged attacks, please. So thank you for pulling me out of your odds. That was actually a big help. Oh, we have Odin with us. Okay. Hi there. And welcome to the party. Come on in. I would like it if you could pull a little bit of aggro and not just be a nuisance. That'd be cool. But no, you're just going to throw AoE things at me. Can't make my life more difficult. Wonderful. I appreciate that so much. So much. Okay, you need to go away. You are being the opposite of helpful. I'll deal with a few of these ads. I wonder if you can just use this boss as like a farming spot. Because you do seem to be getting experience, or at least I seem to be getting experience from the ads here when they spawn in. And they spawn quite a lot. I feel like this could be a relatively decent XP grind. Maybe not the most efficient. That seems pretty good. I usually get a levels before I'm at the boss fight. Something. Ah. Okay, we're very bad today. That's good to know. I think I need to look at my build after this. Maybe it's just because I have a shield. I think I'm tankier than I am. So it just feels like I'm squishing. I don't know. My instinct with the sword and shield is to block more instead of like try and dodge those scary attacks. Okay, what do we get? We also did get a key from one of the Odin that were down here. Which means there should be a locked chest somewhere nearby. It came from over in this direction, so... Maybe over here? Maybe. Perchance. There we go. Bunch of stuff that I don't need. Woohoo. Alright, first boss down. Let me hop into the Nightfold real quick. Just to make sure my build isn't, like, completely garbage for no reason. Hey, Foolish Brownie. How are we doing today? Okay, so I have everything put into Courage. That's fine. Got 250 max HP, which I feel like is good. 250 there. Over there. It gives us 280. Okay, so that gives us 30 HP. When we level up the Everbound perk. That's really good. That's very nice, actually. Well, hopefully that helps. Notice you change weapons? Yep, no, we're trying to level up the Sword and Shield today. Maybe this will be a nice change of pace. So far, I'm finding it a little clunky. Maybe because I've spent the last, like, 3 days almost exclusively using the polearm moveset. But I'm not sure how I feel about this one. And I've got, like, upgrade and everything. I've got, like, some stuff. Yeah, I went and upgraded all of these. I still need to upgrade this one, but I might switch this. Heal on Pulse Smite doesn't seem to be, like, super good. The damage is okay. It's just that I feel really squishy using the Sword and Shield, which is very weird. Like, I felt I was able to block more things with the polearm for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it was just because I was more comfortable with the moveset. I felt better about it. But with this one, like, it's good and it's fun. I do like it, especially since I have the, I got the rune for the Sword and Shield, so I get, like, a flaming weapon when I do a Pulse Smite. But, like, I don't know. I feel like I die a lot more on this than I did on the polearm. The Flyblades are super fun, though. Now that I've got a few levels on those are feeling very nice. Need more time to adjust, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the most likely situation there, but for me it's just very weird. When I see Sword and Shield, I think very tanky. So I'm getting, like, this weird dissonance, but it's probably just because I'm bad. Yeah, these are Flyblades. So you can throw them like kunai. Or, if you do, like, the heavy attack, they orbit you. Like that. And they do a little bit of tick damage. They're very fun. They also have a rune that I got for them that, like, calls down lightning every time they hit an enemy. They're kind of crazy. Yeah, they're super cool. They're really fun to use. It's also nice to have, like, an actual dedicated range weapon that actually does some damage. Like, not as much as my main weapon, obviously, but still, it's pretty good. Ooh, that was a weird delay. That was a very weird delay. But yeah, no, so far, withholding judgment on the Sword and Shield until I get that leveled up. The Flyblades, though, very fun. Oh yeah, no, pairing that with the polearm is going to be really good. One of my goals today, actually, is to get a better polearm, because I did take a look on the wiki. And there is a polearm called Gathanan, I believe, that you can get fragments for in one of the dungeons. And it looks very cool. So I'm very excited to do that. That's gonna be the main goal today. In between doing the boss loops. Because there's still a bunch of stuff that I need from the bosses. Mostly pretty looking armor, if I'm being completely honest. Mostly pretty armor from the bosses. But it's gonna be a good time. I'm excited for it. Hello, Oracy. How are we? Hey, the one thing that I kind of wish they would do for these blob guys, like, they're not particularly difficult enemies. I just like it if they made it a little bit more clear when they're blocking. Because I still can't tell when they're blocking or when they're not. I'll just sometimes do no damage to them and I get confused. You're doing good. I'm glad. I am also doing good. I've got significantly more coffee in my system than I have had for the last few days. So I actually feel somewhat adjacent to a human being this morning. Even though it's like 2 a.m. And I have a lot of stuff that I want to get done today, so I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. Ooh, I should do that. Let's do... Ooh. Okay, let's not get whacked upside the head. Oh, look at that damage. The damage on the throwing knives are so good. Like, I've got the one totem that gives, I think it's like 25% damage to a nearby enemy. The range isn't, like, super good, but look at that. When that hits, that feels so nice. That might be one of my favorite things. I do kind of want to try that with a bow and arrow, see how that feels. Ooh, check this out. Ah, we get a flaming sword. How cool is that? Look at that. That does so much damage. I think it staggers more, too, when it does that. Are there indicators for enemies' attacks, or do you have to just keep watch for their movements before parry and blocking? A lot of it does seem to be like learning the enemy's movesets, which I don't mind. Like, when they do like the big strong attacks, their weapons will glow gold for a second, so that kind of gives you like a warning that like you need to dodge unless you have a perk that lets you block those attacks. But for the most part, it's just kind of like learning the movesets. Oh, God of War action there, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, like the more that I'm playing this, the more that it's feeling like one of the newer God of War games. Like, especially with like the weapon throw and stuff, like there's definitely some DNA in there. Which is fun. I'm not knocking that. It's actually really nice. Yeah, a little bit of God of War, a little bit of Elden Ring. It's a good vibe. Alright, our next destination, I believe, is over here. Yeah, no, like, I feel like I'm enjoying the Sword and Shield a lot more because I have that flame rune. Because without the rune, it's like, whatever. But as soon as I get the pull smite, and my sword gets lit on fire, it's like, okay, no, this is cool. This is a lot more fun. Also, for dealing like with the fronds and stuff, the throwing knives are super nice. Because they usually run away from me when I'm trying to like main the pole arm, and I'm just slow enough that they always keep out of range, and it's super annoying. So being able to switch to the sidearm for that is really nice. I like that there's actual use cases for the sidearm and not just like a flavor choice. Why does this guy keep backing up? What are you doing? Get over here. Me hit you in the face. Think you don't have to aim it? Yeah, no, that's the other cool thing. Like, if you're close enough to the enemies, it'll auto-aim for you. But you can also just, like, right-click the ADS if you want to, like, try and do some snipes with it. But it feels very good. suck at it, if it is. Yeah, no, you do get some auto-aim, which is very nice. Oh, okay. I thought I dodged past that. That just clipped me. That's fine. Oh yeah, he's got the shield, so he's not super susceptible to range. Kinda have to do this one melee. Which I feel like this guy's hitbox is a little wonky. Maybe it's just the dodge animation is super generous for him. It's literally a necromech? Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even put that together until you said that. No, 100%. I see it now. It's just a very rooty, like Feywild's necromech. It turns into a cabbage. Okay. It's not popping up with the fragments like it usually is. I see on the side there I've been getting some stuff. Super sure how that's working exactly, but that's fine. Yeah, I am gonna try and do all the world bosses today. As far as I know, there's 10. But there are some that are like kind of out of the way. But we're gonna try a route and we're gonna see how I feel about it. Because yesterday we were kind of picking and choosing a little bit, kind of focusing on like the highest value bosses to do. But I kind of want to see what all of them feel like. Playing with a friend last night, we got jump scared by the torment deer. Man, the deer will sneak up on you sometimes. It's crazy. It was like 30 minutes to kill it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think the deer might be a little bit buggy right now because it seems to scale with armor way more than it did a couple days ago. Like, I feel like that might be a thing. I think it's like over... Yeah, no, it's like right in front of me here. I remember this. This is the mockery boss up ahead. Yeah, no, the deer is big spooky. Big spooky. Like, even in the lower level areas, it'll have so much armor, you can like barely hit it. Ah, look at all those damage numbers. The third ability is so much fun. Oh shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That was a bad dodge. That was a bad dodge. That was a bad dodge. I'm out of range for that soul. Nope, that was too late. Okay, everybody chill out for a second. You need to go, you need to go. That one. That one. There we go. Alright. Ads are taken care of. And I'm out of healing. Wait, hold on. How did the throw knives work against this guy? Eh, not like super good. Maybe like a little bit of damage. Switch over to orbit. Do a little bit of chip damage. Get lots of hits in. I think that's gonna help. Ooh, okay. I barely survived that. Almost dead again. No, I get like a little bit of regen. I'd slow down the tempo a little bit. Okay, that was a cheesy attack. I got baited hard on that one. Yeah, after he killed it, it was gently drilling, have to kill it 2 more times for the armor. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they fix the armor scaling on the deer soon. I haven't tried it since the hotfix they put out yesterday, so hopefully it's a little bit better. But the few times that I've tried to fight it yesterday, it was brutal. Ooh, there we go again. Okay. My muscle memory almost kicked in. Almost went for the attack again. I recognized it at like the last second. Ooh, okay. He's flailing. Yeah, I'm also not doing as much damage as I was with the pole arm, but I think that's just because this isn't leveled up yet. Because I think I just got this to rank 19 out of 30, so there's still like some damage that we can squeeze out of this. Do it again, yeah. I'm not falling for that twice. Especially with how much damage that did to me. Ooh. Hey, go away. Be free. Right. Garen Root is level 17. A Vicious Mockery. Vision of Mockery Bonds. Not Vicious Mockery, that's D&D. We have 1 fragment for the armor now, so that's good. Right, so the next one is apparently, like, over here somewhere? Or, like, closer to, like, here? I haven't done this one yet, so I don't know exactly where it is. But it was in a YouTube video that I watched, and I'm going to assume that it's going to be, like, kind of okay. I do remember them saying that something about this one not having, like, a ton of good loot drops back in, like, Preludes 10, but hopefully now it's better. Because they also upgraded the, or they buffed the loot table for this one here. The Odin Baronet that we fought, so hopefully we'll get some good stuff. But if nothing else, we should be able to at least rank up some stuff along the way. Either way, we are accomplishing stuff. On just got out of the way. Oh no, you're coming back. Thank you. Let me charm you. Ooh, I think I wanted another one of those, actually. Might be handy for my fly blades. Well, it's just you. Sneeze scared me. Ooh, we have scrap steel. Yes, please. I need so much scrap steel. And gossamer quartz. I always need more of that. Okay, this is a very good loot. Cool. Grab the brass. Not that I super need it, but anyway. That should be okay. I'll grab 2 of these potions as well. Just in case. I seem to be using them a lot. I don't seem to be getting quite as many back as I was earlier, so... Which I think is just an RNG thing. I don't think they nerfed the drop rate. I think I've just been kind of unlucky so far. I wonder if they have like a lower chance to drop from like regular enemies near a boss. That could be a thing. Ooh. Yeah, no, the one not so great thing about the auto target is sometimes it'll prioritize like a random crate over an enemy. And that can be a little wonky. Yeah, damage is pretty nice on these. Resort time. There we go. Yeah, no, I really like runes in this game. The runes are a great idea. Because before, like, the smites were, like, kind of okay. Like, they were kind of neat. You know, you get some recharges on your abilities. You do a little bit of damage. But now, whenever I see a pull smite, it's like, ooh, I get to do a cool thing with my weapon now. And that's a lot more fun. Yeah, so much damage. So much damage. When things line up, you can kind of go a little crazy. Which I'm slowly discovering.
Stay wary. Rules abound.
But it is very nice. Oh. Oh, here, let me show you the lightning thing. So I hit them. Oh, no, sorry. He died. Hold on. We hit them 3 times after a short delay. Pulls down a lightning strike. Do an extra point of damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't work super well against these shield guys, but it's super cool. Unless that happens. Where did I die? Right here. Deal AoE damage also. I mean, it kind of does, because I have the one totem that does damage to another enemy. So you can do like a bunch of damage with those things. No, that rune in particular, the one with the throwing knives, is actually like so much fun. That might be my favorite one. I do love me a flaming sword as much as the next guy, but calling down lightning on the enemy just for like landing an attack feels very good. Gotta switch. I feel like what I want to do is I want to switch over to like a smite, like a crit build for these. So we'll have like the multi-hit and then just like stack as much smite potential as we can on these, just so that we can proc that more often. Because if I understand correctly, it also works when I hit somebody with the orbit. So you can do like a lot of damage without even having them equipped. Okay, he dropped a bag with a key. Which means there should be a chest right over here. Okay, some more polished joineries. Not that I really need a ton of those at this point, but I mean, I'll take whatever I can get. I'm sure there'll be a use for the excess joineries at some point. And besides, the polished ones seem to be more useful than the blessed ones to me anyway. At least for now. I'm sure I'll find a weapon that I really want to swap the attunement for at some point, but... Or maybe they'll end up buffing the blessed joineries to give, like, more stats than the polished. But for right now, that isn't the case, so I don't really mind. I also haven't really been up here very much. There's a lot of little nooks and crannies that I kind of want to check out. Oh. Oh, you're a regular dude. Sorry. Didn't mean to try and kill you. You just looked like you would have been an enemy. My bad. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, it's very weird to just have, like, one guy. Oh. You know, I feel like they should probably nerf the damage on that a little bit. I don't think I was full health, but I was, like, more than half. And the fact that they can just, like, come out of nowhere and just, like, clobber you is a little much. And I guess these guys are level 36. Like, they're not little babies, but, like, that's kind of a lot. I don't know. Drop anything good? Oh, some more petrified ichor. I do need that. I don't think I need that much of it, since I already have 100, but I will take it. I think I need a bunch of that to build the Mendicant armor set. That still hit me? Ooh, hold on. I hear an enemy. There we go. Alright. Gotta take the opportunity to use the fire sword when I have the chance, right? Ooh, actually, speaking of having the chance, I do need to pick up flowers. I need a lot of flowers. Also, this is a rare deer. Hold on. I do need a lot of flowers for the, Ooh, that was rough. For the dye. That's better. Ooh, the Astute. It's a rare polearm totem. That's huge. I don't know if I need a third one, but I would rather have one than not. Okay. So, judging from the map, which looks a little bit different, basically just draw a line here and head up. So it should be like right around here. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, and I don't know if this is even still a thing. Because this corner of the map looks a bit different to what I see from this older Preludes video, but we will take a look. We have a dog and an archer. We get close enough. Man. Oh, Growth Seeker Ruthlos. Oh, that was him. Hi there, buddy. Just get rid of your dogs real quick, yeah? And let's take your soul. Do some damage. Where'd you go? There we go. Look at that. Easy peasy. Alright. Did you drop anything good? And we got another joinery. Oh, we got a few joineries, actually. The mockery binds. Let's see. We have it, it'll probably be later in the list here. Low Lilies, Queen Folly, maybe on this page? No, I'm not seeing anything crazy. If I got anything nuts from that one, I couldn't really tell, but that was cool though. Get like a little archer guy out in the woods here with a couple of dogs. That's a pretty neat fight. Okay. So now, it's telling me to go this way. I don't super understand what this is. But from what I do understand, this is another dungeon? Or at least a dungeon entrance. From what I understand, going through this dungeon will do like a guaranteed exit at a spot closer to where I want to go. So it's like a pseudo fast travel. Okay, those deer do so much damage. That's crazy. Okay, you go away. You go away. And you go away. Alright, just you and me now. Ooh, that was a cool attack. It's like swings the shield like that. That was pretty cool. I don't know if I've gotten that good of a look at that one for a while. I'm so used to the heavy shield guys doing the like shield slam that does the AoE thunder. And that one is terrifying. It's cool, but oh my god, does it suck to get hit by it. Okay, so if I understand correctly... Ooh, hold on. Let me just do a little bit of exploring real quick. Ooh, hi. I didn't see you there. Oh, there's 3 of you. Okay. No, that's spooky. I don't like that. Some deer. Okay. 1 soul. 2 soul. Alright. Okay. That was a lot less scary. Because I was having a lot of trouble with these guys at higher level yesterday. So I think I'm finally starting to get into the groove for that. It might also just because I have a lot more damage than I did before. Okay, so it's just like a little cemetery. Don't see anything crazy over here. Ah, this must be what we need the crypt keys for. And then you get to jump down here and take some fall damage. Crypt of the Circade. So I don't really understand what this is, but apparently if we do this, it has like a guaranteed exit, which is going to be a lot closer to the next boss. It also looks super cool in here, oh my god. Oh, hi there. I haven't had to fight one of you in like 20 hours. Okay. Standing on that doesn't do anything. Let's go do a little bit of exploring. While we're here, since this is the first time, at least want to go take a look around here. Is that something? That is something. Alright. Okay, what's over here? Do we get like a chest or something? Why did it bring me over here? Very confused. Hold on, let me see this again. This is way too deliberate for there to be nothing over there. This opens up. It's just over here. Okay, I guess that's like a potential spawn. But we just didn't get anything that time. Okay. These guys aren't so bad at all. Oh, hey, we have more of these guys that are level 40. That's actually terrifying. How's Soulframe treating you? I'm having a blast. I've been playing this non-stop for 4 days. And I am still somehow finding new stuff. This dungeon here, I've never been down here before. It looks super cool. Okay, there's more thirsty boys. Which I can actually do damage to with my sidearm. That's good. And I was getting a little worried that they might be a little tough, but we seem to be doing alright. Results are fine, that's for sure. Yeah, considering this game is in closed alpha, it's kind of insane to me how much stuff they already have in this. Okay, hold on. That's giving me, like, track vibes. Is there a way to get this moved? I wonder. Oh, okay, we have some stuff glowing. That's spooky. So I have this. That is also glowing. Okay, there's definitely something going on in this room. But I wonder what... Okay, so this is a dead end over here. Vaguely remember this dungeon. Yeah, I do love that they have, like, so many, like, genuine puzzles and stuff. Okay, this has to come down. This totally looks like a lift of some kind. Okay, so we have 3 doohickeys. Hold on, and some loot that I just kind of abandoned. There's patch leather in these. Hold on, we need to grab these.
Turn back. Come close. See our souls.
Okay, I don't know why Smashing Pots activated a voice line. It's spooky. Okay, nothing there. Do you see that this is glowing? Am I able to... like, push this or something? No. Okay. Seems to be, like, just the statue itself. For some reason. We have a platform here, so my understanding would be that I need to get that statue onto this pressure plate. How I do that exactly? I have no idea. Can't interact with these at all. Okay, that's very curious. Let's keep moving for now. I don't see anything I can really interact with over there. Hold on. One last quick look. One last quick look, because I wasn't looking for, like, switches. There's those. These don't do anything. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't see anything I can interact with. Other than these things, which is very ominous. Maybe it's something I have to come back here for. Ooh, this is a big room. Okay, can't stand on that. Oh, okay. Hi there. It's interesting. Even if I block, I take the fire damage. Ooh, okay, that does a lot of stagger, actually. That's nuts. Okay, no, he didn't get stunned by that. I guess he was a ghost, that makes sense. I wouldn't get stunned by that either if I was dead. Again? What do you mean again? What's this? Rise will he in Phantoms 3. Of Yotar claim, but steeped in greed. Crypt be crippled, binds be cleft. Your magic's link lay each last to rest. Magic's wink lay each last to rest. Okay. That's ominous. What are these? Dewspore? I don't think I need many more of these, but I am going to pick them up regardless. Everything in this game is ominous. You know what? That's kind of true. You're not wrong. D knows what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, no, their writing team and their art team are actually crazy in the best possible ways. They know exactly what they're doing. What's this? I'm sensing a puzzle. Oh, hey, there's a ghost over here. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, you're not friendly. Okay. Ow. You do a lot of damage. You do a lot of damage. I don't like that. Get away. Hey, what's in here? Oh my god. I've seen the light. Well, that was Mornite and Gossamer Quartz. That's pretty good. Only one of each, though. We can get scrap iron, too. Okay, no, never mind. This dungeon might be good. This might actually be really nice to farm. Ooh, there's one here. Okay, it said something about 3. Is that 3 switches? Oh, there's one here, too. This is one I think it is. There are 3 results. You can only get one of them at a time. Okay. Interesting. Okay, whatever these things are, I'm starting to think that this is not related to the riddle that I got from the boss. There seems to be a bunch of switches here. But this one is glowing. This one has like a symbol on it. This one has like a symbol. The other ones don't. But do I need to find like the symbol ones? Do I need to find like the ones that glow? Because they don't start glowing after I hit them. There's another one there. Another one up here. see if anything happens if I hit all of them. I don't think that's doing anything. That's just giving me ominous noises. Was that something moving? Okay, well, I'm destroying pots, at least. The pots are excited for me. It determines which doors open. It's been a few months since you were there. Don't take my word for it. That definitely seems like a different caliber of puzzle to what they've been doing. Yeah, nothing over there. It's like the way that the riddle was worded makes me think that there's something to do with these. There's like 3 magic things, which like, we do like the 3 virtues. That would make sense for this room. But it also said something about like laying the souls to rest or something. Which I don't see any more enemies. There was only the one guy that spawned over here. So maybe I messed it up. Maybe I was supposed to go and, like, take something to those things first? There's no other way forward. It's just through here. Okay, maybe we can find more clues if we go into, like, different tiles. I don't think I have the tools or the knowledge to do either of those yet. Yeah, because this door is locked. Can't go in there. That's a very green reflection. Like a thing here? We have like a hidden secret? Or is that just funny lighting? I think that might just be funny lighting. Usually they're pretty good about having like things glow if there's a secret. Ooh, okay. Yeah, those statues kind of scared the fuck out of me a little bit, not gonna lie. Okay. In here now. Okay, this one's lootable. More Mornite. Or Sapphire, which is good. I need a bunch of Sapphire for what I'm gonna be doing later. Okay. This looks like it might be the dungeon exit. If I'm understanding the design language so far, this is going to lead me back outside. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, well that's really cool. That does make my head hurt. But that's a very cool dungeon. Definitely want to go back and do some more of that. Okay. Now, where did that put me? Hello! Happy Thursday, Kala. Okay, sweet. Okay, so this did put me out where it was supposed to. So that works as like kind of a fast travel point from here all the way down here. That's pretty good. Soulbird, how you doing? Okay, so that's good. Now the next thing to do is go and do the siege over here. Which is this way direction. Any cool finds since yesterday? Well, I have some more runes. So I've gone ahead and equipped the weapons that I have runes for. Yeah, I'll show you my build real quick. I'll show you what we're working with. So we switched over to Garen Rude. We're level 18 on that right now. This one is very fun. I keep alternating between thinking that Rude's second ability is like either really overpowered or really underpowered, and I can't decide which. But overall, the kit's really fun. We're using the Fly Blades sidearm right now because we have a rune for it. This calls down the lightning on enemies, and it's very fun. It might be my new favorite thing. Next to the polearms, of course. Polearms are still my number one. And we also have the rune Forburn for the sword and shield, which is really fun. Oh no! Hold up, we'll wait. We'll wait for you. That'll be done soon. Polearms are just the best weapon. That's actually one of the things that we're doing today. Is we're gonna go and try and farm for a new polearm, get some upgrades. Welcome back, Kala. So yeah, no, I got this, and this is really fun. This one, when you do a pole smite, it lights your weapon on fire, and it looks very cool. It's very, very cool. Also, I really like the mechanic where when you put a rune in, you get an extra totem slot. That's a lot of fun. I wonder if they're going to put in like different kinds of runes for weapons that give you like different slots. Like this one gives me 2 attack slots, which is really good. And that's probably what I want for most cases. But this one here gives me 2 defense ones. So I've got defense against dagger and magic armor right now. But I don't really know if I want to keep these. There's also like a bunch of like parries and stuff for fly blades, and I didn't realize you could parry with fly blades, but I guess you can. I don't know, I use them primarily as just like an orbiting damage tick. So I guess just like keeping the defenses for right now is probably okay. But having this totem here, at base it's like 25% damage to a nearby enemy. This is really good. This might be my favorite thing. Out of the totems so far, this might be my favorite one. Which I actually have some more harmony, so I'm going to upgrade that again. A little bit extra damage. The DPS on that's actually nuts, especially when you combine that with the rune. And you're doing lightning damage procs and extra damage instances if an enemy is close enough to the first one. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. The fly blades might be my go-to sidearm. Also because it's just really nice to have like an aimable like throwing weapon, like a good ranged option. It's really nice for that as well. It's just like very versatile. It's great. I've only really used the slow totem for fly blades yourself. That one also seemed really good. Because if you use the slowing totem and you use it as like an orbit, like you basically just get like perma CC for all the enemies around you while you're trying to do melee. That doesn't work for everything from what I've seen. Yeah, I still need to do some more testing to like figure out exactly how the totems are supposed to be working. Because I'm also using one of the beaver ones on the sword and shield to reduce enemy armor. Just because I keep ending up in high level areas where I keep getting gray health bars. And it's been helping. Like I've been able to clear things without too many issues. Let's see. How do I get in there again? I think there's a way I need to go in that's not here. Because I think this is the exit. Technically. For the siege. The flame rooms are amazing, very strong. They look super cool. I can't tell or not if they do extra stagger damage as well, or if it's just like base damage goes up. But it's very fun regardless. Like, it feels very good to use. There we go. Fort Kernhold. There's our target. I'll just do that. Get smacked in the face. Ooh, that is a healer. Hold on. I didn't register that at first. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, I got stun locked there. Oh, that's unlucky. At least I just get to, like, fly over the wall this time. I don't have to go around. And look at that. Your back is turned to me. Oh, no. Not turned enough, though. Okay, you need to go away. Your attacks are annoying, and you keep healing the boss. Down you. Ooh, which did not last very long at all. Okay. That did not do much. That did not do much damage. I guess a few 8s is better than nothing. I wish one thing that they would add is like an actual level indicator for the bosses that you're fighting. Like, you can kind of piece it together from like the nearby enemies. Also, that aftershock always gets me. I need to remember that. God. Okay, can we chill with the fire, please? No? Okay. Also, I think that was the first time I ragdolled when I died. Usually it's the enemies that do the funny ragdolls, but I guess it was me this time. Boss level indicator would be amazing, not sure why it's not in the game. Yeah, like, there's even, like, a spot for it. Like, just replace the white dot on the health bar there with a level, and you're golden. You don't even have to, like, redesign the UI that much. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the one thing that I do really like about the Sword and Shield moveset is if you do the full light attack combo, you get like an extra hit at the end. And you can start the light attack combo with a heavy attack. You do that, like, double thrust at the end. That's really good. I do really like that one. You know what they changed with Garen Root Pack? I only heard it got a bit of a bounce pass in P12, but don't know what exactly. I'm not sure. I didn't use Garen Root before P12. I still had it crafting when the patch came out, so I'm not sure what they changed. Oh, Soulbird, thank you. They made the Stampede tighter, so it's not as wide, and summons a bit further in front of you than in P11. Okay. Yeah. Because I have noticed if I'm like super close to an enemy, sometimes it'll just straight up miss with the Stampede. Ooh. Ah. I was gonna wait until he shot the arrow and then I was gonna backstab him. Give me that. Why did I lose... Why did I lose my rune buff? That disappeared, like, instantly. Archer always notices you without fail. Okay, I'm in good company, then. Go, get rid of the archers. I see a chest. Let me just open that up real quick. Let's see. Archer there. Actually, hold on. I have ranged weapons this time. I can actually do this. Because I didn't bring a ranged weapon the first time I did this siege. And it was miserable. Wow, okay. I missed all of those parries. Unlike the easiest enemy. Okay. I see how it is. Dunlocks are brutal. Yeah, like the stagger, like getting staggered or getting like interrupted when you're fighting somebody really messes up the timings. At least for me, that's what it feels like. It can make trying to recover from a situation like that really tough. Just gonna shoot knives at this guy's ankles until he dies. Ooh, okay, there is another one up there. There he is. I can't get in to save my life. Okay. At least they give you, like, infinite tries for the sieges, as far as I can tell. Well, that's nice. At least they don't just be like, lol, you died, try again. Like, from the start. Let's see. If I just go over this way, I'll just block line of sight from the archer. Oh, there's another one there. God damn it. Hold on. That one I think I can reach. Let me just run around the wall real quick. Take out the archers. There's another one over there, too, that hasn't aggroed yet. Oh, never mind. It's aggroed now. Where were you aiming, my guy? We leveled something up, so not a complete waste of time. And this actually gives me a pretty good angle. There's stairs right there. There's stairs literally right there. I didn't have to run all the way around. There we go. Archers are gone. I can focus to dying just to this guy now. Wow. They are implementing that infamy system. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. And dying makes you lose infamy, but nothing actually doing anything yet. Just running or dying to lower infamy. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they're planning to do with that. Because from what I saw from the patch notes for P12, they kind of had... They kind of have the Koga things that you can drink as like a hard mode already. So I don't know what they would tie to the infamy system. I think it could be cool if they really lean into like the Shadow of Mordor kind of system, where you go around doing sieges and boss fights and stuff, and things get progressively tougher. That would be cool. But I don't really understand like what they would want to do with that. What rewards wise, like what incentive you would want to have for having high infamy. It could be fun. If they could do cool stuff with it. Ow. But it's gonna be a little while yet before we learn anything about that, I think. Because if I remember right, Steve said there wasn't going to be another Preludes update until, like, right at the end of the year, maybe? If not in the next year. Usually when they say they're going to try and do something before the end of the year, usually it's in, like, early to mid-January by the time it actually happens. Wait, did that take fall damage? I think she took fall damage. If so, that's huge. Oh, no, you were charging up. Okay, I thought you were staggered. You were not staggered. You were charging up your ultimate. Hey, no, don't heal. Stop that. Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I always take damage other when I do that. That was fun. I didn't realize that was a thing that I could do. Using those walls is actually huge. What does the stags do? They do a little bit of damage and a little bit of stagger. Nothing too crazy. But apparently it scales with your courage, so you can get some, like, pretty silly damage numbers with that. According to my sources. Okay. Second boss down. And if I remember right, we need to go here. That opens up this, which leads us up this way, which leads us to the last boss. I do like that each siege so far that I've done is a little bit different. It's like the first siege, like the first castle in the lower level area, there's only like 2 bosses that you have to do, and then you just have to like burn the lantern. But this one here spawns a 3rd one. Who you can hear being very normal. I like this. Does that do anything? I like you actually get like a little bit of a teaser. The enemy in there. C rank. Flawless. Maybe they're actually just locked in there. Yeah, no, I think the boss is actually just like trapped in there. I think somebody pulled a prank. They like barred the door shut on them. It's just like the worst practical joke to play on your boss. It's like lock them in the tower as like a little tee-hee. But then you get sieged and everyone on the outside dies, so he's just stuck in there now. I love that you can hear him like bashing on the door, trying to get out. Like laughing maniacally. And the screaming. Like, it's very funny to me. Poor guy. I'm so sorry. I would have killed you if I could. Alas, it's not in the cards. The guards abandon their posts and are normally up there. Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, I do remember having to fight a couple of people up here before. Well, sucks for the boss. We are on to the next thing. Which, I believe, is over here. And do we think that they're going to change how falling works? Or do you think that they're going to let us keep doing the weird cheesy melee attack to break your fall? Because it's very funny to me. And I like being able to jump from high places like that. But it is a little immersion breaking. Probably, and hopefully, yeah. It'd be nice if they gave us, like, a different option. Like, if we could do, like, a rollout. You just, like, have to time your roll when you go to land, and, like, that breaks your fall damage instead. That'd be nice. Hopefully they keep the melee attack to prevent fall damage, but don't know. Like, I like the idea of breaking fall damage. I just want it to look better. I just want it to look more cinematic. Like, you could do, like, a heavy attack. Maybe. If you, like, fall from a certain height, it just, like, automatically, does, like, a heavy attack, and you do, like, a superhero landing. That could be cool. I do like the idea of the well-timed roll. I was playing a little bit of Arc Raiders a couple of weeks ago, and they have that system. Oh, I forgot. I forgot who this was.
Swits. No chained up stragglers. No skin and bone treats. Nah. Our rightful reapings don't squeal like they used to.
Nice. Your Orn Umber, which I don't believe I need. I still want them to add, like, a reason to get multiple, like extra fragments for a weapon. I don't know what they could do, though. Let me just grab these real quick, since I see all these beautiful chests that they've laid out for me. It'd be a crime not to take them. But yep, it's time for our best friend. I believe I thought it was up there, but maybe he's down here. Oh, Mr. Nimrod. Where are you?
And if our rule be dared defied, oh, do we smite from storming sky? Need I say it every time?
Ooh. Ow. And the amount of stagger that the dogs do always throws me off.
Sinecure. At least a few of you must survive to hoist Synod's imperial plenty, eh?
Remake free of each weapon with different attunements if you want. Oh, I guess that's true. I never thought of that. It could be kind of fun if you have like a favorite weapon that you really, really like, and you want to keep using, but you're trying out like a different build. That could be fun. You could do that. Alright. How many more ways do I have to do this? Because last time Nimrod just showed up when I came over here. He was just sitting here chilling. Ah. There I was trying to get the parries. Alright, Mata, you don't have to squeal like that. I get it, you're very satisfied with yourself. Alright. Give me the Nimrod. Release the Nimrod! Bring him to me! Do I have? I do have a cloud spell. Okay.
Behold the Nimrod! Oh, my sweet baby boy!
Bequeath me the Nimrod. I am ready. Get lucky. Give me a smite. Give me a smite, please. Ow. That's not a smite, that's a trip. That's the opposite of what I want. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let me try fighting him from range a little bit. go. Yoink! He's about to be real spicy now.
Well, Marta is tired. On to the next tribute.
Okay, that fire rune is so good. It's so good. Also, I really don't need another Vasp or Fragment. I have so many. Let's see. Was that the thing? Was that... I guess that was the fight. Usually he just kind of shows up as discharged Nimrod here, but I guess we came at a good time? Or maybe a bad time, because we had to do, like, the whole event? Oh, discharged Nimrod's a bit north. Okay, so we passed him. Okay, well, let's go back and do that. We get 2 Nimrods for the price of 1? Yes, please. More Nimrod means more better. Yeah, because I don't remember exactly where I fought him before. Like, was it on the other side of the river here? East of the tower. I forget exactly. I kind of wanted, like, a higher resolution map. Maybe I can make one of those up later. If nobody's done that already. I'm sure there's a better one on the Discord or on the wiki, but I'm just too lazy to look. Same side of the river? Okay. This looks maybe right. And over here. That does a lot of damage. I think it's level like mid-20s. That still does quite a lot. Let's see. Like somewhere over here. I don't think it was in the hamlet. It was like just north of here? Closer to the tower and more north? Okay, right. I think I'm starting to kind of remember where it was. Yeah, because it was kind of in like these ruinsies areas. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Hi, Nimrod. Stuck in the rocks. Ooh, that might get me killed. That was almost a really good fight. I'm a little upset that I died there. And Nimrod. We just headbutt your crotch. As you run 0 HP there. See, I really like the melee, because like the blocking and the parrying, and you can do like perfect dodges and stuff like that. It feels really fun to do. Well, so I think that was the last thing that we need for Grid. And is Hurlwind a different one? I forgot. Okay, sorry, I'm getting like super distracted by everything. Let's open the chest before we forget. And let's see if we got a different rune. Yeah, now is there only one Fly Blade rune? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we only get the one. Luckily we can release these for a bunch of Harmony, so I'm not upset with getting extras. Well, that's fine. I wasn't sure if that was like a different one that gives like a different effect to the Fly Blades, but either way, that's fine. Alright, so now that we've done 2 Nimrods for the price of 1, which was actually kind of nice. There's stuff that I need from Nimrod, I think, still. Now we get to go do the Wizard. Who I don't think drops anything that I need other than like the possibility of a rune. Because I think I already have the staff, and I have the... actually no, I think I still need a couple fragments, or 1 or 2 fragments for the talisman that he drops. You've been impressed with the parries as well. You just resort to dodging because your dog shit at parrying. I mean, I play a lot of Souls games. I'm not good at the Souls games that I play, but I play a lot of them. And parrying feels really good. Getting like a perfect parry or like a perfect dodge is just like a huge shoot of dopamine for me. So I'll whiff them more often than not, but when I do land them, it feels very good. Oh, and for a reward for my efforts, I get to pet the bunny. I kind of want to get a pet rabbit, or a few of them. I wouldn't just get one pet rabbit, because they'd be lonely, all alone, but I do want to get rabbits, but I've heard they stink. They're not so good, at least you still play, and most importantly, enjoy playing them. Oh yeah. No, like if I didn't enjoy hitting parries or anything like that, I wouldn't be playing melee. Or if I was, I'd be playing like a short sword build or something. But if I didn't want to parry, I'd probably just be playing bow. Because bow's really fun. But no, for me, like, the way that I look at it is like, even if I don't hit them every time, when I do hit them, it's really cool. And that kind of makes up for it. You're throwing snowballs at me. You trying to get me to cool off? Ooh. Never mind, we ain't cooling off. That's so much fun.
Not here for prisoners.
That's so cool. I hope that they add, like, different elements for these kind of runes. Because, like, the fire one's cool. I do like the fire one. You know what I'd really like? Is if they did, like, if you get, like, an ice variant. Where you do, like, AoE, like, slows and stuff. That would be my jam. Ooh, squirrel. AoE slow would be cool. Yeah, I think that would be really nice. Like that's the one thing that I hope they add, because I know they're working on the next Omen Beast is apparently a frog, so I imagine we're going over to the swamps. But I would like for them at some point to add like a snowy biome, because snowy biomes are always my favorite in like every game. Have like a snowy biome, have like a... I mean, they've already done a stag, so they're probably not going to do like an elk or something. Maybe like a moose. Like a snowy moose or like a polar bear. Yeah, they've already done a grizzly, so probably not. Like a walrus or something. Or like a northern omen beast or something would be really cool. Steve hasn't opposed your moth pack suggestion. Love moths so much. Moths would be actually super cool. I could see them doing some cool effects for that. Reindeer pact? I mean, that would be cool. We do like a reindeer or an elk or something. But they already have the stag, so I feel like they probably wouldn't want to do that. As much as I would love to have like a Santa Claus build, they would probably want to do like a different kind of animal. But I don't know. I don't know what would be like a good northern animal to do. But either way, I want to have a snowy biome. I want to have a snowy biome, and I want to have snowy, like, cold powers. That would be cool. Better for DOT, new game movement speed from it, would be amazing. That would be cool. That would actually be really cool. I mean, I like the one pack that they had in the game that has, like, the butterflies that stun people, or, like, blind enemies. Yeah, like a reindeer pack would be kind of nice. Have like a variant on like the stag. Do some different things. It could be fun.
Found something, have you?
Yeah, Siren.
I'll try not
Yeah,
to
like
see
the archer starting pact. Has some stuff there. Oh, Archstorm. That's neat. That's the first time I've gotten that. Oh, wait, shoot. I'm so used to throwing weapons with like block and heavy attack. Having that be the orbiting move on Flyblade still messes me up a little bit. Throwing snowballs would be great. That would be very fun. Okay. Oh, we're on the last boss already. Went much faster than I thought it would. All we have left is the Mendicant King. We can go and take stock of what we've got done. Hopefully we've got some decent fragments. So far we've gotten at least one rune that I needed. The one for the staff there, so that was good. But I want fashion. Even though I'm like pretty happy with how my character looks right now. Like, she's pretty cool. But I do want like the super edgy mendicant stuff. And honestly, even some of the mockery stuff looks good too. The Purity Greatsword? Oh yeah, the Greatsword looks so nice. Worm was using that yesterday when we were doing co-op together. It looks very nice. I've kind of cooled off on greatswords a little bit in recent times, but I do like my big heavy weapons kind of regardless of what they look like. And Purity looks really pretty. Is this a dungeon entrance? This is a dungeon entrance. Why is this not on my map? Is this an exit? I think this is an exit. Yeah, no, I think I've come out of here a few times. We're there. I do kind of want to see if they have...
Big legs.
Oh, I just about walked right past you.
Legs.
That? You have nothing for me. Never mind. Wait. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of stuff that I want from Mendicant King. That would be very cool. Every time I hear him, I'm less like, oh, do you have stuff? Can I buy things from you? I'll lose track of time, so it'll just be like, has it been 3 hours yet? Has your stock reset? No, it's been like 20 minutes? Oh. Well. Avocad is amazing. He's pretty good. I do like Avocad. We don't have like a ton of characters in the game so far, but he's pretty fun. He brings a nice little bit of chaotic energy and a little bit of a levity that I think is definitely needed. But yeah, no, I was going to say, I wonder if there's a siege available for that castle. Because I tried going there and I got my shit pushed in by just like the dude standing outside, and it wasn't even like a boss, it was just like a regular guy. But I feel like I could probably try again soon. I'm definitely a lot stronger than I was yesterday. Because I do like the sieges. The sieges are fun. They're still a little janky. And sometimes they bug out, and sometimes the movement mechanics that they want you to do is a little funky. That's a rare deer, I think. Was the astute. Very cool. Honest thoughts on the walls that got added? They're okay. And the only reason that I say that is because we also have the fast travel seeds. Which reminds me, I need to go pick up my seed. Because like, it definitely makes the overworld travel a little bit more deliberate. Have a seed ready? Don't have a seed ready. That's depressing. I get a tutorial on when and how the stag spawns, please. Can't find anything about it. So the only things that I've figured out so far is the stag usually spawns in like the mendicant areas or around those, and I think only at night. But if you end up, if you're in an area that has like a good vantage point, just look for like the pools with like the blue kind of spooky bubbles on it. That's the spawn area for the stag. IRL night or in-game night? In-game night, sorry. Yeah, in-game night is when they usually spawn. I don't think I've seen one spawn during the day, but if you do spawn one at night and it changes over to day, it will stick around. Because I've spent like 2 in-game days fighting one once. And not doing particularly well. No. Hey, somebody said I needed to loot those. But I don't think I've ever gotten anything crazy good from looting those lantern things. There's a bunch of ichor, which I usually have a bunch of anyway. Avocot.org has an interactive map if you want locations. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I did not know about that website at all. I might check that out later, honestly. They can be in the final step for the Cabbage People quest because Avocado is a little bastard and hit me with one. Yeah. Usually only for like the 3-star quests. Like one of these ones, I find. They'll either make you do a boss or put you into a dungeon as the 3rd step sometimes. The 1 and 2-star quests usually don't. At least from my experience. From my limited testing. You were told the shrimps have good dungeon drops too, but you've also only got the Ikers. Still confused about it. They give just decent XP though. I mean, that's good at least. I didn't know that. Did I interrupt that? Not interrupt that. No, that was not worthwhile. Oh shoot, I forgot you attacked at that. Ow. What is the AoE on that? I just like leave the area, does he just stop? Oh shoot, I forgot about the second hit. Ooh, okay. Ping does not get blinded very easily. Oh shoot, messed that up. There we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. What's the range on these guys? Can I hit him from here? Oh, you're over there now. Oh. Ooh, I got the parry. Oh, you back up so much. Stop running. Get back here, you coward. Give me your helmet. Give me your helmet. Okay, I got the leggings. I mean, I guess that's okay too. I want the full set, so that's fine. I think the lanterns used to be the only way to get Iker back in P7 when you played. Maybe that's the reason people still bring it up. That would make sense. That wouldn't surprise me. Okay, that was the last boss. That was the last one. Alright, let me hop back into the Nightfold real quick, and let's take a look at our spoils. That took...
Greetings.
Yeah, about 2 hours, actually, to do that whole loop. That was kind of a lot. Actually, hold, no, you're the wrong ancestor. I'm sorry. I want to go to see our lovely blacksmith.
Pray, we continue after.
Alright, let me see. So I believe... Yeah, I don't have anything complete yet. We do have... Mockery boots. Dalton, which looks interesting. Some armor stuff.
Barely made, but quenched too soon.
Which, I don't know if those are fly blades or a short sword, but they look cool. Still only one fragment for the Wazard's Wish, which is fine. I'm not really looking to do a spirit build anytime soon. Mendicant King's Sabatons, which look pretty good, but I don't know if those are my favorite.
Barely made.
One fragment of that, one fragment of Purity. Fragment of The Steel Singer set. One fragment of that. One fragment of these. The Arbearer's chest looks pretty shiny. I do like that. And the Mockery Binds, which I also like the look of. This one looks pretty cool. I might use that as well. We're still missing quite a lot. We did get the last fragment we needed for Grid,
Quenched too soon.
which is nice. So we just need to look out for scrap steel, and we can make that. That's easy enough. Let me see. I do have a bunch of stuff ready to claim. Let me just grab all that.
It will be brittle beyond.
We can make this.
Not a terrible court.
Duck Halak. Halak. You get like the spooky lances that we take out of the trees. I did want a stronger polearm, so I mean I guess that's probably an upgrade.
Quenched too soon.
I do need to craft the last Halloween mask.
If only Kanye were here to yield
I'm not
the
much of a
worry stock.
completionist, but I am a completionist when it comes to that. I guess I should craft this anyway because this will still give me points for my polearms. So let's get that forging now.
All I have said.
And let's craft these as well, because that'll give us, again, more points for our flyblades, which are probably going to be my main two weapons.
Let us fail together.
I do really like those. Okay, so that gave us a good bit of progress. Now, the next thing that I wanted to do today, since I've done the world bosses, and it is 5:30, next thing to do is I want to go and try and run some Glade dungeons. Because apparently that's where you get the fragments for the polearm that I want to craft. Let's see, do I have anything better here? Pulse point does stagger, pulse point reduces enemy armor by 13. Interesting. Okay. I didn't realize there were multiples of each animal for the or one weapon. I thought it was just like one type of animal totem per weapon. That's interesting. Let's see. Spite restores force spirit ability cooldown. That's not bad. I do think I want to keep the heal, though. Huh. Yeah, actually, all of these are common. I don't have any of the, like, rare ones for Sword and Shield. Domes are convoluted at the moment, it feels like, at least to me. Yeah, I thought I understood them. I thought they made sense, because I saw an old video where they were like, yeah, no, you have, like, one totem per weapon per animal. And I was like, okay, cool, that makes sense. And then I saw another video that said something different, and I was like, okay, well, like, which one's which? And then I got in-game, and for a while I thought it was the first one. But now it sounds like it's something, like, completely different, and I have no idea. It kind of makes my brain hurt a little. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, someone got called out by Reb during the last Warframe dev short about the shipping cost being wild at $26 to the US. Felt bad that she was like, it's cheaper than if I delivered it to you in person. With a stern look. Oh man, got told off. And they added more in P12, and they make no sense now. Awesome. Perfect. I love things not making sense. That's my favorite. Let's see. That's level 3, that's level 3, that's level 3. I feel like there's a better option for me here. Actually, yeah, no, if we just do the Impish, we just do extra smite chance, which means we get to do 4 burn more often. which means we get to do more damage. Yeah, there we go. An extra 1 in 20 chance. That's huge. That's really good, right? Ripped you a new one. At no mercy. Oh yeah, no, Reb's awesome. Reb is super cool. Still bought the Paragon shirt with like $16 shipping. It's worth it though. Come on now. Got 2 rats for long blades with different names on them, but same stats. Oh, that is very weird. Which one was it here? I thought I got one that was like kind of the same. But no, I guess these are different. But yeah, no, it's very janky. Well, they have it set up right now. Hold on, do I have any? Yeah, I've got 2 Everflames. I don't need 2 Everflames. I have 2 Everflames for Longsword, and I don't need that. And I have 2 Forburns still. I do have this. Oh, this is Voltaic. Okay, so this is going to be more lightning. Okay, I see. That's cool. I'd rather the price be slightly higher to keep the shipping under $10, so it wouldn't feel like I was paying for more for shipping than you actually are. Yeah, getting like past the threshold to like get cheaper shipping would be nice, but the whole shipping situation is kind of a fiasco everywhere right now, so I can understand things being a bit of a mess on both people's ends. Upgrade that. 40% damage to a nearby enemy. And do we do Smite Chance or what do we do? I feel like this one is really good. Perfect Orbiting Flyblades bypass armor. That sounds really good. Increase Smite duration by 3. Ooh. This one, though. A stagger to 6 meters around target. Upgrade to 12 meters around the target. That might be alright. Smite on kick. Heal on smite. Ooh, perfect orbiting fly blades have an additional 1 in 33 chance to smite. Pulse point reduces enemy armor. Yeah, smite duration doesn't seem crazy. Bypassing armor seems nice, though. But I think that'll keep me from... I want to release that, I want to equip that. I think that'll keep me from hitting, like, 1s a little bit better. Kind of weird that that skill is there in, like, the blue slot. Usually that's, like, purely for smites. Being able to bypass 20 armor seems kind of huge. Wait, rats, not rats, squirrels. Lithe and the glider. Exact same stats for both long blades. And both for long blades. Interesting. Hope they changed the naming scheme. This is confusing for what I believe for most players. Yeah. I do love that they take genuine feedback into consideration. Yeah, they're very good about that. They were always very good about that with Warframe, and it seems to be very much the case with Soulframe so far, so I'm very happy about that. Let's see. I didn't get anything crazy for these. 3 deals 40 stagger, 6 meters around target. That seems really good. But I don't really do parries with the blades still. So we're not going to mess around with that too much. We've got these 40% damage to nearby enemies. That's the huge one. And perfect orbiting blades bypass 20 armor. I feel like between these two we should be doing really good damage. And then Hurlwind just for like the extra little cherry on top. Which, I don't know. I might... Yeah, I might actually start leveling up, like upgrading Hurlwind before Warburn, just because I want to switch back to pole arms eventually. But I do like the fly blades, and I'll probably keep with those. Ooh, I have a skill point. Critical strength of stones. Might exposes the enemy's soul for a short duration. Pulls might to deal massive damage. Don't know what that does, because I already do damage with smite. I already proc smites on this. There's Spectre Strike over here, though, so I do want that. These are all throwing up at the top here, which I don't care for. Yeah, let's just do smite. Really hope for jousting and mounts. You know, they'll have mounted enemies eventually, so it makes sense. No, that does make sense. Like they've already teased us with showing us being able to mount the wolf. So we're absolutely getting mounts at some point. So having like mounted cavalry that we have to fight, like roaming patrols kind of deal, like that would be really cool. Have like a cavalry boss or something that we have to fight. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Let's see, what do we have? Regain life on Pulse Spite. I do want that. I do want that. I missed that. I had that on Tetherin, and that saved my life so many times. We're just going to upgrade that. Could have got... And 2 more points. I guess I can do more damage on Pulse Smites. I guess that's not bad. Heal while your rune recharges to speed up recharge time. I don't super understand what that does, but that sounds really good. We're gonna take Heal Heart for now. We still have 10 bond levels to go with that, so we're gonna have a few points to spare. Alright, well, that's the upgrades done. Now on to the fun part. I need to find a Glades entrance. I believe is right there is the closest one. It'd be like kind of lower level though. I guess is okay. I mean, like these are going to be really low level. This one's going to be a little bit better. Ermac, Evans. Yeah. Well, we'll head over to that one. Nice Tale won't let me stop thinking about the possibilities for jousting in this game. You watched it a few nights back. I mean, jousting would be super cool. I mean, I've been using polearms, so I'm absolutely down to have like a jousting lance. Something like that would be super fun. Damage. That's okay then. That was actually a speedrun strat. That put me closer to where I'm going anyway. Which was over there. Yeah, I wish that they would let me keep my markers even if I die. That seems to be a little strange. That whenever you die, all of your tags on the map go away. Yeah, 100% speedrun strats. You know, all I wanted to do was free the dog down there, and then after that I was done. So, you know, why not just die? So we can just yeet me about, like, 50 meters in the right direction.
History is rewritten line by line.
Eventually, I'll get enough histories to actually see the names of one of the locations around here. I would want persistent markers, but I understand why they wouldn't add that. I mean, I do kind of understand it. I do really want them to add, like, custom markers that you can put down and, like, save that to your map. Like, if you have favorite spots, or if you want to, like, mark where the world bosses spawn, or something like that. I think that'd be nice. Because, like, right now, I have to have, like, a PNG of a map up on my second monitor. Just to see, like, where the world bosses are. Which, like, after I do, like, a couple more runs, I'll have that committed to memory, so it won't be a big deal for me. But I don't think most people are going to play the game like that. Like, I don't think this is a typical playthrough for most people. I don't think this is the general experience, playing, like, 9 hours a day, 4 days in a row. I feel like I have a lot of stuff committed to memory that I wouldn't otherwise, because I've been playing this so much. So for, like, the average player, I feel like it'd be nice for them to, like, notes and reminders that they can put on the map just to kind of help orient themselves, because this is a pretty sizable map. Especially with no fast travel, or, like, very limited fast travel. It'd be nice to kind of ease things in a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, world bosses was what you want, lol. Yeah. Play on Steam Deck and use your phone to look up the map to do boss runs. You have pretty bad memory issues, so it's rough. Yeah, like, I just feel like it would be a smart idea. Because games like Breath of the Wild lets you do map markers. Elden Ring lets you do map markers. Like, I feel like they could let us do map markers here and it'd be fine. Just give us, like, a couple of icons. Like, not even, like, let us label them if you don't want to. Just give us, like, a couple different map markers that we can use, just so that we can, like, kind of have a system for ourselves to kind of keep track of things. I think that'd be nice. I think that'd be a really good addition. Reminder to hydrate and stretch? Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. I am actually almost done my second cup of coffee. It's very tasty. You ever wake up and, like, some days the coffee tastes way better than it usually does? For, like, no reason? Today is totally one of those days for me. Kind of craving another cup. I feel like 3 cups of coffee is kind of a lot. I was trying to cut back on the old caffeine. Sometimes, yes, it's dangerous. Oh yeah, 100%. You wake up in the morning and you're just, like, barely awake, and then you take the first sip of coffee and it's like, oh, this is going to be a problem. Oh, this entrance, okay. I remember this one. Okay, so, from what I understand from looking at the wiki, there is a really cool looking polearm whose fragments can drop in this dungeon. But from what I see, they don't really have any exact details on where. Because on the wiki page, it just says fragments of Gathanan will drop from rare chests in the glades. That's all I have to go on. So we're just looking for chests, I guess. Which I guess means we have to do puzzles if we're looking for rare chests. caffeine works in any way. It makes you not able to feel tired. It doesn't actually wake you up. That's true. In general sense that most people see. Yeah, no, I did know that. I'm kind of a recovering caffeine addict, so I know a bunch of weird tidbits about caffeine. Caffeine, like the caffeine chemical, like the actual makeup of it, is similar to the enzyme that your brain produces to kind of like block your serotonin receptors, which makes you feel tired. So that's why that's how it works. That's how it makes you feel less tired, is it actually blocks the receptors that would normally absorb serotonin. And most people drink their coffee with lots of sugar and lots of other things, so the result is they usually get like a sugar high and aren't able to feel tired afterwards, so they think it gives them energy. Same thing with like energy drinks. Energy drinks are notorious for that. Gosh, Gath is a hard farm. But I want it. It looks so good. It looks so good. And I like pole arms. They're my favorite in this game. Besides, if I run a bunch of dungeons, this will be a good opportunity to level some stuff, so kind of works out. We're doing multiple birds with one stone, even if this is going to be a miserable grind. Actually, I didn't even look. I thought I had gotten a Gathanan fragment before. Because when I was looking at the wiki, I thought I recognized the name. But that might have just been somebody in chat talking about it earlier. I don't know. To be perfectly honest, the last 4 days are kind of a blur. You're super sensitive to caffeine, so you need to be careful with it. Always do research on what you put in your body. I mean, that is honestly a good policy. Like, I've never been like a super big like naturalist or anything like that. Like, I'm not super into the whole like home remedies or anything like that. But it's one of those things. It's like, yeah, it's like you have the ability to go and learn about all the spooky chemicals or whatever that's in stuff. Just look it up, learn a little bit about it. Like, it makes things a lot less spooky. You check your inventory. Oh, okay. That would be a little bit quicker than heading back into the Nightfold, I think. Let me see here. Stand in the God Ray here real quick. Let's see. Inventory, packs, weapons, armor, elixirs, joineries, runes, totems, fragments. I have so many vast war fragments. I kind of want to build 2 more of these, with like what we were saying earlier, and just do like 1 for each virtue. That could be fun, kind of fun. Yeah, no, I don't see it anywhere here. I do kind of want to try out a Koga at some point today too. I might try that. That's not going to be like in stone, but I do kind of want to try a Koga out today just to see how bad it is. But yeah, no, I don't see any. No Gath fragments, unfortunately, which means we need to start from scratch. Someone earlier said VASP is the Soulframe version of Harrow Chassis. I mean, considering I have so much more of that than any other fragment, really. Like, aside from the faction enclave talismans, I have a bunch of those. I guess I have a bunch of Blitzel as well. But yeah, compared to everything else, yeah, the VASP keeps showing up. Which, I mean, you know, it's not a bad thing. You know, making that easily available. The best starting weapon in the game. Yeah, there's nothing actually to interact with these. It always throws me off when I see the statues move in this room, but it doesn't actually do anything. And that door is not a real door. Get up here. I think I have about 60 or so vast fragments. Oh my goodness. It'd be nice if they let us, like, sell them or something. Not that we really need Drax for anything. I was complaining about that at the start of stream as well. That I'd like it if they had, like, maybe 1 or 2 more vendors. Just to kind of flush out the need for currency. Because you get so much Drac, and, like, I never use most of what I have. I'll buy the materials that I need, or if I, like, vaguely think I need some more from Avatar. Like, basically every time he resets, but I always have so much Drac left over. It'd be nice if there was another use for it. Nothing here, right? This is just a dead end. Dead end and only 1 chest. It's kind of funny, too. I remember saying that the Glades was my favorite dungeon tile set on, like, day 2, I think? Day 2 or 3? Yesterday or the day before? I feel like that's not going to be the case by the time I get Gaff. By the time I'm done here, I'll probably be sick of it. Which is fine, because that means I just get to go and do more Circade tricks. That one looked pretty fun, too. That one has a bunch of stuff going on that I want to take a look at. Yeah, that means I'll have to see if I can find the other entrances to it. Drac does feel useless right now. They should have added some basic weapons in the Zenith shop to be bought for Drax. That would be nice. Fragments of them, like in Warframe instead of arcs. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had like the common weapons at least available for Drax. Just buy some fragments of that. Just get some like basic stuff. But I guess they're like easy enough to find anyway, so there's not really a point. But I don't know. They should definitely do something. Like I don't mind having Zenith be kind of exclusively the Arcs shop. Because at least then, like, if you wanna pay to win, like that's the place to go. It doesn't really affect the other parts of the game so much. But I would definitely be down if they added like more vendors, like in the open world. Like if they had like a vendor outside of the inn for that one faction. Like, you don't have to be a member of the faction, you just, like, go to the inn. And there's just, like, a vendor outside there or something. I think that'd be cool. Have something like that. Okay, I am all turned around. That's a dead end. There's nothing over here. I thought this was going to be the way forward, but there is nothing. Is there one of those hidden things in the brush? No. Very dark on my screen. It's a little bit better in stream, but keep tapping Soul Vision just to kind of see the walls a little bit. Most vendors in the open world would make the world feel more alive, aside from the brainwashed innocents that think you're the enemy, and the tail givers, and Avatar. Yeah. Yeah, having, like, even just, like, one more. I do like the idea of having, like, a more stationary vendor. Where you have, like a more centralized location. Like, kind of, like, towards the middle of the map or something, where, like, that vendor always spawns. and they have like particular things instead of just like general goods. Like something in that sort of direction I feel like would be okay. Been over here. If there was anything over here either. Is this a thing? No, this is not a thing. I think I tried that last time I was over here too. But yeah, no, having like a couple vendors would be nice. Like, nothing crazy. They don't need to go nuts with it and have like vendors popping up every 30 seconds while you're roaming around. But just like a little bit. Just like, oh, I've got like a bazillion Dracs and I have no idea what to use them for. Just like go over to the vendor and just buy some random crap. Even if it's just like crafting materials for like the tonics or whatever that you can have Verminia craft for you. Just like stuff like that. Like little odds and ends. Like a vendor that can reroll Drac or weapon stats within reason for Dracs, or Dracs and a resource. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. Like an augmentation system. That'd be pretty cool. Like, because that would give you like another avenue to kind of like empower your favorite weapons aside from just joineries. Because like, the joinery system is cool and I do like it, but the blessed joineries are kind of underwhelming. Unless you're like very specifically trying to convert one weapon from one virtue to another. Like more range but slightly less damage, for instance. Yeah, have like a pro / con. Like a kiss curse sort of system for augments. I think that'd be cool. Because then you could like really personalize each weapon to like your exact specifications. And with like you could like fine tune everything to your playstyle. I think that would be really fun. I've only used one joinery. I mean, I guess I have two actually. Hold on, let me just fact check this. Because I think where would be a good spot to look at this? I think I've only ever used the Gildar. See that here? Can I see like which one? Yeah. Gildar polished. Gildar polished. Gildar polished. That is literally the only one that I've used. Now granted, this is for like a melee focused build. So like having the lifesteal and the base damage and the parry stamina cost is good.
I know. More wasted coal.
But like having something like consecutive attack could be okay. Throw distance isn't bad. So like Feybolt is okay. Parry stability, the cost on these is a little weird though. Probably swap that stat out. But 2 out of 3 ain't bad. What was the other one? Can I see this?
But quenched too soon.
Varite was also kind of weird. It does perfect throw damage for like melee weapons, which is niche, but like kind of okay, I guess. Because I think you get 5 more damage out of that, as opposed to the Gildar. So like it's okay, but like that still seems very niche.
Fairly made, but
Then
quenched
these
too soon.
ones. A headshot multiplier and weapon charge rate. That seems pretty good, actually. The Quicksilver seems kind of nice. Base damage, headshot multiplier, and charge rate for bows. That's perfect. That's like everything you would want on a bow. I guess those are okay. I just haven't used a bunch of different weapons yet, so I've only ever used Gildar. And love a weapon sort of like the Daedric staff from Skyrim that has a chance to turn the target into a chicken. Oh, that'd be fun. That would be fun, having that be like a thing. Or like an enchantment that you can put on weapons that do that. That'd be good. Or have it like linked to a pact or something. Have like a polymorph or something would be good. A lot of other games do that, so I feel like that wouldn't be too much of an ask. I don't know, I feel like it's possible. Yeah. Yeah, have like a Fey Trickster pact or something. I think that would be cool, you know, have like one of your abilities be like a polymorph, one of them be like a confusion ability, kind of like Nyx in Warframe, where like you can make enemies attack each other. Have that one. What would be a good third ability for that? Polymorph, confusion, and I don't know, maybe like an invisibility thing, like a stealthy kind of build, maybe. They could go that route. You'd have like a movement speed boost or something for a little bit. That could be fun. I don't know what is with this tile set. Can I get up there? Is that a thing that I can do, or am I actually missing something in this room? Because there's nowhere to go. I might have to reset this dungeon. I can't open that door. Yeah, we have the enemy on enemy with Orangol and the Odin Hounds. Okay. Alright, well if we already have that, then I don't really see much of a point in double dipping there. Okay, so maybe swap that out with something else. But still, I think having a polymorph would be a really strong ability. I think especially if you can use that on, like, mini-bosses. I think that would be very strong. Because, like, we already have, like, a kind of trickstery class with Serum. But that one's kind of like a trickster assassin. I feel like you could definitely do like a more trickstery, like, caster style of thing. It would be pretty fun. Alright. Okay, I actually have the bird this time. I don't think it was there last time. Alright, enemies, where are you? Nimrod into a giant chicken would be fun. It would be fun. Turn Nimrod into a giant chicken before you dispel the lightning. So you just have this giant, like, lightning chicken bringing down thunderbolts. That would be pretty fun. I don't know, I kind of like that idea. Don't see even a chest over here this time. Enemy placement swapping would be cool. Oh yeah, yeah, with Loki's decoy ability. Yeah, they could copy something like that over. That would be interesting. Yeah, like swap places with like the healer like in the back healing the enemies for you with like the tank that's right up in your face. That could be really good actually. That would be really fun. I feel like that would honestly probably be better in this game than in Warframe. Like there would be much more utility in that. Yeah, the more that I'm thinking about that, like that would be really nice to have with some of the tougher encounters when you have like a bunch of enemies and you're like trying to push through the front line to get to the healer in the back, but that you just keep getting body blocked or stun locked in, so you can't get over. You just have like a switch teleport ability to just like bring the healer to you. That would be really good. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Hi there. Oh, there was a guy. I thought I heard something. I knew I heard you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That for sure. Swap place with a healer, especially if you have a squad, so you can kill the healer and draw attention away so they can do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be fun. That would make for really interesting squad play, too. I think especially doing, like, super hard content. Being able to be tactical like that, I think that would be really fun. Like, the slower pace of Soulframe, I think, would really benefit from, like, the old style of Warframe abilities a lot more. Like, especially kits like Loki, I feel like would transfer really nicely into this kind of game. Who else would be good? Because you could have like a trap kind of class, kind of like Vauban in Warframe, where you have like the bounce pads and like the grenades that do like AoE fields to kind of like zone out the enemies a little bit. I feel like that could be fun. You could do like the old rip line that Valkyr had and like pull enemies towards you. Have like the old scorpion get over here thing. I think that would be good. That would be super handy. So it's those torches that do the damage over time for me. I think I finally put 2 and 2 together for that. Okay. Definitely more CC packs would be nice, yeah. Yeah, because, like, they definitely want to keep the tempo slower in this game, which I appreciate, and I want them to keep with that. And I think the best way of doing that would be to kind of avoid doing, like, big, spooky damage abilities and focus more on, like, CC and, like, target prioritization. Because that was definitely, like, the old-school Warframe design mythos, like, back in, like, 2014. So I feel like they could definitely pull from that more, if they wanted to. Which, I don't know, like, Steve is doing Soulframe, like Steve and the crew are doing Soulframe, I have to imagine, because they wanted to break from Warframe, so they're probably not going to want to rehash the old ideas too much. But I'm just saying, there could be some good ideas there. That was something they were interested in. Yeah, pulling them together for an AoE attack would be sweet. Oh yeah, yeah, have like an ability that groups up enemies instead of having them spread out. That could be fun. Like, especially if you've got an ability like the Stag Stampede here. Somebody else group up all the enemies and then like stun them and then send in the stags to do massive damage. Energies like that would be a lot of fun. Oh, Vivery, don't worry about it. Hello, you're most welcome in. Feel free to lurk. That is absolutely okay. Okay, this one I just have to hit back like that. I forget what the third one is now. Did that one. There's just that one there. I think this one was over in this one? I think we have to go up here. Northeast with 3 players, you get massive amounts of enemies. You can easily stun lock your squad. Yeah, like that's the one thing that I've noticed. I was under the impression that squatting up would make this game infinitely easier. And it can sometimes, but there have definitely been instances where I've been playing with other people and we'll go from like stomping the enemies to suddenly like one of us gets caught out and like the momentum of the battle like flips on its head. Like all it takes is for like one enemy to like break through and then one of us gets staggered and then like all of us are stun locked and we all die. Like I was very caught off guard with that because I was under the impression it's like a lot of you guys were here yesterday when I was playing with Worm. Worm was using Mora's Hand and this pack that I'm using, Garen Rude. And Garen Rude's 2 has a really strong stun. Like, if you do it right, you can basically perma-stun an enemy, and if you have somebody else in your squad, they can just wail on the enemy for basically forever. Like, it trivializes the fight. But he would do that sometimes, and we would be doing like really well. We would like tear down enemies like nothing. And then all of a sudden it would just like whenever he wouldn't do that or like had that on cooldown and like another enemy showed up, it would stun lock him and then like we would get like swarmed by stuff and it would be a real bad time real quick. So it's kind of interesting. I don't think I hate it. Having the fact that like all the enemies stay dangerous. Like, unless you have, like, a massive level difference on them, every enemy is still, like, something you need to watch out for. And I like that. I like that a lot. I like the fact that, like, you can't necessarily just trivialize every encounter. Outside of some, like, very careful setup. Which, if that's something that people want to do, I think that's good. I think that's fine that it's an option. Not really something that I'm interested in. I like having meaningful encounters. But still, like, especially when you're in like the level 40 area of the map, things can go south so quick. I've only been there a little bit. I poked my toes in a couple of times solo, and it's an experience, I gotta say. What I kind of want to try and do is start grinding out some like higher level dungeons, but I need to find higher level entrances. That's kind of where I'm at, like map progression wise at this point. Yeah, keep the danger. It definitely adds to the fun. Steamrolling everything is why you don't really play Warframe anymore. Yeah. Yeah, like for me, Warframe has stopped kind of being a combat game, and it's more just like a buildcraft game. But after like 3,000 hours in the game, you kind of stop running into challenges. And instead it kind of turns into a problem-solving game, where like, how can I build a loadout that lets me do this in either the easiest or the flashiest way possible? Which can be fun, but it's a different kind of fun. Because, like, especially when you first start playing Warframe, you know, things are very, very different. It's a slower kind of game. The enemies are more important. Like, the individual enemies are more important. Like, when you first run into Eximus units, that's like a game changer. It's like, oh shit, these guys need to go now. But once you get into, like, the end game of Warframe, you're clearing rooms instantly. And, like, your builds and, like, once you have arcanes and stuff set up, you can, like, accidentally kill Eximus units without really having to think too much. And it loses a certain charm. It's still fun, but it's a different kind of fun. Was there a cave here? I thought there was a cave here. Am I hallucinating? thought there was. But I guess not. Okay. I'm just going crazy. Oh no, this room. I hate this room. This room always feels like there should be like so much more going on in it, and it's like just a room that connects other rooms. It sort of let off steamroll enemies for a few hours and come back, play major story-based update game. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, honestly. Like, I'll hop in, I'll do the new content when it comes out, I'll have a good time with it. And then, like, once I'm kind of done with, like, the current updates, usually if I have some steam left in me, I'll go and I'll do some, like, stuff that I had put on the back burner from last time. And then I'll fall off again, and then I'll come back in a few months to do the next update. Which I think is good. I think it's in, like, a good spot for the kind of game that it is. It's like, I don't think you really want to have Warframe as, like, your primary game for a long period of time. Like, there are people that absolutely do, and, like, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. Like, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. But I feel like the Warframe's more magical. You, like, take a break from it, and you come back later, and then you're just like, oh, this is the power fantasy game. Okay. Because if you just do that, like, too much, it's kind of the same issue of playing, like, a Diablo game. That's, like, your main game for a while. Because, like, eventually you just kind of get into the rhythm of things, and whenever you play it, you can just kind of turn off your brain. And you just, like, watch the pretty colors flash on the screen for a while, and it's just like, haha, big number. But it doesn't feel as exciting. If that makes any sense. It does help to keep the player base steady. Yeah, no, I like their update cadence, because, like, usually whenever they have a patch, you know, it's exciting. They have something new, they have something novel for, like, the old players, and it's interesting for the new players. So I think it's fun. I think they've got, like, a good system for Warframe. I feel like... Oh! Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a puzzle. That's cool. Okay, that storm thing blocks projectiles. That's kind of annoying. I used to play PO2 a lot, and then got to a point where it's just holding W and mouse 1 and it lost me. Yeah, that was my big hope for Path of Exile 2. When that first came out, because I wanted a slower, more methodical dungeon crawling game. And it was, and it, like, kind of is still. But the end game in PoE 2 is at a point right now where, like, you kind of need to have a meta build. Otherwise, things are just way too lethal. And, like, there's no way of surviving the content. Like, when you're trying to do maps, like, even lower level maps, I find, like, you need to have, like, a good, like, meta-adjacent build where you're stacking, like, all kinds of defenses, you've got, like, really good gear. Like, they kind of encourage you to, like, trade stuff with other players to get, like, best-in-slot stuff for you. And then it's really fun. But as, like, a solo experience, it's kind of a slog at that point for me. I kind of fell off. I'll still hop back in every now and again. Because it is fun. Like, the combat, like, the gameplay and everything is fun. And again, it's got, like, that build crafting, like, puzzle-solving element that I enjoy a lot in Warframe. And I enjoy it in Path of Exile 1 and 2. But, it's not exactly what I was hoping for when it released. Totally does make sense. Most games you don't like, feel joy playing anymore. Soulframe brought that back for you. And it's super special and you want to cherish it. Yeah, like, Soulframe is a gorgeous game so far. Like, both, like, visually and, like, in the craftsmanship, they're doing such a good job. Like, it's unique. It's got its own thing going, but it's leaning into, like, a lot of genres that people really like. And it's making it a little bit more approachable, but it's keeping that spice that keeps it special. They've got a really strong formula for this right now. We got the damn wolf. Took hours to find the balloon. Oh, locomotion. Well, I'm happy you finally got it. It can be a bit of a slog, that is true. I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you got there. Okay, so you can move these statues. Hold on. Okay, I've been doing this room all wrong. Okay, never mind. Okay. I'm stupid. I looked at, like, 2 of those statues, and I saw that they didn't move, or, like, I couldn't interact with them, and I thought that was true for all of them. Okay, that's good to know. You can actually move the statues in that room. They need to add a howl or something to tell you if you're close. They do, but it's not consistent at all. Like, they'll sometimes have a howl, but I think it's on, like, a random timer or something. But it's really rough. But I'm glad you made it through. What did you think? I'm curious. I'm curious what other people think of the fables. Because I kind of did my rough tier list a couple days ago when I finished the last one. Kind of curious where other people are sitting at. You were in another stream and they gave away 60+ codes. Great community. That's awesome. That's super good to hear. I'm glad people are still being generous about that. I do still have a handful of codes as well, by the way. If anybody needs a code to get in. I do have a few still. Gave away all yours. Yeah. Yeah, I had people in chat yesterday that kept, like, one-upping me. I'd be like, okay, yeah, no, I can get this guy a code, that's fine. And somebody in chat would just be like, oh no, I got this one. Okay, alright, fine. I'll just be here then. I'll just be the streamer. But no, seriously though, the community for this game is fantastic so far. Like, honestly, the more people that get to play this, the better. It's like, this game is already going to be amazing. But getting more eyes on it at this point, it's going to be just that much better. Let's see. Can I get there from there? Would it be easier to go around this way? Yeah, I think if I just go around that way and just follow the river over. That should be okay. More feedback for the devs from more perspectives will help so much. Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of agree with that. I do get worried sometimes that games sometimes fall into the problem of trying to do too much mass appeal. Where they'll try to appeal to, like, so many people that it starts, like, not appealing to the core audience. I don't think we really have to worry about that for Digital Extremes. They seem to have a pretty good track record for that. But yeah, no, absolutely having more perspectives would be great. Like, especially this early in development. Having people kind of stress test the systems. Like, see where the major issues are, I think is going to be good. It's like, on a broader scale, like, as it is now, like, I've seen on, like, the subreddit, and, like, the Discord, and, like, YouTube communities. Like, there's a lot of, like, very dedicated players that have, like, kind of figured out the quirks, and they've kind of learned to work around them. But if we get a bunch of new players in, they're not going to know all that. So it'll be interesting to have, like, some fresh eyes in that regard anyway, at the very least. Yeah, no, I hope that they keep the vision for this, because this is just such a strong aesthetic. Like, it's very clear to me that they know what they want to do with this game. Like they have intention behind the design so far. I would like for them to keep that, if at all possible. Like I want it to be weird. I want it to be a little bit obtuse, a little bit ominous, a little bit opaque, a little bit hard to understand at first blush, because it just makes it more engaging for me personally. I like the fact that everything is kind of delivered to you in the form of like limericks and poetry. I like that you kind of have to think about the dialogue to kind of like understand what's going on. You have to engage your brain a lot more. You have to use your imagination a little bit. I think that's really cool. Because a lot of games don't do that. A lot of games are very like upfront and in your face of like, we don't want you to miss this. We don't want you to struggle with this content. So we're going to be very blatant and upfront about the answers to any and all puzzles or mysteries. Keeps the brain active. Exactly. Exactly. That's one of my favorite parts about this. Because like yesterday was a perfect example. When I was going through and opening up the map, like going and doing all the world trees, which I think there's one more up here, but I don't know how to get to it. But doing all of that, we would get like stanzas from a poem. And like as we were doing that, I was like trying to like piece together what it was trying to get at, because it sounded like it was a like it was an origin story for like the deity, like the nature deity of this world. And it was super interesting. I have no idea what any of it means though. And I love that. I kind of appreciate that. Where you have like all these clues and like gentle indications of like what's going on under the surface. But nothing's just like told to you up front. Like I don't want them to be like cryptic for cryptic's sake. That can get a little annoying when it starts just to get like pedantic for no reason. But so far they seem to be striking a pretty good balance, at least by like my sense for it. But that's probably going to be different for a lot of people. I'm going to replay Garen's Fable because he didn't expect the game to want you to think when you first did it. Yeah, there's actually a lot going on. Like, there's the whole story between, like, Garen Root and Diora. Like, their origins and, like, their history together. And, like, how things have changed and, like, how Diora got to where she is. Which I imagine is expanded upon even further if you end up in her faction. But I am not in her faction, so I don't know exactly what's going on. I haven't had a chance to talk to her. And the last world tree is currently inaccessible aside from glitching, but it's just a small island with the tree on it for now. Interesting. They give you enough to figure out the way to do it. I hope give you more ways to complete puzzles. Yeah, I like having things be a little bit open-ended. Like I like being able to be creative and just think like, okay, I want to achieve this thing. I see all the tools here. How do I want to do that? And just like trying to find ways of making that work. Like I don't expect them to go like full immersive sim with this game. That seems to be very much out of the scope of things. But just having like different ways to interact with the puzzles, or like different difficulties for puzzles, I think would be neat. Because that makes me think. Excuse me. That makes me think of like early days in Destiny 2. You would have world events, right? In that game, where you would have just like a basic objective. You know, you would get into an area, the mission would start and just be like, clear the enemies while defending the objective or whatever. And you could do that and you would get rewarded. But if you wanted to activate, like, the hard mode, you would have to go and do, like, a little puzzle. You know, you'd have to go and, like, activate things around the defense objective. And then it would, like, shoot off a flare or whatever, and then the hard mode would start. Then if you did the hard mode, you would get even more rewards. And I thought that was super cool. Like, that was kind of what kept me playing Destiny 2 in the beginning. Then, they added, like, another layer onto it when they started doing, like, the hidden quests. So I remember, I don't know if any of you have played Destiny 2, but earlier on in Destiny 2, on one of the planets, there was a secret hidden quest to get a special sniper rifle called Whisper of the Worm. It was this cool, like, black, spooky, eldritch sniper rifle. It was awesome. It's my favorite weapon. And in order to get access to that secret quest, you had to do a hard mode version of one of those world events. But the game never told you that, one, how to activate the hard mode, and it never told you that activating the hard mode opened up the dungeon to do the hidden quest. Like, you could put the pieces together and you could figure it out. But, like, the game was never just, like, in your face. It's like, okay, now do this. Okay, now do this. You had to, like, piece it together. It was a puzzle. And then when you got into the quest to do Whisper of the Worm, it was this gauntlet that you had to do. You had to do, like, this time trial jumping puzzle, and then you had this really tough enemy encounter at the very end. You had to do, like, this boss fight. It was like a horde mode section and then a boss fight at the end. And then doing that got you the weapon. And it was this whole thing. And they had a couple of those in the game, but that was the one that I remember the strongest. And, like, that to me, like, is still one of my favorite gaming moments. And it's by far, like, the best moment I experienced in Destiny 2. Destiny is still very good with that kind of quest, TBH. It is, like, I've heard people say that they do still have stuff like that. I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same. Maybe it's just because that was my first time, and it was extra special for me because of it. But I don't know, it feels different in Destiny right now. Like, I got a little bit of that feeling when I was doing the last Wish raid. Yeah, from the Forsaken expansion. I got a little bit of that with, like, the like, wish board where you had to go and, like, put in a sequence of symbols to get, like, different effects and stuff. Like, that was cool. I enjoyed that a lot. But, like, since then, nothing really scratched the same itch for me in that game. Game does something like that, gives you a feeling, that's a good game. Yeah. Yeah, like, that's why, like, as much as I will agree with people that Destiny 2 is not a good game, it has had the potential to give me those special moments, so I can't hate it. Like, as much as I might not like the game, and as much as I might not want to play the game anymore, like, it definitely gave me some special memories playing that, so... It gave me some special experiences, both, like, by myself and with my friends, so... At the end of the day, I can't hate it. We have a little procession over here. Good morning, Yolo. How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully expansion fixes it this week. It won't. That is the most Destiny 2 player thing I have ever heard. But I understand the sentiment. Hopefully the game gets good again. at some point, but I've kind of given up on it. Like, I'm at the point now where, like, even when Witch Queen came out, I had basically no desire to get back in and play it. I still have never played the Witch Queen campaign, even though everyone says it's like the best campaign that Destiny ever did. I just look at it and I'm just like, it looks cool. Like, I'm glad that it's good. I just have zero desire to go and play it. Destiny has something special about it, both a complimentary and insulting statement. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, the gunplay in Destiny is still, like, top-notch. It is a triple-A gunplay in the way that you would, like, compare a steak. Like, Destiny 2 gunplay is like the Wagyu of first-person gunplay. Like, it is still the best that I have felt. Like, it just feels good to pull a trigger in Destiny. Like, it doesn't matter what you're doing, all the guns just feel good to use. Like, that alone is enough reason to, like, try Destiny. It's just, unfortunately, everything else that kind of sours some stuff. Like, the world building and everything else is special. Like, they've got some really cool ideas. They do some really interesting story beats. But there's just something about it. Occasionally just rubs you the wrong way, and then they'll just have some bad expansions, and then it's just a really bad time. But asking the same question to content creators because you're having purchase issues, but no luck. Witch Queen was good. Like a horror-like expansion. Yeah, like the stuff that I saw from the Witch Queen looked gorgeous. It was like definitely up my alley aesthetically. Hope it does, but the new expansion is just glorified Star Wars fanfic. File Shape was so good visually and narrative-wise, but they just can't get the endgame content right. Yeah, I heard a lot of people complain about the raid. That one. Which is unfortunate. Because, like, for me, like, the raids and the dungeons, when they did the dungeons in Destiny 2, like, when they added those in, not the strikes, but, like, the actual dungeons, those were so much fun. When they first did that, like, honestly, that saved, I forget what it was, I forget what it was now. The expansion where you're on the moon. The whole, like, Moon's Haunted expansion. That saved that expansion for me. Because it was garbage otherwise. But the one dungeon really, really saved it. Can I interact with this? I can. What did that do? I don't know. Good story ideas held together by rusty and loose-fitting paper clips. Yeah, a little bit. Like, I was of the mindset, even as early as, like, early on in Destiny 1, that the writers in Destiny were being held back. Somebody in Bungie. Because, like, the ideas that they were trying to explore with the sci-fi setting were insane. It's like, how do you get away with, in like a pretty stereotypical, like, sci-fi far future setting, how do you get away with, like, magical space dragons that grant you wishes, but they're like a monkey's paw and it corrupts your wishing, and like that sort of thing? Like, how do you get away with that? How do you write that and have that be good? Like that to me is crazy, but they made it work. And they had that be like a background lore detail for years, until like several years into Destiny 2 when we finally like run into one of those things, and it's the coolest thing. Not to mention like the whole background with the Hive. Like, they had like a whole lore thing for the entire race. They have like an origin myth that you can go and read. Like, they have basically like a hive Bible that you can go read through. And like, it's cool as hell. It's the coolest thing. You also want to ask the same. Obviously don't need, since you're streaming, you're asking. Absolutely can't buy this game because the Exile company doesn't let you buy the game. If someone can buy the game for you, willing to just give $30 for it all. I just want the founder pack and the key to give to a friend without telling them you're giving them access to the extra key. You'll just give it to someone random. I mean, I do have some keys if you would like access to the game. I don't know about buying it for you, but I do have a friend key if you'd like it. I don't mind giving you an extra key. Like, I have a few left over from yesterday, so. If that's all you want, if you just want access to the game, I don't mind getting that. The writer's room at Bungie is insane, but sadly the higher-ups just want to buy more cars. Yeah. That's the sad truth of the situation. Because, like, the writing team, the art team, the sound team, you know, before they all got fired, like, they were top-notch. Like, they were some of the best in the business. Also, Leoto, I do not want you to pay me for a friend code. If you want access to the game, I will give you a friend code. Where do these guys keep coming from? Am I in, like, an endless area? Is that what I'm doing? Is that where we are right now? I'm very confused. I've never actually seen this sort of thing before. Yeah, these guys just keep spawning in. Is there, like, a thing that I need to do, or is this literally just, like, an arena? We're in an endless room. Okay. Thank you for telling me. I was starting to think that's where we were, but I wasn't quite sure. Also, the enemies are like level 4 here. Okay, I see. Well, that's cool. That's good to know what this room actually looks like. Is there anything to do in here? Or is it just like an endless horde mode? Also, it's very annoying that it's the mockery enemies here. I would hope that that is not the only enemy type that can spawn in this room. A little miserable. Stops when you die or leave the room. Great for leveling. Okay, sweet. I mean, I do need to level some stuff, so I might as well stay in here for a little while we're chatting. Okay, but yeah, no, if Leoto wants a key, I will bestow upon them a key. As soon as I stop dying. See if we can do this quickly in between waves here. See, what I need is like an operator mode, like in Warframe, where you can just kind of like void out and become untargetable for a minute. That would be nice. I would like that. You can still hit me here? What? Mockery gives a hefty amount of XP. Okay, that's good at least. At least I'm being rewarded for the extra step after killing them. Let's see here. You stand on the stag in the middle and jump under the tree? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Y'all have the strats already. I see how it is. Okay, jump onto the stag in the middle. Or jump on the tree. I mean, am I safe here? Yeah, no, I'm actually safe here. Okay, sweet. Hold on. Let me go over here and set this up. I need to go over to the manager. Nice. Really appreciate it. It's been a nightmare the last day trying to get access. No worries, my guy. So that is for you. I've sent you a DM. You'll just have to go and redeem that code in this page. That is where you're going to want to be. And you are very welcome. Oh, thank you for the subscription. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. At least you can do for a sub. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. These guys are level 7. Okay, we're starting to ramp up a little bit. Alright. There we go. Level 25. This is actually a really nice room aesthetically as well. It's kind of a mood. Yeah, I was kind of expecting there to be, like, Mendicant here, but I guess it's kind of random. I guess, like, anything can kind of spawn over here. I think the last time I stumbled into one of these rooms, it was, Odin enemies. But this one's nice. I do also need practice against these guys, because they were kind of beating me in a new one yesterday. The level can go up to 200 plus here? Oh my god. That squad of 3 here should be pretty fun. That's insane. 200? The highest I've seen is level 40 in this game, and I thought that was spooky. 200 plus is insane, operator. It goes boost for melee damage output. Wait for XP? I would have hoped so at that point. It's nuts. Like, if you get to, like, level 200 plus, like, that's gotta just, like, instantly give you a level every time you hit an enemy. Roughly 40 minutes gets you level 80. It's terrifying. Kinda wanna see how long I can go now. Because you guys were saying it stops if you die. So we can basically go until my skill fails. That sounds kind of fun. And we are getting some good levels here. Like, even this low, we've already leveled up the Pact twice. Damage scales with level. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see how spooky this gets, because I'm curious now. I've never actually, like, spent time in one of these rooms. We've got, like, a parabolic time chamber. We're doing, like, a DBZ training arc now. You got to level all your new gear. Yeah. Yeah, kind of same. Now, question. Am I able to enter the Nightfold without interrupting the enemy spawns? Or does that, like, end the endless waves? If you're solo, it ends? Okay, so somebody always needs to be in here. Okay, I see. I was gonna say, if that's the case, then I could just, like, sit here and just level all of the stuff that I have crafted. Not that I would probably do that today, that doesn't sound terribly exciting. Not that what I do have planned is all that crazy for today, but just sitting in the same room for 8 hours, just grinding, doesn't exactly sound like peak content. Yeah. Yeah, like Soulbird is saying, the crafting is similar, but most stuff takes like an hour. The longest craft time that I've seen is 24 hours. As opposed to like 3 days for like a Warframe. The largest craft time is 26 hours. Actually, yeah, that's true, because I did see like a day and 2 hours in the actual craft time, even though it says a day. I guess a day is 26 hours now for some reason. Seeds take 24 hours to regrow. I'll have to check that soon then. Because I did check this morning when I hopped on, but maybe it was like not quite 24 hours since I grabbed it last. So I did start later yesterday than I normally do. Hope that gets chopped down a bit. Yeah, like give us one every like 12 hours or something at least. Like 3 hours would be nice. I'm kind of pulling for like 3 to 4 hours for a seed. But something tells me that's not going to happen, so I'd be happy with 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours seems like a nice middle ground. Because like, at least that way, like, every time you log in every day, you'd be able to get one seed. So you can get around a little bit easier. Because, like, especially since they added in the walls and the gates and everything to the open world now, I feel like it's a good addition to add in with the fast travel. But I feel like they need to make the fast travel a little bit more accessible. Like, super accessible. I don't want it to be just like a free thing that you can do. I think that would kind of defeat the purpose, but a little bit would be nice. Can you stack seeds, or do you need to not have one in your inventory? I think you're allowed to stack it, because if I open up the map, you can see there's a tracker down at the bottom. So it makes sense you can have more than one. Yeah, it would make sense if you stack it. If that's not currently how it is, they should make it so that that's how it is. Yeah, like, so far, even though, like, this is still early levels, this is still really good for experience. It's like, I've already gotten 3 levels for my pact just being here. This is actually really nice. And like I was saying, getting some practice on the Mockeries, also very nice. Also big fan of them. This is like the one enemy type that I don't really fight all that much. And when I was in like the higher level areas, like the level like 35-ish zones, like these guys would feel like a truck. So I appreciate the chance to kind of figure out what I'm doing with these guys a little bit. We'll probably just go until I hit rank 30 with Garen and we'll move on with our lives. But I'm happy enough to take the opportunity to grind out a little bit. Just because this is going so fast. Greetings, envoys. You can now purchase additional Weavelet seeds for 25 arcs each. And a Weevil and a Webbit seed pouch expansions for 75 arcs from Zeta. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? They're like, yeah, you get one seed. It doesn't respawn. If you want more, you have to pay us. Just like completely money gate. The fast travel system. You just literally have to swipe your credit card every time you want to use the fast travel. Even if it like comes up with like a little graphic. I think that'd be good. They should do that. That's a great idea. Insane how beautiful this game looks compared to what you saw months ago. Oh yeah. No, like, I got in the very early preludes, and the game was very different looking. Like, what they've managed to do in like less than a year is insane to me. This game is going to be gorgeous once it goes into beta. Because again, like I keep reminding mostly just myself, this is still a closed alpha. They're calling this a closed alpha. Like this is still so far away from launch. But what they have already is still so good. Over many could lose her voice so fast if you can stack as many as we want. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. Maybe that's why the voice actor didn't do the line recordings for the latest quest that they put in. Yeah, she's still recovering. Also, we got to rank 30 already. That's insane. That is crazy fast. I can't help but notice my stuff is not leveled. Did I already max this out? No, these are 23. I'm not getting a lot of experience from my weapons, I don't think. I think it's all going to my pact in here. How do you feel about the current balancing of the game? Are you a little worried about what looks like very squishy enemies that you haven't played? The enemy squishiness doesn't really seem to be a problem for me right now. I'm a little worried about how things are going to be like once you have like a full endgame setup. I do feel like you might run the risk of just like bulldozing the bosses and trivializing encounters. I am a little worried about that. Otherwise, though, the game seems to be reasonably lethal. So it's kind of a tit for tat. Like, if you do a lot of damage, the enemies are probably going to do a lot of damage back to you. So it's not terrible. At least from what I've experienced so far. That might change in the end game, when you end up having, like a perfectly fine-tuned build. I imagine things are going to get a little trivial, which worries me, but I assume that's what, like, the hard mode stuff is for. Like the Koga tonics that you can do to do, like, hard mode bosses. Stuff like that. I imagine that's going to kind of alleviate the problem for people who are still looking for a challenge. One thing you notice, packs level faster than weapons. It's the opposite in Warframe. You sort of like that more? Yeah. No, I think I do too, actually. Because leveling up the packs let you try out different builds. But you have to invest a little bit more time into the weapons. Which makes more sense if you're trying to, like, level up weapons to get more points for the weapon type. It feels a little bit more like you're trying to get mastery. Like, I don't know, it feels not terrible. I don't know, I'm curious to see like what the actual numbers are. There's my alarm. There's when I was supposed to wake up today. But yeah, like, I wonder if, like, different experience sources favor different items. If the distribution is, like, kind of skewed. Because it kind of feels like that could be the case, too, but I'm not super sure. But yeah, no, like, thematically, I think it kind of works out. Because, like, gameplay-wise, you want to level up your packs at least to level 10 relatively quickly, so that you get access to all the abilities. But they also get, like, significantly stronger at level 30, so having those levels a priority kind of makes sense. I do wonder if they do the same thing in Warframe, where, like, they'll split affinity. But, like, once you have something maxed, if, like, more of the total experience pool gets, like, divided amongst the weapon, or, like, the sources that can still gain experience. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat. I hope they don't just, like, waste experience, like you say. Because in Warframe, like, they kind of just, like, redo the math to subdivide where the experience goes once you have something leveled. But you do lose out a little bit. It's not as efficient as just not having something equipped in that slot. There could be something like that. Yes, that is a possibility for sure. But still, even if it's just like a little bit extra experience once you have something leveled, I think that would be okay. Because it does seem to take quite a while to level weapons. Like, especially if you're going to invest like a blessed joinery in them, having to level a weapon twice could feel pretty rough. Okay, I do like how sometimes I can proc the rune from the mockeries. Like, that's basically guaranteed when I full smite them. I do like that. I do like that I can do that. Let's see. I don't think there was anything over here. It was just like a couple enemies and that thing. I was expecting like at least a chest or something, but it's not. Game already gave me an endless room and it was like, that's enough reward for you. Go away now. Oh, what's that sound? It's just like dodgy collision on that. This is all brass. Oh, I see. That's what the noise is. Nice. I didn't realize these had collision and physics. That's weird. Throwing me for a loop a little bit. Yeah, not looking forward to leveling a weapon twice unless you really enjoy it. But I haven't had the need as of yet, thankfully. Yeah, I've been kind of in the same boat. Like, unless I find a weapon that I absolutely fall in love with, I don't think I'll be doing the blessed joineries at this point. Like, it just doesn't seem worth it. Like, if you really like a weapon, just base your build around it. Just, like, take a pack that leans into the kind of virtue that you need for it, and just, like, do it that way. So that just seems like a better way to go about it. And like kind of a more interesting way as well, as opposed to just like forcing everything to be the same virtue. Like I would get bored if I forced every weapon that I had into the courage virtue, even though I'm a melee player. I think that would be boring. How does the multiplayer play like in this game? Is it progression synced like in Warframe, or is it single player progression only? So it's tied to whoever is the host. So whoever's world you join, you'll have access to like their faction quests and stuff like that. But your progression is persistent. Like whatever you get, you keep. The Wild Tethran sword. The Ivon is super nice, but you don't need it to be attuned to another virtue lol. Yeah, like I don't really feel the need, as of yet anyway, to go out of my way to like reattune a weapon. Something else. Like there might be like a niche case situation where I would want to do that. Or like we were saying way earlier, where we just get like, you just really like one weapon, so you decide you're going to get like 3 of them and attune each of them to a different virtue. Yes, you could do that if you really wanted to. If you happen to just like fall in love with a weapon, you just want to use it with all your loadouts, like, I guess. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be a very common sort of thing. If the info, no problem. Yeah, you also don't need to be in the same faction. Yeah, that's the important thing. If you're in somebody else's world and you get a faction mission, doing that faction mission will give you standing for your own faction. So not theirs. So you'll be able to get progress with what you're doing, regardless of who you squad up with. That is a good thing to add, yeah. Yeah, so no matter who you're playing with, you're always able to make progress. It's very good that way. Alright. Gossamer Quartz, 1 Moronite. Isn't bad. But I would like more goodies. Also, I'm not super sure what counts as a rare chest in here. Like, I don't know if these ones down here count as rare, or if it's just the gold ones that count as rare chests. I was thinking of everything player-friendly on multiplayer stuff. Yeah, I mean, this isn't Digital Extreme's first rodeo. You know, they have 14 years of experience. No, I guess almost 15 years of experience with Warframe, so they've picked up a thing or two in that time. They know what the people want. Multiplayer can be a bit buggy, but usually it's fine. Low glow chests are the rare ones? Okay. Yeah, sometimes I'll get fragments from the silvery glowing ones, but I don't think I've ever gotten weapon fragments from those. Back into the glades. Rinse and repeat. Actually, hold on. We got a bunch of experience. Let's go take a look at our stats. How are we doing here? We have some points for Aaron Root, at least. We'll probably make ourselves nice and strong. Yeah, look at that. 10 points. Let's go. Yeah, the multiplayer can be a little bit buggy. I haven't run into anything like super game breaking. Nothing that just like a quick restart doesn't fix. Worst case scenario. Okay, hold on. Let me check, because we got 30 extra health the last time we took a... We're at 280 right now. Do we end up with 310? We do. Okay, so it's a flat 30 for every level of that skill. That's good to know. Which isn't bad. I don't mind that. I don't really care about doing more damage with the bull smites. The damage is fine for right now, especially now that I have runes on both the weapons I'm using. Stagger might be worth it. I do kind of want to grab courage. Because more courage means more damage. I think the bug with Oselda packed healing still exists, but that's as bad as it gets. Okay, yeah, no, I ran into that yesterday, where sometimes the healing just would not, like, plant in the ground, so it would just disappear. Keep that as it is. I do really want to keep stagger, because I find I get staggered a lot. I think my damage is okay at this point. I don't really need to push it any higher, so I'm going to go with extra stagger. And hope that helps. And then I have 1 point left. Well, these are going to take at least 2. Oh, I guess we take Righteous. Regain Arcanic Power to cast Behest more quickly. Honestly, Behest is a pretty good spell to spam, so I'm okay with that. Okay with getting like a little bit of a boost to my my AoE stun. Basically, like, what's it called? That Excalibur does in Warframe. Radio Blind. It's basically Radio Blind. And no points to spend there. Right. Yeah, let's stick with Garen Root for a little bit. I do want to level some other stuff, but I want to try this out first. So let's do one dungeon with this setup and see how strong we are. And then we'll go back to being a weak little duckling. I don't see how someone has 480 HP. You had the same pact with HP fully maxed and I had like 300 or something. Yeah, I don't super understand how that works. Because, like, I think there's an HP node in the pacts, and I think there's one in some of the weapons, maybe? You might be able to stack more HP there. I don't know. I don't super get how that works either. Yeah, each virtue... Oh, that's right! No, thanks, Kala. No, that makes sense. Yeah, every virtue point gives you 10 HP as well. So if you happen to be Envoy level 12, that gives you, like, 100 extra HP right there. Yeah, you get more virtue points by leveling up your Envoy level. Which means you have to level weapons and some stuff. Yeah, every time you get an Envoy level, like right now I'm Envoy level 5. So that's 5 extra stat points that I get to put in wherever I want, which means an extra 50 HP. On top of having like extra courage or spirit or grace or whatever. Yeah, no, I figured that out on at the end of my second day, because I kept going back to the Nightfold, like expecting to have more stat points to spend, but I never did, and I was very confused. But that's why. Every time you upgrade your Envoy level, you get an extra stat point. Is there a max Envoy level? Right now, I think the highest we can get is 12. Now, that will go up as the number of items in the game increases. But right now, I think the max is 12. Actually, I wonder how close I am to getting the hue set that I got from my Enclave. Let me check that really quick. There's one last little pit stop before we hit the dungeon.
I know.
Sorry, not bedazzling myself today. We need a few more Mora's Kiss. Or no, we have that. We need Synod's Maiden and a bunch of Spider's Thread, which I keep using. I keep using Spider's Thread. Ooh, actually, while I'm here, I do need to craft more Cloud Quell. Insufficient materials. Oh, there we go. Now it updated. I need more weepon dress. Okay. That's good to know. Hold on. Did I craft a Koga yet? No, I don't have a Koga.
Envoy, your aura is smelling rather drab today. N'est-ce pas,
Stop.
puppets?
Oh my. Stop commenting on how I smell. It's rude. Oh. Okay, I didn't even check the timing on these. Okay, that's fine. I'm kind of happy I have
Bring
one of
us
those
back a
crafting now.
morsel next time,
I don't really want to try out the Koga right now, but I will want to do that at some point today. Forgot to ask, is there a Trinity system in this game? No, there isn't much of an MMO, but I feel like haven't really seen a healer archetype. There absolutely is. It's not very rigid. Like, you can kind of do whatever you want with whatever build craft ideas you have. The Spellcaster Pact that you have the option to start with has an AoE healing ability and some crowd control. But that's going to be like kind of your starting healer if you want to go that route. You can also build magic to be DPS, and that's totally fine as well. But that's one of the things right now. There is a few of the other like later game packs that you can get, like I believe, is it Garen Rude that does like AoE heal on the one? I don't quite remember, but there's other things you can do that you can play as a support style. It's not like a very rigid Trinity system, but you can definitely do that. Like, for example, the starting melee class, Tethrin. The second ability there works as like an AoE taunt, basically. So you can pull enemies towards your aggro, pull them off your allies to kind of help them out a little bit. Stuff like that. But like I said, not super rigid. Found maiden is found in the corrupted areas with the slugs, mendicants, by the way. Okay, perfect. I picked up a couple of them, but I always forget where they are. I will be heading back to those spots later, so that's good to know. Playing a trio with 2 max level of Zelda, planting 2 healing abilities, making the DPS person almost invincible. Oh yeah, just like send them in. And it's like, alright, your job is to press mouse 1 and nothing else. We will keep you alive. Now that should be really fun. That'd be funny to try. Did that earlier today, was super fun. You love healing support classes? Yeah, those are always my favorite. I usually end up playing as tanks because I'm not shy about dying. If I die in the game, it's kind of whatever to me. Yeah, like, I don't get too upset about it, so I don't mind playing a tank. If I die, I die. But support classes are still my favorite, by far. They're so much fun to play. In, like, every game. Or if he's gonna want to try out large group content eventually. I mean, they could always try doing raids again. They did that once. And it went super well. You know, the community and the developers all loved it. It was a unanimously great decision. I'm sure they'll be looking forward to doing that very soon. But yeah, no, the more that I think about it, I feel like they could absolutely do some, like, larger number of player content in this kind of game. Where it's a lot more controlled, at least at this point, as opposed to Warframe. Because Warframe, you cannot do, like, 6 people content. Like, that's way too much. 6-person would be insane. 4-person is already, like, ludicrous if you have an organized group. But I feel like this one you could probably get away with some stuff. I don't know. I don't know if that's something they're interested in, but it could be kind of fun to play around with the idea. More shiny. much dendrit weave I guess I need. I don't know what I need it for, but I think I need it. Chest or anything there? Over here? Not that I'm like super loot hungry for the tiny chests. If all I'm after is the golden ones, then I guess I don't really need to worry too much. I wonder if the better strat would just be to rush through to the end. Because you get a guaranteed rare chest for completing the dungeon, right? Like, basically guaranteed. Maybe that's the play. Massive siege would be amazing, but sort of on a timer to complete as a community, but a massive battlefield with other envoys and shared progression. Maybe a bit too much, but that would be cool. Yeah, I could see that being super cool. A kind of similar-ish game that's tried something like that before is Monster Hunter. I remember in Monster Hunter World, they had these raid missions where you would have 4 groups of 4 that would load in, and each group of 4 was in charge of like a different part of the map. They basically had like their own like mission that they had to complete, and completing stages of your section would make it a little bit easier for everybody else to do theirs. So it was kind of cooperative, but everybody was in like their own separate instances, basically. But if they could do something like that in this game if they wanted like a big organized like end game raid style content. They'd have like 2 groups of 4, have like a frontal assault team and then like a infiltration team or something for like one of the big castle sieges. You got like one group like sieging the front gates, while another team like goes around the side and like does some other objectives to get them in, and then it like crisscrosses. That could be a lot of fun. That'd probably be really difficult to make, but I feel like that would be really cool. Use some like actual siege techniques, you know, wheel out the trebuchets and all that stuff. I think that could be fun. I think that could be really cool, especially with like this kind of system, because like right now what they've got for sieges is pretty neat. I could totally see them expanding that out down the line. Make it a true siege. Yeah, exactly. Have it so that like when you start the siege, you have like the frontal assault team, like basically holding aggro on from like all the archers and stuff on the parapets up on the wall, basically, so that the other team is able to like sneak in somehow, and then after that have it like fall on the infiltration team to go and open the gates for the siege team, and then maybe have them meet up for a mission for like a huge boss fight or something. I think that could be cool. I think that could be really neat. Because like you don't have to have like a crazy extensive siege for that. It could just be like Group A does an objective, Group B does an objective, and then you have a big boss fight. Like, that's all you need to do. You don't need to go crazy. You could have like a 30-step stage raid with like 4 different raid wings and like a bunch of stuff, all that jazz, if you wanted to. But I feel like with a game like this, they could definitely do something like more succinct like that, and it could be really fun. Ooh, hi there. I didn't see you. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm kind of getting to the point now where once I get the excuse me, once I get the flyblades maxed out, I'll probably go back and like see if I can set up like a more end game specific build, and then I'll see if I can find some like higher level dungeons to do. But I want to see like how much better the loot is, because there was one dungeon that I did. I forget exactly where it was, but I was getting like twice the loot basically from drops, like from chests and stuff. Because I was getting like multiple pieces of Moronite, I was getting like lots of sapphire, like all kinds of stuff. So I feel like that's definitely going to be the strat. I can like make it to a higher level area. Oh, there's a rare chest. Cephalene, one Moronite. Hydrate time? Yeah, I'm starting to die a little bit. I need to remember to hydrate. Especially doing longer streams. It's kind of a skill you have to develop. It's like an endurance run. Just not as miserable. And you don't get a runner's high. So, like, kind of just worse than a marathon. You gotta take little sips of water. If you're doing a long stream, you gotta take little sips. If you drink too much, then you have to leave every 30 minutes to go pee. If you don't drink enough, then all of a sudden you go hoarse, and then your throat dies for the next day. You gotta pace yourself a little bit. It would probably well received. I'm sure people like that medieval combat. Oh, that like medieval combat would like it. He would have to nail it right though. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. Is it would be tricky to balance if you're gonna like have two groups doing stuff. Because that puts a lot of responsibility on the players to make the content good, and a lot of companies, a lot of dev teams don't like doing that for good reason, because it can be very tricky. Kind of makes me think of the original version of Railjack. Oh yeah, the way they initially sold it. Yeah, yeah. Which you love the idea of, just needs tighter implementation. Yeah, they kind of got there in the end with Railjack, where you have like, you can have people on the Railjack and you can like split the squad, so you have like 2 people on the Railjack, 2 people in the mission. Kind of. For some stuff, and it was really good. But yeah, no, I remember the initial pitch for Railjack sounded so cool. Like super, super cool. Little sips is easier on the kidneys. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta take care of the internal organs when you're sitting at a computer all day. It's pretty expensive if you need to get a replacement. Okay. I would like, at this point, let me go see where we're sitting at for Enclave standing. I'm definitely not close to a rank up, because I ranked up at the end of the day yesterday. But let me see just where I'm at exactly, and see if there is like something that I want to chase here. I don't want to spend the entire day trying to farm Gathanan, whatever the pull arm is. Okay, we are nowhere near max. Okay, good. Good stuff. We have nothing to worry about. We have plenty of wiggle room. But yeah, no, I'm not just gonna rinse repeat dungeons all day. We can take a little bit of a break and go do something else here. We have about another hour before the world bosses reset for me. So let's go. I kind of want to go and do the Crypt of the Circade again, because that was really fun. This one up here. I also want to see if there's like other dungeon entrances down over this way that are higher level. But I think the highest level stuff is over here, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think like the highest level area is up here. Or like maybe it's down here. Maybe it is down here actually, because I haven't spent a whole lot of time here. I took like a quick peek down in this corner at the end of the day, or like halfway through the day yesterday, and I ran into a stag that I literally could not do damage to. So that might be the play. You love to watch the Circade. Northeast is the highest level. Okay. Well, I already know where the Circade entrance there is, so let's go ahead and do that. Because I did that once because I watched a YouTube video that was like, yeah, if you go up here, it works as like a pseudo fast travel. Because you can do Crypt of the Circade really quickly. And it puts you at like a set point on the map. Like, if you go through here, it spits you out like down here every time. You can use it as like pseudo fast travel. I thought that was really cool. I did that when I was doing the world boss loop this morning. But I do want to go and take a look at this stuff, because I ran into a bunch of puzzles that I stopped for a little bit, but I didn't want to take too much time there, so going back and like taking a better look now is definitely something that interests me. See what's going on with that. Because it looked super cool. Like, the tile set was awesome. I like that they had like different enemies. You actually like fought some ghosts and stuff, and the specter enemies from the Halloween event. It was very cool. I was a big fan. Question, are you wanting to level up the items you already had before using the items from the Founders Packs? Yes. Yeah, so I'm leveling all the stuff outside of the Founders Pack right now, because I want to keep like a general sense of the progression. I have used the Wild Tethran packed a little bit, but that was mostly just to check to see if the like how the stat points carry over, which they do. So leveling like an OG pact and then leveling the wilds version of it looks like that's going to give you a ton of skill points. I feel like that might be a little bit over-tuned, because I think you should be able to get like most of the skill tree. It's maxed out that way. I'm sure somebody's already tried that, so they can say for sure. But I think that's what that means. Nice way to go about it. Yeah. No, I want to keep like the idea of the progression. Like, that's why I'm not buying anything from the store. I'm not using any of my arcs unless it's to buy more like weapon slots and stuff. Why does this tree look dead? Ah, there we go. We're just out of the render range. Okay. I got very confused for a second. I was like, that's a world tree, but I've already been here. Just out of the render distance for the leaves. Yeah, you unlocked everything on Wild Tethran? Okay, good to know. Like, I feel like that's going to be very strong. Which I guess is okay. Like, I don't hate it too much. It's a co-op game. Who cares if you're a little stronger? And also, like, the starting packs aren't necessarily the strongest ones. Like Mora's Hand and the Odin Thunder, or whatever it is, the Lightning Balls pact, I think are still the best ones for DPS, from what I understand. But like the Omen Beast ones are also very good. They have their niche uses as well. So I like that it's kind of a way to bring up the starting classes if you want to use them. Because like Tethran was a lot of fun. I was starting to enjoy that quite a lot by the end of my leveling for it. I started off really hating Tethran because I thought it was super clunky. But once I started understanding how to use the fourth ability, or the third ability rather, it got a lot better. Is there a way to get other starter packs? Yes, there is. Yeah, as Solbert said, other factions sell for standing. I think right now they changed it so all of the factions have it available for standing. Because I thought I saw Siren and Oselda in Kith of Kings earlier. But I think you need to get to rank 3 for that. It's sort of a crutch where you get your skills up, actual skills, because you're so fairly bad. I really need to get better at blocking and not just spam attacking. Yeah, I mean, I need to get better at that too. Sometimes I lose patience and I just want to spam stuff. Yeah, check the patch notes to make sure that I'm not wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw the other X in Kith of Kings as well, so I'm sure if they're in that one, they're in all of them now. Which, if that is the case, I think that's an amazing change. Yeah, in order to get into the other factions, if you do want to, because there is some exclusive things still, like the end of the other factions, and like earlier on, there's like different pigments you can get, like crafting recipes for that. If you do want to switch factions, you just need to craft a medallion, and then you can go and do the faction join quest for the other guys there, is my understanding. Which apparently they've made the crafting requirements for those a lot easier. Apparently it was a little much before. So lots of good little quality of life changes from Preludes 12. That was one of the big things. Excuse me. That Steve was talking about on the dev stream. Is going to be a lot less grindy to do a lot of the stuff. Which he said that, and then he, like, they decided to make the requirements for the factions, like, increase exponentially when you rank them up. Which is an interesting decision. I guess that's a way to, like, incentivize you to, like, go further out in the map and do higher level areas. Because you do get increasingly more experience the higher level the area.
Drink or die. Or drink.
But I haven't had a ton of chances to, like, really test that out too much yet, so I don't know how good or bad that feels. This game feels like juggling everything at once and somehow feeling none of it. Or somehow finishing none of it. Yeah, kind of. Like, that's kind of what I've been doing. It's like, at least the way that I like to grind for stuff in games, just generally, not even, like, specifically in Soulframe. It's I'll like to do, like, a little bit of grinding for one thing, and then I'll go over to a little bit of grinding for something else, just to keep things fresh. Because I find it can get very monotonous if you're just trying to do one thing over and over and over again. Like, especially when I'm, like, newer to a game, I like being able to go out and experience, like, different things that the game has to offer. Here's the gist. You need to be rank 3 with each faction, and you can buy Siren for 1750, Osella from 1715 from Kith of Kings. Okay. Sweet. So I'm really happy that they made that change. It's like, if I didn't have the Founders Pack, I would have no way of getting access to that until getting to rank 3 with Kith of Kings, and then I would need to buy the material that lets me craft the medallion to move to another faction, and then I'd need to rank up that faction to finally unlock the starting class. And that felt really bad. So I'm happy with that change. Yeah, so it's all 17,500 standing to get one of the classes. That's not too bad. Makes you stay committed to your starting class for a while. I mean, honestly, by that point you'll at the very least have Garen Rude and Orangol by that point. So you'll have some options, but if you want to go back, like, it's definitely doable. Yeah, no, that's a good change. Thanks for finding the patch notes for me, by the way. I appreciate that. For answering questions. Is it a beaver or is it a squirrel? I can't tell. I think I wanted another one of those for the creator. Forget what it does now. But that sounds familiar. That sounds like something that I was using. I do find it interesting that some of the totems have, like, multiple really good abilities. So, like, there's some weapons where you just want to have, like, 3 rat totems on it. Which, like, is kind of funny. I don't mind it, but I just find it interesting balance-wise. Give me some more quenching acid. Which I was at over 100 of yesterday, so clearly I am using that for something. I just never see the requirements. Wart, which I'm sure is useful for something later. I do kind of want to check to see the requirements for the Bear Pact. So I think that's the last one that I need to craft that I currently have access to. Yeah, what Soulbird said. Feel free to ask whatever questions you like. I might not be the most knowledgeable, but there's plenty of people around here who are more than happy to find answers to whatever questions we might have. Well, was that not good enough? Oh god, okay. That was rough. That's my 3rd copy of the Astute, though. Yeah, by the time I get a new fancy polearm, I should have some really good totems for it. Hopefully it doesn't take me very long to get the rune polearms. I feel like that's probably going to be the limiting factor at this point. Between trying to farm out that one specific rune and trying to find enough fragments to craft Gathanan. It's going to be rough. But it's going to be worth it. I'm going to be very happy when I get it done. What are those cards for? So those are totems. Those give you bonuses to your weapons. They kind of work like mods from Warframe, but they're a little more involved. Here, let me show you real quick. I wanted to check them anyway. So every time you charm an animal or you free an animal from a cage, you get one of their totems for one of their weapon for a weapon. And you can add them onto your weapon here. So you see how this card, if we go over to like the rat, we have 3 options. We have an offensive, a defensive, and a utility slot. So this one does 20 damage to an enemy if I put it into one of the red slots down here. If I put it in somewhere else, it gives you a different ability. So you kind of want to like mix and match and like kind of strategize like what totem you want to put where. Or you can just get multiple copies. Like what I have here, I have 2 copies of the Impish. So I get the parry window increase and the additional smite chance. And also you kind of tangentially related. When you equip a rune to a weapon, you get an extra slot in one of these 3 spots. So you go from having to need 3 totems to 4. But I think that's as high as you go. I think you can only get up to 4 slots for your weapon. At least as of right now. That might change later. But so far it's a really good system. I really like the way that they've done it. It needs to be cleaned up a little bit, because totems are still pretty confusing. But right now, I think they've got it like the bones of a really good system. Because it's really fun to sit there and try and like theory craft what you want your build to do, especially when you have like limited totems. Once you get like 4 or 5 or 12 copies of everything you could possibly put on a weapon, it kind of opens up, and you get to do kind of whatever you want. But early game, it's a nice little decision-making process. Hey. I'll take a gold chest. Not that that really gave me anything good, but I was excited to see it. Okay, we're not having any enemies spawn, so I guess we'll just hop in here. Luckily, I have a ton of crypt keys, so if I want to keep doing this, I should be able to keep doing this for a while. Let's see, where are my keys? Yeah, I have 61 crypt keys. So I feel like we can run this a bunch if we want to. I mean, I want to post links, specifically the avocad.org link. I don't want to post a real link without permission, get auto-modded. Yes, you can go ahead. I will let that one through if you want to post that. Because I do also kind of want to take a look at that. That is... that was something that I was going to want to do. Yeah, I will whitelist that one. Okay, we get a... one night up there. Make sure to kill the boss next to the big sigils on the wall in the boss room. Get part of the Triune Talisman. Ah, okay. So I was on the right track then. Because that's kind of what I was thinking. It's the riddle from when I killed the boss was just like, yeah, no, like, release the spirit when the magic winks or something. It was very cryptic, and I was very confused. But no, that makes much more sense. This is still not lootable. Ooh. Okay. Okay then. That's the first time I've seen a loading screen in this game. That was spooky. Alright, so if you die in the crypt, it kicks you out. That is good to know. Didn't realize that's how that worked, but luckily I have a bunch of keys, so I don't need to worry about it. So you just paid the server expenses. It was 20 euros, so it wasn't much. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd... No death allowed in the crypt? No, I didn't. I didn't realize there was no death allowed. I somehow managed to avoid death my first run. But that's good to know. So I guess this is like the end game dungeon in the game right now. That will affect how I play this. That one still doesn't look lootable, so I'm not going to bother going up there. I don't think there's anything for me for that puzzle. Ooh, ouchie. Yeah, Koga has no tails in dungeons. Okay. So the Koga is just for bosses then? Am I understanding that right? And I assume you have to do the boss deathlessly to get the reward. Shoot, was that the thing that I needed to do? This is supposed to be the boss room, right? So, did I mess this up already? Interact with that. There's the red one up there. Correct. Only bosses and sieges. And all overworld enemies, of course. Okay. I see. Have you done much with the Koga yet? I'm curious, like, if the rewards are worth it, or if it's just like a challenge thing kind of right now. Boss room is different, bigger? Okay. We just have a sigil up there for some reason. That's mysterious. Are any of these lootable? Am I just getting shafted? I mean, I was getting a bunch of patch leather from this the first time through. Not getting very much from the pots this time, though. Have a little, but it was far too much for you to handle. Burden, so you left? Oh no. Kept dying, you need to be revived, which takes a while. I see. I see. Okay. Then I will wait until I have like a good, proper tanky for that. Before I try to use the Koga. Well, I don't know. I might try using the one today in solo just to see what it's like. But, okay. No, that definitely sounds like a very endgame thing. Oh, here we go. This is the boss room, right? Thank you. Where are we here? Yeah, I guess we might as well just start with this one, since this is nearby. Hey, buddy. Come hither. Come to Papa. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. I need you to be over here. No, not over there. I want you to be as close to this as possible so I don't mess this up. Hey, nice. The Midnight Pendant. Alright. Okay, that was cool. Okay, so we've done the green one. I don't know if it has to be a different one every time, but I'm going to try and keep track of that. Okay, so now that we've done that, do we know what all these switches do? That was the other thing that I was trying to figure out. I see a bunch of switches in this room. I had one of them that was lit up last time. See if I can find it again here. Yeah, the blue jewels. Yeah, these things. These, like, switches. Because they make sounds when I hit them. And, oh, here's one here. Like, one of them is glowing. But I'm not sure what that means. We got, like, a weird symbol on one of them. I think this was the same one as last time. Like, the same symbol. We need the triune talisman to see the other and open the hidden room. Ah, okay. So we're gonna have to do this dungeon a bunch then. What's this? Is this supposed to be like the red seal? Like the courage seal? Is this not showing up? Oh, like a weird red particle effect going on here? You have to get 12 correctly hit in a row. Oh my. That sounds involved. That sounds involved. Exit was this way, I believe. Yeah, there they are. Move aside, gentlemen. Right. Are you gonna give me good loot? No, you are not. Both of these are already cracked. Anything down here? Down there just kind of looks like death. No hole, no secret. No goodies. Shame. Like a chest or something? I feel like I got really screwed on the RNG for that one. We got one of the talisman doohickeys, so it's not so bad. It's something. Actually, let's go see if we can craft that. Let me see, let me see, let me see.
I know.
You get dusk, dawn, and midnight things by killing the boss next to the big red, green, and blue sigils on the wall. Then you need to wear them during their respective times of day. Be attacked by a circade overworld once per in-game day. Then you combine the fragments you get from the overworld kills to make the talisman. Oh. Okay, this is a whole thing. It's fairly involved, but you only need to do the boss 3 times to get all 3. Okay, so you only need to go and do the Crypt of the Circade 3 times to get each of the overworld talismans. You wear each of the overworld talismans to do a boss at night, or during that time of day, over the course of 3 in-game days. And then that gives you a special talisman that lets you solve the puzzle with the jewels. Okay. That's pretty cool. Very involved, but cool. Okay, we've already forged all of those. Where is... Where's the thing? Or did I... Or is it not a blueprint? Do I just have it? Talisman is good, but the Paragon Talisman is better. Yeah. It was best in slot in P10, I think. It was like 3 plus virtue points to each. Okay. Yeah, because I'm quite happy with Synod's Belljar. Gain 4/1/1 is kind of good. Okay, yeah, there it is. Alright. That is a midnight pendant. Okay. Well, I mean, we might as well equip it for now. We're taking a bit of a stat hit, but we should be alright. Okay. Well, I mean, we're going to be in the overworld for a bit anyway, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, this will be fine, right? What's the worst that could happen? Hold on, do I have... No, I don't have any skills there. That's already... That's all as strong as that's gonna be. I still have 310 HP, so that's fine. Alright. Well, wish us luck. It is nighttime. Ooh, look at that. Glowing. Our talisman's glowing already. Is the Circade boss that spawns out here affected by the region level? I'd be very curious if that was the case. I wonder if people would just, like, do that and then just, like, beeline back to, like, the low-level area to, like, cheese the fight. Not that I would do that, of course. I believe so, yeah? Okay. I'm gonna go and make my way back up to the crypt entrance. Unless there's, like, another entrance nearby. I mean, I guess I could go looking for one, but I kind of like doing the higher level one. Having the dangerous enemies is kind of cool. Also, the sword and shield is growing on me after a few hours today. Still not as good as the polearm. I'd like to stipulate. But it's pretty good. It's pretty fun. It's interesting. I like weaving the strong and light attacks with the polearm a lot more. With the sword and shield, though, I really like doing, like, my set, like, charged attack first into light 3-hit combo. That seems to do the most damage. It seems like kind of a one-and-done thing, but it still feels good to do, so I don't super mind. I think the Circade boss will disappear if you die during the overworld battle. Don't quote me on that. Okay. Well, we'll try not to die. As ever, we will try our best. So far, that's not going to problem. Run! Be free, doggo! Actually, hold on, I can check. Okay, yeah, we have a timer for when it's daytime. Does it, like, actually have to be in-game midnight, or just, like, anytime during the night, I wonder? Yeah, heavy, 3 lights heavy, yeah. It's a good loop, because it does good damage. Have you tried the twin blades yet? They look awesome. I've done... I have the throwing knives. I don't think I've seen any, like... I don't think I've seen any twin blades yet, have I? Anytime at night, you believe. Okay. So we just kind of have to wait for when to spawn, is my understanding. Oh, there we go. Ask and we shall receive. You came at a good time, my friend. I happen to have a fire sword. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's not get third-partied. Never mind, let's get third-party. Get him, doggo. Show him who's boss. I'm gonna go take care of your master real quick. He's annoying me. Oh, this was a trap, too. Let me get out of here. Oh no, you're over there. This is less than ideal. Also, I think... Did the boss despawn? I think I see the boss over there still. I would like for you to let me out, please. Kind of in the middle of something. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! I'm trying to fight a boss! Okay, he's still here. Okay, good. I was worried he'd despawned. Alright. There we go. Alright, that wasn't so bad. That was a little bit more eventful than I thought it was gonna be going into it, but that was pretty good. Okay, so it's basically just like another boss from in the crypt that you have to fight out in the open world. That's not so bad. Provided you don't get stuck in a trap. That was a little perplexing. Okay, you get the whole talisman? I thought that was just a fragment. If I got the whole talisman, that's really funny. Hold on, let's go see. Twin blades are called the Royal Tines. I don't know if I do, actually. I'll check that here as well.
I know. How can I do better?
Let's see. Scroll all the way down. Okay, yeah. No, we got 1 out of 3 fragments. We didn't get the whole talisman. That's a pretty cool looking talisman, though. I like that. I think that looks really cool. Okay, so then I have to assume we need to go and do one of each color then. So we've already done the green one. But now we need to do blue and we need to do red. So far, you crafted yourself the wolf arm. It'll be a real life day until it's done crafting. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they probably could have toned down the crafting time a little bit more, but it's already a lot shorter than it was in Warframe, so I can't complain too much. Okay. Hold on. I was gonna check to see...
Pray, we continue after.
What did RSC say it was called? The Royal Tines? It's like, hold up. Yeah, I did a double take too, but I just assumed it was the things here. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think I have the twin blades. Oh no, Royal Tines. Here it is. Antler blades forged of alloyed steel and bone trace. Conceived in homage of the great omen stag Garen Rude. An anonymous tome from the Pensive's archive recounts the weapon's first sightings as such. Was the stag's grace upon the silver we saw then? Cruel points aglow, fallow curves so fraught. Hear these bellows of longing for my pelted loves. My losses, their indignities. Each charge shall wet the soil with the wine of their rebirth. Okay, goddamn, that's metal as fuck. All right, hold on. Let's try this out. Let's maybe put some things on this, because these aren't going to be crazy good. That looks like it's going to be fun. What else do I have that's like high level? Do that one. And... none of these really matter that much. I guess we'll just do Smite Chance. Actually, hold on. Do we have... No, we don't have a rune for those. Okay. Alright, let's see. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. This is cool. Alright, yeah, let's try these out. At least while we're on the way back to the crypt, we can give these a try. hopefully we can do enough damage to stuff to actually like let these shine a little. I need to head. I recommend doing the Cicade back to back to get them both. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't do them today, I'm gonna forget which ones I've already done. And then I'll be very confused, and then I'll probably end up messing it up somehow. These guys are only level 9? Let's see. Okay, not like a crazy run in there. I do like the double hits. That's pretty good. Okay, you need to go. You need to go away. Did you just call in reinforcements? Where did you guys come from? Okay, go away. Okay, yeah, no, the twin blades are actually kind of neat. I feel like once they get leveled up, the damage will be better, and, you know, also when I have a loadout that actually has the right virtue type. Oh, really? Another trap? You guys love your traps. I mean, I guess they keep working, so... oh, what I would really like would be an attack speed totem on these. Just max out attack speed. Ooh, I wonder if you could get like a rune in the right that gives you the right slot so you get like 2 attack speed totems. And just like zoom with these. That would be really fun. I could see that being really good. Yeah, no, overall, those aren't bad. They look cool. They definitely look cool. I do not have anywhere near the right kind of build for them, though. Actually, let me think. What would I want to have on those? It's like that. I could see that working pretty good with the series pack. Or maybe Orangol could be good. It like kind of works with Garen Rude. It's pretty good. Actually, no. Tethrin could be really nice if you get like the damage buff from the 1, from the first ability with the succinct attacks. You could probably burn that really fast. Let's try them out one more time here. Actually, I want to see what the throw attack is like. Okay, so you like join them together to do the throw. That's neat. Yeah, they definitely have like a really fun, like flashy set. See, hold on, let me see. What's the counter like? Yeah. No, I like the double hits. Seeing the 2 damage numbers, that's a nice little hit of dopamine. Smaller hits, but you're doing like 2 of them. It's not bad. I don't know how to use Orangol's first ability to chop an enemy. Since playing controller, you assumed it was one of the normal or heavy attack buttons, but nope. I have not used Orangol at all. I've had some people in squad use it a little bit, so I've seen like some of the abilities. It looks like kind of a sneaky, stealthy, assassin-y kind of thing. The only other thing I know is that you get a pet. You get like a spectral wolf up that you get to bring around with you sometimes. With Orangol. Hold on, let me see if I can get the finisher like. Oh, that's kind of boring. You only even use one of the knives. You don't use both of them. Here with like twin blades, you'd have like a cool, fancy execution. Maybe we can do like a backstab and see if that's any better. Well, I want to see what the rest of this thing's moves are like now. Hold on. Can I get up here? No, I'm not getting up there. Okay, we need to go around. Around and around and around we go. Had a lot of fun with the Royal Tines and Orangol and P11 stacking smite chance. Felt like every third hit was a smite, but they didn't change it overall. Orangol and P12. I do remember hearing they changed a few of the packs, but I feel like something like that they would keep. That doesn't seem to be like super game breaking. Smite stacking does sound kind of fun. I'm not usually one for crit builds, but with the way that they handle crits in this game, it's kind of neat. I don't know if I want that to be like my main loadout, but I definitely want to try messing around with that at some point. I feel like doing like a super fast setup. They just like stack it, attack speed and smite chance could be really fun. Do not do very much damage to the dog. Hold on. I'll need to go. Ooh, you know what would be really good actually is if I could get a totem that does like extra damage to a nearby enemy with that. 'Cause if that does 2 hits, that's 2 hits that go into a nearby enemy as well. Hold on, let me just stack it. Just stack it real quick. Never mind, I do too much damage that way. Unfortunate. Seriously? Okay, it's starting to feel like every other cage is trapped now. I feel like that was not the case earlier. Yeah, no, I'm not stacking up stagger on that. Hello, little friends. Go, be free. Yeah, no, these are okay. Definitely not well suited to the build that I'm currently working on, but they look fun. They're very stylish. Could use a little bit of attack speed though. I feel like getting some attack speed from some kind of source would be really good for those. Okay, never mind. Just every chest is booby trapped now. Every cage, every animal cage is a trap. Yeah, so many traps today. I'm wondering if that might be connected to the infamy system, because it's been a little while since I've died. I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. If that is the case, then that's definitely gonna need a little bit of adjusting. Okay, we're like kind of working our way around here. Actually, it is 8:20. I think we finished our boss loop at a little bit after 5. So I say we go and take this time to do another boss loop. This works out perfect. We're nearly there. We're nearly at the start of the route. And then we hit the crypt of the Circade along the route anyway, so it ends up working out pretty good, I think. I think I will be switching off the twin blades for now, though. Hold on. What are these? What are these even attuned to? Yeah, they're double attuned to spirit. So, wait. Oh, they're like a magic focused one. I thought they were going to be grace, but they're not. They're spirit. Interesting. Okay, that changes a few things actually. It's interesting. I'll have to think about what kind of build I would want to do for that. Because I haven't really thought about like a non-magic focused spirit build. But you could definitely do some good stuff with that. I imagine like a spirit build would do like really well with smites. Ah, that's better. That's better. Boss loop time. Hopefully this time we get some more fragments. I really want, out of the drops that I have left, is I would love to get some fragments for the Mendicant King helmet. But I think so far the only things that I've gotten is the pants. I've got one fragment from the pants, I think. If I can get a Mendicant King helmet, that would be ideal, and then if I can get the rune for the polearms. Those are like the two biggest chase items. And then like additionally, if I can get some extra fragments for the other pieces for the Mendicant King, as well as Purity, that really pretty great sword. That would be good. Ideally. If I can do all that without my lungs trying to kill me, that would be even better. From this one, I think the only thing from this one that I really need is like the possible drop for the runes. I think there's much else here. Don't really know what this one drops, to be perfectly honest. I know I can get Spider's Thread from here, and that's good, and I like that. Ooh, I'm getting low. I'm getting very low. Actually, I could probably switch back to the better talisman to get a few more stats, can't I? Okay, that stomp attack always does more damage than I think it's gonna do. The tie synergy very well with Orangol. The Howl ability doubles smite chance for the duration. Ooh, okay. No, that does sound good. Duration scales with Spirit. The Titans have the highest base smite chance tied with Rebellion. Okay. Okay, so yeah, definitely a very strong smite build. Not sure if the Founders weapons have better smites. So if you're looking to try crit build, you can wholeheartedly recommend it on all times. Okay. That might be the next build we try. After we're kind of done with this, I think that might be the next one to try and build craft. I was trying to think what would be a good smite build. I was thinking something with bow and arrow would be fun. But like the one bow and arrow that I have kind of built a little bit that I've got a few levels into is a courage based one. I kind of wanted to do like a grace build.
Where the beasties feast and smolder. There we invoke the Koga.
Okay, well we didn't get a voice line
Found
before.
something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Okay, I wasn't paying a lot of attention. Hold on. What did we do? Why is the game telling me about the Koga now? Or is that just after like a set number of boss kills it does it?
Pray, we continue after.
We have Verdigris. No. Let's see. See anything new? I don't believe anyway. Yeah, we already had those. We already had those. Oh, was it Verdigris? Okay.
More wasted coal.
In that case, let's just... actually, hold on. Okay, no, I'm very nearly at the requirements for Bromius, so... Let's hold off on building that, as much as I love saying Verdigris. Let's get Bromius first, because I'd like another pact, if at all possible. You can turn this off, though. Let's give me the stats. Give me my courage back, please. Okay, sweet. So we've done that. That's done. On to the boss. Numero 2. But yeah, no, like I was saying before, I completely lost my train of thought. The next build I was trying to figure out to do would be like a headshot sniper bow build, kind of focusing on grace. But I didn't really have anything in mind for spirit. So doing like a smite build with spirit with those knives, with the twin blades, I feel like that could be really fun. I'm curious if I'll be able to stack attack speed on that though, because they do feel a little slow as they are now. I could do like a little bit of attack speed, or a lot of bit of attack speed. I'd be really happy with that. There we go. We're getting the parry timings down on this. It's happening. Okay, I don't know why it gives me the like victory screen like that sometimes. Oh, another Grin fragment. I really don't need another Grin fragment, but thank you. Petrified Ichor is probably the only other thing that I really needed from this. I have so much of everything else right now. Alright, next one is here. Actually, no. I want to do that one first. I want to do Mendicant Knight over there. And then we loop back down to Kabucha. And then over to the spliced dicer, or whatever the Bakuri's guy name is. Surprise! Mind if I do? Ooh, okay. Can I not get Wombo, please? Oh, that's gonna make my thing run out. That's unfortunate. That did not recover very much HP at all. Okay. You know, I kind of like the fact that sometimes I'll body a boss, and then the next time I go and fight it, I just, like, die instantly. Sometimes I have good setups, sometimes I have bad setups. I remember the last time I fought this yesterday, I think. When I fought this guy, I just ran in and I managed to get, like, the perfect combo on him. Like, he just evaporated. Also, that sneak attack did way more damage than I thought it was going to. I don't need another bog and myrtle. Kobold's okay. Petrified Icar. It's probably neat and keeps the gameplay feeling fresh. Don't know how though. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I don't know how it works exactly, but sometimes I'll walk into a boss fight and just like ace it. Then sometimes I'll walk in and just like whiff super hard. It's good though. I like that aspect of it. There's some more lullies, which I do need a bunch of. There is also supposed to be some ode flowers. I forget what they're called. But you guys were saying earlier that those are around here somewhere. Which I think I'm just getting lullies right now, so. Yeah, Synod's Maiden. That was it. That was the name. Thank you. Oh, don't turn to face me. You're so much harder to hit like that. Show me your wide side. Oh, wait. Rolled back into the second one. That was almost really bad. Okay, let's see. No signs of plants or anything, so. Oh, we got some low lilies. That's not so bad. I'm sure we'll see plenty more of those. We got 2 more mendicant bosses to fight, so we'll be doing alright. We'll be doing just fine. Oh, really? You're gonna start with the shield right away. You're backstepping. You're backstepping real good. Unfortunately, I have knives. I came prepared this time. Those deal with the ads so nicely. That's actually amazing. Drink is good for you. Drink or die. Sounds like all my bar buddies. how about you just stop what you're doing there? Put that there. I think that missed. You know, I feel like this entire zone, like especially when I was, even when we were doing the Fable for this area, this is just like the pure pressure part of the map. Okay. Another vision of the Arborer's chess piece. That's good. We do need that. Alright, next stop is over there. Which... I'm trying to think now. I think this is actually... Is this the only Mockery boss in the game right now? The one that we're heading towards? The only one I can think of right now. I think this is the only one that actually gives us the Mockery armor. Your pressure part of the map, I'm gonna call it that now. I mean, it's basically what it sounds like. It's the identical sound you hear when you walk into a tavern somewhere. Like, you haven't even sat down, you're handed a beer. That was a little jank. It wouldn't let me pull smite pull whatever it is. They need a better name for that. That's my main criticism for this Preludes. Is pull smite is kind of a cumbersome name for a core mechanic like critting. Yeah, it's the only Mockery boss currently. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so this one makes, that makes this boss, like, super important to do. If you want to get all the armor pieces. Good enough. We get to pet the fawn. Hello, baby dear. Yeah. Some head scratches. Yeah, this guy's got the Mockery set, and then also the like sword thing that he uses. At least as far as I know. I think those are like the main drops that he's got, and then like the possibility for a room. Ooh, I almost got done in by that moving out. Ooh. Yep, and you do it? Yep, okay. Okay, so if I stand like right where the sword goes into the ground the first time, it'll usually go over me, so I'm usually safe there. I'm very interested to see where they go with these kind of enemies. This faction and the Mendicants I'm very curious with. Because they seem to be fleshing out the Ode pretty well. And, like, they're going in, like, a good direction. With these ones, they're a little more nebulous. Oh, happy Thanksgiving! Good morning, Worm. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to all my American friends. I hope you have a wonderful long weekend. Eat lots of turkey and lots of stuffing. Damn, now I really want to make stuffing. I'm a big fan of stuffing. Stuffing is maybe the best Thanksgiving food item. It's up there with like the canned cranberries. I'm a big fan of the cranberries. I forgot it was Thanksgiving. I mean, I'm Canadian. We had Thanksgiving like a month ago. Not a month ago, it was a few weeks ago. But still, it might as well be a month ago. Ooh, okay, I got the parry. Don't really celebrate any holidays, to be fair. I'm the same way, honestly. The only ones that we really do is we'll do like a little bit for Halloween because the kitties nearby like to buy for candy. And then we'll do like Christmas, but it's like a very chill, low-key Christmas. Like we don't go super crazy. Although some of my roommates seem to be getting into the holiday spirit this year, so we might do a little bit extra. We'll see. Hello, little dear. What are you doing in the middle of the boss arena? It's dangerous here. Alright, and now we get to go up to here. Go and do that boss, and then we go back into the crypts. Which I have to remember. We've already done green. We need to do blue or red when we make it into the crypt. Ah, you missed. Yeah, you'll have to redeem more and try again. Actually, hold on. I keep passing this place. What's in here? Is this just like a dungeon entrance? Oh, this is a Glades entrance. Let's see you over there, Pat, spamming snowballs. You guys need to chill. Boop. Well, I'm glad somebody's enjoying the snowballs. Okay, so this is actually really good. I was looking for a higher level Glades spawn, so we'll have to come back here at some point. Oh yeah, you nailed that one. Last couple there were good ones. Solid hits, good body shots, center mass. Ooh, I see a squirrel. Get back. Get back, I want to be friends. Absolute cinnamon. Actually, I guess I should heal. There we go. Don't think I really need any more deer totems, but I will absolutely take the harmony. So I'm gonna need to start upgrading a bunch of stuff soon. That does a lot. That is suddenly doing much more damage, now that that's maxed out. Again, I appreciate how organic they're keeping things. Like, they don't really have, like, stat screens or anything in this game. Like, so much. Aside from, like, the virtue screen. But I do kind of want to look at the numbers for, like, packed abilities and stuff like that. Like, I'd like to know a little bit more what exactly I'm doing. It feels just, like, a little bit too opaque right now. Because, like, they tell us that, like, we get, like, increased arts or something, or, like, upgrade, like, the level of our abilities goes up. when we level up the bond level for our pacts, but there's not really any, like, numerical thing, and there's no way to, like, really track, like, what part gets leveled up after it happens. Like, aside from just, like, going onto the wiki, of course. But it'd be nice to know a little bit more about what's going on. It would definitely help with, like, build crafting.
The stranger.
You're friendlies. I'm taking your chest. Bye. Thanks for the loot. Yeah, this is, I think, the longest run out of the route. Once I make it up here, everything's fine. But getting up here from the mockery boss is a little tedious. I guess, like, ideally, if I was trying to be, like, super efficient, I would probably do the first, like, 4 or 5 bosses, however many are down there, and then I would teleport up here to do the last boss, go through the crypt, fast travel back down, and then do the last, like, 4. That would probably be the most efficient. Nope, I need to go up here. Yeah, it's these stones. Yeah, you still have your back facing me this way. Envoy needs that cardio. Oh man, we get so much cardio. We are cardio fiends in this game. I will be very happy when we get them out. Shoot. There you are. Are you still blinded? Yes, you are still blinded. I still persist through the teleport. That's good to know. Ate French toast yesterday, and today 4. With the same eggs, you mixed 9 eggs. You're well full. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd be well full after that too. You are making me crave French toast, though. Don't forget the mini bosses in the dungeons. Yes. Yes. Remember, blue or red. Doesn't matter which one. We just need to do one of those 2. Because having a heart attack? Oh, man. I mean, you're making my stomach hungry now. I had, for breakfast, a cup of coffee and a calzone. It was delicious. I was about ready for a nap, though. It wasn't a particularly breakfasty breakfast, but it was very tasty. Also, oh my god, that guy does so much damage. One hurt. That one hurt a lot. Yeah, calzones are great. I love a calzone. The calzones are just adult Hot Pockets, but they're very tasty. I managed to pick up a bunch of them from the grocers nearby. They were having a clearance sale. They were 84 cents for 2 calzones. They were actually like decently tasty calzones too, so I was very happy. Ooh. Hi. You've reset your wares. Give me everything you own. Oh, there we go. That's the last of the scrap steel we needed for the bear pact. That's huge. We don't need anything else here. We have so many of everything else. Thank you, Avocado. You're my favorite allogenetic Brussels sprout man. I love you. Here we go. Sorry. Not fighting you. Yeah, I have the deer pact. So Garen Root Pact. First ability is a heal that does a little bit of damage to an enemy. That one's very good. Second ability is like an AoE stun. It works a little bit like Radial Blind. If you do it right, you get to stun an enemy for a considerably long time, but I feel like it was definitely balanced for solo rather than group play. Group play, you can do some goofy stuff with Garen Root's second ability. And then the third ability is Stampede, which is like a huge line AoE that does a bit of damage in a stagger. It's very fun. It's basically what I was trying to force Tethrin to do when I first started the game. It's a very good second, it's a good advancement from the warrior pact is what I'm trying to get at. 84 cents for 2. Yeah, no, it was huge. Like, our economy is garbage over here, so I saw those on clearance and I was like, yes, please. I don't care if they taste awful. 84 cents for 2 calzones? It's crazy. Okay. So I saw this room last time. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do here. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, like... Wait, what? I don't know why this is moving. But I'm scared to kill this guy, if he's the one causing it to move. Ow. Have the enemy by the statue to move, yes. Okay, good. That's what I was thinking. I'm here there. Almost there. Luckily, I've got stability for days. You can go away. Thank you for your service. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Yeah. Gossamer Quartz, Quartz, and a Moronite. I do need those, so I can't be too upset. I'm always terrified when I see those spirits. I just assume they're going to one-shot me at this level. Hey, and another gossamer quartz and some cephaline. Cephaline? Cephaline? Okay. I don't have a bird. We just need to figure it out. There we go. Okay. A little bit of a wonky hitbox on that one, I think. Can I open this? No. Yes, the fly blades are really strong. These ones are the Founder's weapons, so they're double attuned to courage. So I feel like the damage scaling is just very strong for them. I have them reforged as well, so I'm getting like extra damage and some lifesteal on them. But they're very good. They're very, very, very good. Hey, I don't think there's anything over here. Need to try them. They're fun. They're really fun. Like, the fly blades in general seemed like they were going to be my vibe for a secondary weapon. These ones in particular are very fun to use. Like, mostly because they're already, like, pre-built for my setup. Because I'm doing a courage build. These are already perfect. I don't need to mess around with them at all. Ooh, okay. Little collision was a little spooky there. Alright, what we got? Another Gossamer Quartz, another Moronite. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah, okay, they need to fix the floor here. That's a little sketchy. What do we got here? Is this the way out? No, this is just another side room. I wonder if it's just like random, like purely random, which sarcophaguses, or sarcophagi, you're allowed to open. 'Cause it seems really random. I got a bunch of them that I was able to open my first run through, and then like ever since then, it feels like I have like none of these are interactable. Hey, there we go. We got some joinery. Definitely some Moronite. I do need a bunch of all of those. Still no fragments, though. I do wonder if there are any fragments that you can get from here. If there's like a Circade set. Here's the boss room. Sweet. Okay. Remember, blue or red. Blue or red. Blue or red. Blue or red. There's green over there. There's blue over there. Okay, let's do blue. Yeah, some seem to be pretty consistent, but like that last one that we opened, I couldn't open that one last time, and that one seems like it should be a guaranteed. Go, Dawn Pendant acquired. You get a set of armor after the Flame Talisman and solve the puzzle behind the hidden door. Oh, okay, so wait, there's more puzzles after this puzzle? Oh my goodness. Yeah, this stuff better look gorgeous. This better be the nicest armor set in the game. Yeah, we're doing tombs. Well, no, we're doing a tomb while we're on the way. This is just kind of a side quest right now. But we are doing A2. Can't wait for your wolf armor tomorrow. The wolf armor does look really nice. I'm having a hard time deciding which one I like the look of the most out of the Omen beasts. Because there's a lot that look nice. I like Garen Root's set. The chest piece in particular looks really nice to me. The wolf armor looks good. The bear armor looks pretty good. It's very chunky. I don't usually go for like the super chunky armor, but it looks pretty nice. You'll help you did the puzzle before. I kind of want to see if I can figure it out on my own. But thank you for the offer. It's like we're slowly making progress for that. But no, I'm having like so much fun with the crypts. I was pleasantly surprised when I found out there was another dungeon. Okay, let's not forget. Need to do this here. Need to swap over to the Dawn Talisman. Let's see if we can get the boss to show up. You need to do green and red ones. I mean, if you want to join me for the next one, I still need to do the red one. I have the red one left. So, I don't mind bringing you along for the last crypt run. We'll be doing that after we do this boss loop. Which next up is we have a siege, which hopefully we can get the last boss to spawn this time. Because when we tried this earlier this morning, we didn't get the boss to spawn, and the poor guy was stuck banging on the door trying to be let out. Hey, you still want to help? Alright. I will send you an invite. Is there anybody else who wants to help out? Or join for the rest of the boss loop? I don't mind bringing somebody else in. Might as well do a full party if we're doing some multiplayer stuff. There you are. Invite. Can we get up over here? Oh, can't quite get... Oh, we can do that, though. Okay, that's not so bad. You'll join? Yeah, no worries. What's your in-game name? Is it the same as Twitch chat? I will send you an invite. Rather, I will send you a friend request and then an invite. Yeah, same as Twitch? Sweet. Let's see. Request sent. And as soon as you accept that, I'll send you a party invite. And then we can go and do the siege. There you go. Invite. Yeah, it's okay. I've done that before. There you are. Oh, you're a Zelda. Okay, nice. We got a mage. Two front lines and a mage. That feels like a good combo. Send you a friend request. What's your in-game? I will be more than happy to friend you. Okay, gift. Okay. So I need to decline that invite. Okay, gift. There you go. There you go. About to sleep in a bit? Ah, no worries. Well, we can always squat up some other time. Oh, pick that up. Alright, where's everybody? Yeah, make sure you grab the chest over here as well. Okay, we got everything there. Alright, where are we, Worm? What are we doing? I can feel the game trying to load something. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got the trifecta now. Okay, I see what you're doing. You got ranged magic and melee. And the perfect balance. There we go. Okay, yeah, now we're chewing through these guys. Ooh. Oh, no, I missed my heal. That does a lot. That does a lot of damage. Okay, I'll stun those melee. I'm gonna go focus on the ranger up here. He keeps hitting me. And I would like him to stop. Ooh, okay, that that leg is spooky. That leg is spooky. Oh no! I don't know what killed me. I don't know what killed me there. Oh man. I don't like that I can't move my camera all the way around when I'm down like that. Also, I didn't realize that you could go into a down state. I thought it was just death. Horsey, no! Oh god, the humanity. Is Koga active? I didn't take a Koga. So unless somebody else did. Think Koga is active? Okay. Interesting. Oh, thank you. Thank you, you're the best. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Hold on, let me do that. Ooh, okay. Ouch. Files are only in Koga mode. Interesting. Or is he just straight up died? I don't think I could have rezzed them. So I don't know if it's active anymore? There we go. Alright. Okay, did Worm finish off the mini-boss? Everyone dies, it goes away. Okay. I see. Well, that was terrifying. Whatever that was. Hold on. Do I need to kill this man? Not really. But he's annoyed me. He goes. Okay. Shoot me in the back. Why don't you? Ay, ay, ay. Oh god, something's happening up there. Oh hey, the boss spawned this time. That's nice. Ooh, okay, that's hitching. That's hitching real bad. Ooh, look at all those numbers. Look at all them. Ow. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, this is very, very choppy. Oh, motherfucker. This poor man. This poor man. Oh, huge bestow. That was great timing. Good job. Nice. Oh my god. Stop it, he's dead. Yeah, there we go. There's the loot explosion. Alright. Okay, that was very choppy. I feel like the game is about to explode if we keep doing this. Alright, there we go. He's got the torch lit already. There we go. GG's. You got a B. Better than what I got earlier today. Good job, guys. Oh, and yeah, there's our infamy. There's our infamy experience. And we got some more unidentified items, which I guess are the runes? I had to guess. I assume that's what that is. But yeah, no, very good job. With how unstable that is, that was hitching really hard. I don't know if I want to keep doing that in multiplayer. That was fun, but I feel like the game is about to, like, explode. Pretty sure they were runes, yeah? Okay. Yeah, no, there's still a lot of, like, random, like, placeholder stuff in the game, so that makes sense. Yeah, but no, that was fun, though. Like, after, like, a couple of hotfixes, I feel like we can do some, like, we can do a lot more co-op stuff with everybody. But my game is hitching very hard right now. Yeah, that was fun. That was very fun. Like, if they polish that out a little bit more, I think that'll be, like, super fun to do. And get that, if we get that a little bit more ironed out. But thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. Doing like squad-based siege combat, I could definitely see that being very good. Very, very, very good. You get a few more hotfixes in the coming days. Yeah, I was impressed that they already had a hotfix out yesterday. Like, they pushed one out before the end of the day. I believe it's this ruin here that I need to go to next. So I imagine they're going to get one out before the weekend, if I had to guess. They'll probably push out like a few bug fixes and stuff, and then there'll probably be like a better one, like a bigger, more substantial fix patch next week. If I were to guess, that seems to be their usual cadence. Surprised they fixed the stag so fast? Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of changes that they pushed out at the end of the day that I was really happy to see. Is this actually a thing? This has got to be like another entrance, right? This is. Okay. He takes damage now. Yeah, that's a big improvement. Big improvement from yesterday. Okay, sweet. So this is another crypt access. Okay, I'm gonna get sidetracked. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get sidetracked. Let's hop down in here. I wanna I want to get the last talisman thingy. I want that, and more so I want to have this show up on the map so that I know where it is in the future. That looks like it might be grabbable. Yes, we need the red one. We got the blue one. We need the red one. We need to remember the red one. Anything else is no good. Ah, this is openable. Finally. Finally we get to open this. There we go. Quartz, one more night. I like how we're consistently getting, like, 2, like, reasonably high rarity drops from these. From, like, basically every openable in these dungeons. That's really good. Let's see. Sometimes they glow if you can open them. I don't think they do that every time. Seems to be a little buggy still. Okay, well we got runes all the way over here. Worst case scenario, there's a red one here. Hopefully there'll be a red one in the actual boss room? Like, hopefully we don't have to kite the boss all the way over here. Ooh, ow. Nope. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Worm, but I think I'm gonna keep playing solo for today, at least. Like, things were very touch and go with the multiplayer there. I can invite you in for this one if you just wanna go and like come in and pick up the red thing, because we're doing that one. You can come in for that one, but then I'll do the rest of today solo. Just because I already said I would do that for you. We could do this one together. I don't want to be too much of an asshole. And there you are. Also, I'm just hella jealous about how good your character looks. I want that helmet so bad. Just need the red one. Okay, we both just need the red one. That's what we need to do. Just the red. Whichever way we need to go here. This way? Go. Right, what's down here? Do we have any special goodies? Oh, yep. I think this is the boss room down here.
Turn back. Come close, seer of souls.
Okay, let me see. Where is the red symbol here? Red, 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 red. I can't help but notice I'm seeing a distinct lack of sigils. Come on over. Come with me. No, come over here. Come hither. No, come on. Come on. this is a lot farther away than I thought it was gonna be. It's gonna be a little bit of an interesting experience here. Come on, don't get stuck on the geometry. You can do it. I need to go back towards you, right? You're on the, you're in the room, I hope. There you are, okay. Tanto Papa. There we go. Come here, you. I'm here so we can kill you and stick you in a wall. Oh. Okay. It's the first time I've seen that. There we go. Dusk Amulet acquired. Good job. Yeah, I didn't realize you need to actually kite him sometimes. That was very sneaky. If I had gotten that kind of layout in my first attempt, I don't know if I would have pieced together what to do there. Okay, luckily I had already seen that. And, like, you obviously knew what to do, so that wasn't so bad now, but doing that earlier on would have been rough. Okay. A few more odds and ends over there. But it is taking a little bit of self-control to not just break every pot. Not that they really seem to have much, but sometimes they do. And that's enough to make me want to smash every single one. Not that I really need the patch leather or the Drax. But, you know. The temptation was still absolutely there. Now all you need to do is the 2 in-game days of wearing Dusk and Dawn talismans and the fragments to take to make the tribune. Yeah. Yeah, so we just need to do the 2 overworld boss fights when we have the opportunity for that, which is just going to be randomly while we're running around, which, not a big deal. And then we'll have the fragments we need to craft the fancy talisman, and then we can go back into the crypt. So we're basically good to go for the crypt stuff for now. So I'll just go back to finishing my boss loop. I think there's only like 2 or 3 bosses left. And then we'll be able to figure out that. After that, I might go back in and do another Glades run. Just to see if I can find a fragment for the polearm that I'm looking for. Aside from that, I feel like the next thing that I should probably work on is getting my standing up with the Enclave. Because there is a bunch of stuff that we need to get from Kith of Kings. Because ideally I'd like to be able to get up to like max rank so I can get Mora's Hand. Because that one looks pretty fun. And look at the wall near you. What's wrong with the wall? Other than the fact that your sword is just kind of hovering in front of it. hold Q. I am holding Q. I'm holding my spectral vision. I don't see anything. Oh, for you it's red? Oh, yeah. I had that issue earlier. Where you're seeing, like, the red spinny things in the middle there. Yeah. Yeah, I got that, I got that particle effect for me. Last time I was trying to do that too. I think that's where the Courage Sigil is supposed to spawn. For whatever reason, it just doesn't spawn sometimes. Sometimes it spawns somewhere else, but the effect is still there sometimes. No, it's glowing red. Glowing red, huh? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. The only thing that I see is the same symbol glowing over here. That is usually glowing for me. It's got the art and the glowy thing for you. Oh. Interesting. Because I don't see any of the sigils in this room. Okay, hold on. I might be able to see... That might be the blue one in the reflection there. Can I see that in the reflection of the water? Yes, I can. Okay, I can see it where it's supposed to spawn in the water reflection. You can see we got the red glow over here. But I don't think it's spawned in for me. Means we should have the last one over there, yeah. Okay, yeah, that might be like a bit of a bug right now. Yeah, because none of them are visible for me, but I can still see them through the water, but I think that's a hard-baked reflection. So I think that might just be like a similar issue to seeing the swirlies that we saw before. Apparently Purity Greatsword is stronger than Paragon Greatsword. See, I appreciate that. I like that that's the case. I would be a little upset if the founders pack items were this. If we had like any best in slot items, I would be a little bit upset. Even though that's like likely to change eventually anyway, but I'm glad that's not the case. You got a founder pool noodle. I mean, kind of. A little bit. Not that I mind. It's more so for the street cred more than anything. Yeah, I agree. It's not that much of a difference. Okay, well, it's not so bad. As long as it's not just, like, unusable. Compared to Purity. Like, as long as it's a usable weapon, that's all I really care about. Which, I am looking forward to trying out the Great Swords at some point, but God, Purity just looks so nice. Like, it looks so good. I kind of want to just wait until I get that. Because it looks so nice. It's such a cool looking weapon. Definitely will need to use a joinery on Paragon, though. I mean, it's attributed to one, like, it's got like one pip of each thing, right? So I don't know. I'm curious to see how the scaling's going to be on that. Because it might be really good. Yeah, for damage. Yeah, I mean, you'll want to throw joinery on everything anyway, right? But yeah, no, 100%. That's definitely going to be something we'll want to do. I'll probably end up building most of the weapons up a little bit. But that's going to be a long commitment. That's going to take a lot of work. Because, like, as it stands right now, I have, like, one weapon and one sidearm maxed out. A lot of work means you get to play more. There we go. See, this is just longevity. We'll just play this until I'm absolutely sick to death of Soulframe. Be a good time. But yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna do... I mean, like, I'm maxing out this Sword and Shield anyway, because it's fun. Definitely gonna build... Probably gonna build all of the pole arms, honestly, because I want to max out the skill trees for pole arms so that I can get the most stats. And then I'll pick whatever my favorite is. Oh, yeah, thanks again, Worm, for stopping by. I appreciate teaming up. Actually, hold on, do I have the thing? I do have the thing. Okay. I do have one of the talismans on. Thanks for the neck. Yeah, teamwork. There's one more for you to go. Yeah, you're almost there. Right, let's go say hello to our favorite Nimrod. Which... I did remember to make a Cloud Quell. Which is good, because it looks like I'm gonna need one. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Boop! No lightning for you. Need to remove the spirit. Ah, yeah. That was the first one that I did. Okay, the red ability does, like, reasonable damage, but it doesn't really heal for as much as I would like it to. It's much more of a damage ability than it is a healing ability. There we go. Ah, that went much better than the last time we tried to fight that Nimrod. And GG. We get another Hurlwind, which at this point is just more free harmony. Which is okay, because I'm going to need an infinite amount of harmony if we're going to be doing some builds. Because hopefully, in a perfect world, by the time I get the polearm rune, I'll have enough harmony kicking around to upgrade it right away. Because I'd like to see what the runes do when they're maxed out. Because like so far, the fire rune for the sword and shield is really good. I have to imagine, like, it's just duration that goes up as it gets upgraded. But that's still going to be really nice. I'm going to feel, like, not quite so rushed to, like, find an enemy to beat over the head with. Ah, that was really messy. Apparently good enough. Alright. Thank you, Fawn, for being so easy to please. But yeah, like, so far, doing pretty okay. I don't think we got any super important drops from our Mockery boss this time around, which is a little unfortunate. I kind of want to build the armor for that one too. But hopefully, the bad RNG means that we're going to get really good RNG by the time we make it to the king. Just pooling our bad luck that we finally get something good at the end. That's what I'm hoping for at this point. And also we're getting like a decent amount of weapon XP for this as well. I find we're getting more weapon experience doing this than we were getting experience doing dungeons. Because we were getting a lot of packed experience in the dungeon, but out here in the open world, I feel like we're getting more weapon experience. I don't know if that's actually the case, though. This is actually a door, right? I'd like to be able to, like, kick them out of that animation. I think that'd be really fun. Just deny them the fucking thunder strike. Just kick them over. I think that'd be cool. Be a nice little, like, cherry on top at the end of the fight. Yeah, come here, little squirrel, even though you're kind of stuck under the ground. Yeah, look at his fuzzy tail. Big goofy face. Time to fight the wizard. So again, for the wizard, we need fragments for the talisman. I think that's it. Because I already have enough for the staff. We already have the staff crafting. Oh, nice! Your rank is your resource rank up. Nice. It's 100% flame on smite. Okay, sweet. All right. Very cool. Yeah, so far I'm really happy with where drums are in the game. They seem to be like just powerful enough. That seems like a really that seems like a good chase item. It's not like super insane. Broken, not gonna lie. I'm curious. I'm curious to try it out and see how much of a difference it makes. Another Earth Root. I don't need another Earth Root. And a mid joinery. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're just getting more RNG for the next fight. That's how this works. This next one is going to be huge. We're going to get so much loot. It's going to be the greatest Mendicant King fight of all time. I'm level 27 on this. It's going to be about time to switch over to a new set of weapons soon. Because once we get this swapped over, and we'll be done the boss loop, we won't have to worry about doing the crypt for a little while until the bosses are done. We'll have to decide what weapons we want to try out. Seeds for travel spawn once a day or something. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely... Hold on. Let me just grab something, I'll be right back. You okay up there? Did he die? Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm back. I got back just in time so I could watch myself die. Everything is alright. Somebody just dropped a plate. Eek. Spooky. I was spooked. I was very spooked. Oh yeah, sorry, hold on. I was going to check to see if my seed respawned. Because this is definitely past when I started playing yesterday. I forget exactly when it was. I think it was like 6 o'clock or something. Yeah, look at that. There's my seed. Nom. Rabbit seed. One whole fast travel. Just for me. Ooh, boy. Okay, so it's dawn. So we should be able to run into the Circade boss by now. Gonna head out to sleep after the king, hoping you get that helm fragment. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I would really appreciate being able to drool over it while I watch my other stuff craft. So I have the Talisman of Dawn on. It is glowing. It is a glow, so we will potentially get it. I don't know if there's any like particular triggers for making the Circade boss spawn. Maybe, but I don't know. We're just gonna kind of make a beeline for the Mendicant King and hope that it spawns. If it happens, it happens. It's definitely been more than one in-game day, though, so we should have hit all the requirements. We'll see. I don't think we need to fight those guys. Because we only did like one encounter, I think, before the boss spawned last time. But it might just be like a timer. We'll see. Be very funny if it spawned like the second that I hit the bell. The king. That'd be very funny. Ooh, also I think that might be a spawn for the deer. For there, maybe. Big hell? Oh, that would be awful. You imagine? We are topped up. Max elixirs. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, Mendicant King, please give me your hat. You have a very pretty hat, and I would like it on my head. Please and thank you. Ooh, I didn't even see the timer for that. I didn't see the tell. Oh, hi, doggo. That was really not a good time, buddy. I'm kind of in the middle of something. Go, big damage, big damage. I wonder if that's blockable. Parryable. I keep trying and I keep flubbing it. Give me the helm. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. You guys need to go away. I'm going to interrupt my moment. Also, this fire sword is lasting a really long time. I don't know if it's supposed to be doing that, but I'm very happy about it. Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. Okay, we got another fragment for the legs. And another room. Okay, well, I can't be too upset about that. Not exactly what I wanted. But it wasn't bad. We can use all the stuff that we got, at least. Not ideal. Still no helm. Or purity fragment. But we are working towards the legs anyway, so that's alright. Let's see, is the stag wool still here? Probably not. Oh, there it is. Grab those guys. Grab that. Ooh, I got 3 out of that one. That was huge. It was so good. Okay, was this an actual spawn, or is this just like a terrain thing? I think this might be a spawn, but it needs to be at night, so it's probably not going to work. If I'm understanding that correctly. As a stag spawn at night, by chance, though? Okay. It is still morning in-game. It's not going to be night for another 24 minutes, and I don't really feel like hanging out around here for half an hour. Just for a potential stag spawn. So I'm not going to worry about it. We got other stuff to do. Like dying to a yeah, we got a good amount of resources anyway. And it looks like whatever they were fighting over here dropped some stuff, so we can just swoop by and grab that. Not too bad. Still no Circade spawn, though. Gotta be almost the end of morning. Go. Hey, this one wasn't booby traps. That's nice, at least. Well, that's that done. That... Was there not a balloon here? Or did the stags take out the balloon? Or maybe I'm just hallucinating. I don't know. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. This up, though. Well, that's just a morning bell. Okay, I've got plenty of that, I think. I'll probably still need a bunch for the dyes and stuff, but that's one that I need, though. Do we have any more weapon drills around? Since I'm kind of just wasting time in the open world until the Circade boss spawns. I am shocked that that doesn't do any damage. And guys in full plate mail, like, surely even if they block, they should still take some damage from a lightning bolt, right? You'd think? Yeah, well, it's still glowing. Though it might just do that. I don't really know. We're not getting any spawn in, and it's about noon. If it's gonna spawn very shortly. Unless this is the dusk one, in which case I'm stupid. I do kind of want to check that now. I don't know, when I see blue, I think morning. Hold on. Let me actually take a look. Did I have the wrong one equipped? No, that's the dawn one. Okay. No, we definitely had the right one equipped. Okay, so we're not crazy. Let's head over to this. Nothing else super close by right now, so let's just do a little bit of exploring. Not quite midday yet. I do kind of want to take a look around this. I don't know if this is actually something we can do yet. Hoping the dusk one will spawn if dawn doesn't. I hope so. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit longer and then I'll switch over to the dusk pendant. I would like something to spawn. Alright. Is there anything to do here? I doubt it's just going to let me go in through the front door. Oh, that does look pretty cool over there. Pretty cool, but I don't know if that's the kind of cool that they would let us walk around in or not. Take a little look-see around here. Okay, definitely past midday by now, so let's go swap over to our Dusk Pendant. Which gives us courage, which is just better for me anyway. There we go. Alright. And now this one's glowing. Perfect. Alright. No way to get across that here. This is just a partially broken wall. We might be able to get in from this gate. Let's take a look over there. While we're wasting time. I'll take that. More Weeping Driss is always nice. Hopefully by the end of today I'll be able to start crafting one of those dye packs as well. Good morning, Everstar. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, well, we can just hop over here. That's fine. Get this. Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving. I hope all y'all are having a good time over there. Okay, well, we have some more patrols over here. Maybe? Ooh, there's also a gate that we can go through down that way. Ooh, okay. Did that recharge? I wasn't able to activate the rune there for some reason. Ooh, ow. Go. Just had an arrow sticking out of my head for a little bit there. That's fine. I'm sure that's not gonna cause any problems. There's still no way in there that I can see. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that the that's the northeastern side of the map that's the highest level, because I do like the look of the stuff going on down here. But so far they don't really have much of a reason for us to go down here. At least not that I've seen. It's really only as far south as like over on this corner to fight the boss that spawns here. I don't think there's really anything at all over on this section of the map. Yes. This does seem to be like the most empty spot so far. So I am a bit curious about it. Ooh, it looks like there's crypts over there, though. That might be another dungeon entrance. I'll go take a look at that in a second. Yeah, it really doesn't look like there's going to be anything at all over here. I don't see any indication that we'd be able to get in. It's like maybe by these rocks? I don't know. I mean, I feel like if they designed it this way, they'd at least like put something over here. Does that make sense? Feel like there'd be like a hidden secret with how this is shaped? Especially that you can get up here. But alas, I believe there's anything up here. And that's just a drop. No hidden walls, no secrets here. Nada. That does look interesting over there, though. But not in the, like... There looks like there's goodies over there, just as in as an interesting landmark. Kind of shtick. Well, let's go check out the catacombs over back this way. Because that looks like it's going to be a dungeon. If I were to guess. We still have another 10 minutes of afternoon before the sun falls, and we have nothing to do up here. We wait for our charms to spawn a boss. I guess I could do that too. Let's go see what this is. Yes, this is absolutely a dungeon entrance as well. Okay, cool. So if that one also spawns us back over here abouts, wherever that exit was, that's also kind of a nice fast travel.
Big legs.
Hello, Avocot. When was the last time I looked in your inventory? Hit refresh. Oh, you refreshed 5 minutes ago. Perfect timing. No, I want to buy all of your scrap steel, please. I will take your entire stock. As well as the gossamer quartz. The patch leather I don't need, and the sprout folk frond I don't need. That wasn't a bad shop.
To feel the warmth of Mora's hand, to wield her sword upon sun-kissed land. Go, for I cannot.
Might as well get a little bit of this out of the way while we're waiting. And who knows, maybe the ghost will spawn because we're talking to our ghost friends. Maybe that'll be enough to convince it. get to choose. Let's just go this way. We'll follow the coast a little bit. I think that'll be nice. Since we've never really been over on this side. Well, not a whole lot to see by the looks of it. It's a whole lot of open air. And then we just have a mini-boss. Easy peasy. Oh, there's also a song point over here. Kind of out in the open. Oh, hey! Hi there! Why did you spawn now? I was kind of in the middle of something. Well, I mean, I guess better late than never, but goodness. That's why he did it. Yeah, he had to wait until the most inconvenient time possible to spawn in. Not very chivalrous of you for a knight. Yes, indeed. Alright. All that for one fragment. I mean, at least it's a guaranteed fragment. At least it's not like an RNG thing for that. I guess it could be worse. It'd be kind of nice, though, if they dropped some loot. Ooh, there's a key chest over here. Hi, Harold. Long time no see. How's the kids? Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. I just want the soul that's over here. Let me get the soul? No? Okay. I just wanted to play with my flaming sword, but no, it's fine. You don't have to let me do that. I guess you don't have to let me live, either. Which way are we here? This way. There we are. Sorry, Harold. Sorry to keep you waiting. Okay. Calm down. Calm down, Harold. I didn't mean to offend you by beating up your buddy like that. That does way more damage. Okay. I mean, I guess his sword is buffed, so that makes sense. I thought I had a little bit more leeway there. Sorry, Harold. No fair fights today.
Freed once more.
Oh, okay. That gave me like 1,000 points almost. That's not bad.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Okay, and another Brickley's fragment, which is... I guess. I think I already have one building, so I don't need that anymore. Alright, you're heading to sleep, Soulbird. Thank you. Have yourself a good rest. There's really not very much at all over here. There's the one chest, and it did not have all that much in it. Well, I mean, now that I've done the Dusk one... Don't knock me. Go to sleep. Go get some rest. I mean, I guess I might as well put this on in case I get sidetracked and it ends up being dawn again. Have a good night, soul. You take care. Okay, so we don't have any upgrades for main hand, but we do have a point for fly blades. Which... I do want to do smite. Because I wonder if that's going to affect our smite chance. There's also Spectre Strike. We do the perfect dodge over here. And then we get access to a riposte all the way down here. Okay, so that is doable. So that's fine. Okay, we do get some good perks over there. It just takes a little while to unlock. It's not terrible. We'll upgrade this a little bit. 60% flame for 15 seconds. Sounds pretty good to me. No points there. No points there. Okay. We have that equipped. Let's see. What do we want to do? I guess we could hop into the crypt over here. That'll add it to the map, so we'll at least be able to remember where it is for next time. Just up here. Let's go hit that. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot else going on down here at the moment. And we need something to do to kill time until dawn. Is when we have the next opportunity to fight a boss. We can do that, and then depending on the time frame there, we can probably do another Glades dungeon as well. Are we gonna have any mockery spawn up here? Yeah, just the one. Nope. 2. Okay. Oh, lots of them. Okay. Good for spawning. They're just taking their sweet time. Oh, and more Mora's Kiss. That's good. I did need more of that. That works out. All the goodies lying around here before we hop in. Alright. Into the crypt we go. After I take a sip of water. What's the level range going to be for this one? Because I noticed it was pretty much the same as when I went through the first 2 dungeon entrances, so this might be like a fixed level kind of dungeon. But I'm not sure yet. Open this. No, I cannot. It is. Deeper in we go. Yeah, we got like a point to drop down here. Okay, what's this? Guy tracing the path for us, or is he just kind of wandering around? Interesting. Okay, that was spooky. Okay, that was a little scary, but okay. And yeah, okay, we wanted to go this way instead. All right, we went too far. All right, that's fine. I do kind of want to see if there's anything down there, though. Do you have any goodies? Is there any secrets? Do you have any like pity rewards if we failed? Doesn't look like it. Why am I hearing music? Oh, okay. I've hidden loot down there, but that does spawn spirits. Okay. The one sarcophagus in the main room here. They do look like they're a little bit lower level than usual, so this might be the easier one. I cannot interact with that one. Hello, Novin. Game mechanics is like in Warframe or like in Souls-like. Closer to a Souls-like than in Warframe, but there are a few bones from Warframe that have made its way over here. There's like a little bit of Warframe DNA, but it's definitely much more like a Souls-like. The missions and stuff feel more like the open world bounties in Warframe, for sure. That's definitely one good example. Look at these guys. Look at this. Thank you, no problem. Feel more than free to ask whatever questions you like. I'm more than happy to answer. Might not have the best answers, but I'm more than happy to try. Okay, so this is the glyph room if we needed... Or, not glyphs. I guess these are sigils, not glyphs. Tomato, tomato. But this is where we would need to bring the boss if we still had to do more talismans, which we currently don't. I'm not seeing the way forward. Did I walk past it? I probably walked past it. Okay, that's the way there. And there is also a door over here. That's where I came from. And any goodies down here? No goodies. Check behind the big statue. I think I... Did I already do that? Yeah, I already did. I already checked over here. I don't see anything. Is there sometimes like a little chest that spawns? Oh, up here. Oh. Ah, okay. So sometimes that's a lootable chest, and sometimes that opens up a secret. Okay, so now we get... Oh, okay, this is a rather involved section. Okay. So 3 doors. We need to find ourselves a item. Okay. So judging from that, I'm going to assume it's 2 incorrect doors and 1 correct option. That gives us the item we need to open the gate over there. Which, of course, we're going to get wrong. Of course. You know, third time's the charm. That's fine. Yeah, I wanted to fight all the enemies down here anyway, so this works out. This? Sells a old stone knight's helmet. Just bring that over yonder. You wouldn't want to miss out on the XP, exactly. Kala gets it. And we get a chest. Do we get anything good? Ooh, okay. Horngull's Fang. I don't think we needed any more of that, but got it. Been a while since I've gotten a fragment from a chest, so honestly, I'll take what I can get. They used to be glades only. I mean, if there's a bunch of stuff that used to be glades only that's no longer glades only, then I'll be pretty happy. Because that means I get to go and do different dungeons instead of just the glades to try and get my polearm. Okay. We have one in the spot there. Alright, and that's where that one goes upstairs. Okay. Let's grab this chest first. Grab our 2 Gossamer quartz, which isn't bad. Go and bring this down here. I want that gold chest. I want to see if we can get some more fragments from that. If we can, that's going to be huge. Go. Got 2 sapphire. That's not bad. I do need a bunch of that, so I'm not upset. Nothing else to loot down there. To the boss room.
Head back. Come close. Another round.
I thought he was going to drop another note. Oh no, he did. As will he in Phantoms 3. Of Yotar claim, but steeped in greed. Okay, so that part of the riddle is basically just saying, like, yeah, hey. Go fight the 3 phantom bosses. Be crippled, binds be cleft, where magic's wink lay each last to rest. I feel like that one probably should have been the first stanza. But that does make sense. That is a very cryptic, but it's a decent riddle. I could see how people would solve that. Not me, but other people. It's basically, it's just telling you, hey, yeah, go defeat the boss where the magic's all glowy and stuff, and then go fight 3 other bosses. Just kind of in the most opaque way possible. No, that didn't react. Okay. Thought I heard something move. And that's the way out. Did I miss anything? I think so. Let me check the other side here real quick. I see that glow. That looks like the exit. Just in case we have another secret room. I would like another gold chest. And now that's also the way out. potentially. Yeah, that's... This is definitely the exit chamber. What was over here? I'm so confused. I thought that was the exit room over there. What is this? Oh, never mind. This is just one of those little loot rooms. Okay. My bad. I got them done mixed up. And again, we get unlucky, and none of these are openable. No tomb raiding for us today. Oh well. Oh, I wonder what time it is in game. If it's through the night yet or not. In 12 minutes. Give ourselves a little bit of time. Now, did this spit us out in the same spot as the other two locations? Yes, it did. Okay. So no matter where we go, the crypts. Did that save? No, that location didn't save. We have this one up here. Did the other one save? I forget where the other one was now. Okay, well, we'll just have to keep in mind there is a catacombs entrance here if we need to go through the crypt, and the crypt always spits us out in this spot here. Okay, that is good to know. Let's see. Judging by the map, there be anything worthwhile here? I think there might have been a dungeon entrance over here for like the Nethen ruins. But that one's kind of a pain to get across to, so... Yeah, overall, I don't think this is like actually a super great spot to be spat out with the wall here. If the wall wasn't here, this would be a little bit better. But I think you can still go through the gate here, so it's not terrible. Yeah, no, I do see a lever here. Never mind. That's not as bad as I thought. I thought we'd have to go all the way around this way, but that's not terrible. If we can just go right here, that works out. We spawn there, just go straight through. Easy peasy. Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to interrupt them. You can kind of interrupt them from the explosion thingy if you kill them and then do the soul pull. A little janky, but one way to avoid the AoE explosion.
Their marching powers
What quest do
are
you
loyal.
have for me
An
today?
army blight on stolen land.
Fetch a
Let's
Thunderstone.
burn some Cassids.
There we go. Okay, this is a combination that I like. Gives us the explosive and then tells us to blow up a siege engine. That is a good combo. I like that. As long as it keeps giving me these kinds of quests before sending me to go blow up a thing, then I'll be happy. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Oh, another vast fragment. And just grab that. Another polished joinery. Thunderstone. Now we get to go blow up a siege engine. Which will be much easier than this step usually is. Again, I feel like they're supposed to spawn a Thunderstone. But just sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Back to Cassia, you scoundrels!
I got backstabbed. Get big, Steve. Hi? Sorry, what are you doing here? Sir, it is not the correct time for you. Why are you here? Exactly. I'm so confused. Yeah, no, these guys really like surprises. The second time in a row that this boss has surprised me. Get out of here. Okay, and he doesn't even give me a fragment. Interesting. Okay. Is it because I died there? Like, I died, like, as it spawned? What's the deal with that? I'm very confused. Hold on, let me see if I can get away from combat here. Something's still aggroed. What? I couldn't attack or anything there. Okay, I think the game is just starting to break a little bit. It's desperately trying to hold on, but it's kind of struggling. No, don't skip it. Why would I skip this cinematic? This is the greatest cinematic in the game. Right alongside all the other heading animations. Okay, am I able to... hold a seal during combat. Okay. You're still somehow in combat. Let's keep moving until whatever is aggro to us despawns. Dies. I do love that this pact replaces your kick with a headbutt. That's very funny. I know I haven't mentioned that at all today, but it's very good. I do miss the kick, but that's very funny. Still in battle. Okay. Okay, maybe if we, like, dip into a dungeon and back out, maybe that'll help. Let's try that.
Roll! Stars! Crown this recreant!
Did a lot more damage than I thought I was going to. Excuse me? Can I pull you? There we go. Just being very finicky right now. It just lays to the surface over there. Let's go in here, see if we can do like a quick little reset without having to restart. Yeah, it might need. I'm gonna try this first, see if this works. Because this should clear the open world cache. Then if we turn around and try and leave. See if this does it. No. Can't do it yet. Alright. Alright, well, let's give this just a quick restart. Yeah, because that happened yesterday, too. I think twice, but the first time it kind of sorted itself out, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But this time it seemed like pretty hard stuck, so... Not the end of the world. Again, closed alpha and all that. Go. And I get to see the cute start screen anyway, so... Not the worst by any means. Alright. Now let's be in here. Now, did it give me the fragment for this thing and just not tell me?
Pray, we continue after.
Or is it actually still borked? Yeah, we're still at 2 out of 3. So we do still need to get that. Oh, never mind. Okay. Now, when we did the boss loop, we did get the mockery
I'd be
helm
keen to see it whole.
fragment. Okay. That's not terrible. Not terrible. That...
Stupid girl. Thick as slag. But
Okay, well, let's craft that. That's the last pact that we haven't
so we begin.
done yet, that we currently have access to.
Forgive me.
And we might as well craft Odiak as well, since we have the stuff.
If only Kane were here to yield you worthy stock.
There we go. And there goes all of our Moronite that we got today. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, let me see. Does my thing glow? Okay. So the talisman I have on is currently glowing, so it should be possible to get a spawn. Hopefully restarting the game kind of restarted the possibility for the boss to spawn in. And he seems to like to spawn in while we're doing encounters, so let's go see if we can fight something around here. Ooh, okay. Hi. Man. Stop making me miss my pole arm. Stop it. I'm having fun with this. Also, this isn't max rank yet, so I don't want to switch just yet. I also don't want to switch if I'm trying to attract a particular ghosty boy. Which is not this ghosty boy, even though this looks exactly the same as the boss I'm looking for.
Army blight on stolen land.
Alright, just a little ways over.
Some Cassids.
Nice little short one, nice and easy. No way this is gonna cause it to bug out. Oh, sir. No bugs here. And yoink.
Back to Cassia, you
There we go. Alright. Sparrowtail was able to complete. That's good. We should be in business now. And it's almost noon, so this charm is going to stop working soon. As soon as we make it into the afternoon here, I think I'm going to hop back this way. Yeah, we're going to go and hit that dungeon, because there's some stuff that I'd like from Glades. That's a rare duck. That's a rare duck. Come here, be my friend. Ooh, the current. Nice. I don't think I need any more of those now. That was the last one of those I needed. Another rare one. Okay, sweet. I wonder if rare animals are more likely to spawn in the higher level areas like this. I feel like that has to be the case. But I feel like I find so many more rare things over here. We're waiting around. Let's see if we can find some more histories. Ooh, you're 35. Okay. Big boy. Oh, that's a trap as well. Okay. Okay, yeah, now the Stampede is super strong. I don't even have as much courage stacked as I could, and that still, like, melts level 35s. I feel like this pact might be overtuned. It feels a little too strong. And not necessarily in the, like, oh haha power fantasy. It kind of feels strong in, like, the make the game redundant kind of way. Maybe it's just like the setup I have for it is just like better than what I'm used to, and like that was supposed to be this strong. But that was very strong. That felt much more impactful than it maybe should have. Ooh, I think that's a... No, that's not a rare beaver. Okay, that's just a regular beaver. Those are also the beavers that I freed, so I can't charm them even if I wanted to. Let me see. I would like to find some histories for this place. I would like to know what these places are called. I feel like that's going to be maybe the longest grind in this game right now. He's figuring out, like getting all the motes needed to get the histories for the names of all the locations. Because there's a lot of locations. Like, I don't think I've got all of them marked on the map yet. But there's a lot. There's a lot. So that's definitely going to be the long-term completionist objective. I don't see a single one around here. I also wonder if there's, like, specific times of day that the history cloud things can spawn. It feels like sometimes I'll move through an area and I don't see one, and I'll come back later and it'll be just like in the middle of the road. Not sure though. Okay. Thing's still glowing. We'll keep it equipped just in case. We'll wait until nightfall. If the boss doesn't spawn by then. But we'll know we have to wait, which we might still have to do regardless, because if it did count the encounter from before when I kind of bugged out, there is a, like, 1 in-game day cooldown between when that boss can spawn. So we'd have to wait until the next morning anyway. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It has our friendly ghost boy.
To feel the warmth of Mora's hand, to wield her sword upon sun-kissed land. Go, for I cannot.
Intercept the patrol of Gruul Seekers. Alright. Where are they at? Somewhere over here. And that's them over there. Catch. Was that not them? I think that was them. Maybe this is just like a strangler. Oh, there we go. It was.
Clan Jotaro, indeed.
Easy peasy. Next one is going to be up over here. Let's go do that. Try and sticking to the higher level areas right now. Apparently this is still the highest level area of the map, is like up to the northeast here. I would like to get as much experience for my faction as possible. Since we have such a strong build right now, it makes sense to take advantage. Ooh, what's that? I explore this. It would appear I cannot go inside. Okay. The torches threw me for a loop. I thought that was going to be like a special secret dungeon entrance or something. Terrible way to go. Just a little bit to the north. Nearly there. It would also be nice if I could, if I like bumped into another dungeon entrance just in general up here.
Candles flicker.
Because you can like kind of use some of the dungeons as a fast travel system.
For Mora.
But I think the crypt is the only one that gives you a guaranteed exit. I think all the other dungeons are kind of random. There might be a system for it, but as far as I can tell, it's just kind of, it just kind of spits you out wherever. There it is. Alright. Messenger intercepted. Play corrupted creatures. This way. There you are. We might as well clear these out while we're here, provided they don't just straight up kill us. Those things do a lot of damage for just kind of being blobs that just sit there. Alright, and it looks like we have a mini-boss over here too. Okay, it's definitely nearly nighttime and my talisman is still glowing. Maybe checking for the glow isn't exactly the best idea. I thought it only glowed when the boss could spawn, but I don't think that's the case. Hello? I see you throwing bombs at me. Where's this baronet? It is. Oh, it's Harold again. Hi, Harold. I don't normally see you this often. I think he's excited to see me. Ooh. Ah, I got caught out there. Unlock was a little too much. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that that does shockwaves. Okay, no wonder that keeps messing me up. I somehow never noticed that before, when his swords and power there. Messed up both those timings. Ah. I kind of got locked into rolling backwards there, and that was the issue. I need to not do that when he's doing the swipes forward like that. He steps forward so much, if you dodge, you just get hit by the next one. I'm gonna learn your moveset, Harold. It's gonna happen. You might smack the shit out of me in the meantime. I will get this.
Once more.
It's like a decent chunk of experience for the faction. I feel like it could be a little bit more, considering this is the highest level in the game, like the highest level area. I guess it's alright. Nice. Can parry that. Okay, that's huge. I did not know you could do that. Probably shouldn't be trashing these guys for wheat milk. That's probably a little mean. Oh, you're up there. Hey, stop hiding. Ooh, okay. Grab that. Oh, and there's a trap as well. We really shouldn't have. I don't know what you're doing here, but okay. I will take your loot. That is a-okay with me. Blades of Andon. Okay. Yeah, no, there's another entry point here. Okay, no, this is actually huge. I don't know how you get in there. Is it here? Ah, okay, it's over there. Alright, cool. I don't want to go in there just yet. Because it's still daylight outside, so there might still be... Okay, no, it definitely doesn't look like it's possible. My talisman is no longer glowing, so... I don't think we're susceptible to a... invasion fight. But just in case, let's just go waste a little bit more time. Do another faction quest here. By the time that's done, it should be nightfall, and we can go ahead into the dungeon.
Wake the old flame, envoy. May the invaders burn. More willing.
I do think I actually needed Brian Floss for something. remember what how, but it was definitely in one of the recipes I needed. Yeah, I don't know if I like that you only get the grace, or like you only get a virtue buff from doing these songs now. You used to get some rewards as well. And I mean, I guess that makes more sense. I don't know if it feels as good. I'm gonna have to go around this mountain range. I don't think I'll be able to make it through this. Maybe I might. Maybe we might. Let's see. Okay, that's not so bad. I thought that was going to be much more tricky. That is a sheer drop on the other side, though. Okay, well, no going back that way. Getting back is going to be much harder than going forward here. Oh, is that going to be another Herald fight? That looks like another Herald. Another one over here, too? There's one there and one here.
5 commons each. Next kill takes the lot.
Okay, that one's more gold and shiny, so that's definitely the Baronet. These guys here do need to go, though, because I'm going to pull aggro. And level 36 enemies does not sound like a fun time when it's this many of them. Okay. I got surrounded. I got surrounded way too quickly there. That was unfortunate. Ooh, okay. I think that interrupted me and knocked me out of going into the rune stance. Again, I got womboed. Yeah, I feel like they do maybe a little too much damage. Like, I like the idea that they're deadly, but if they hit you like one too many times in a row, then you just straight up die. Like, there's no coming back from that, really. Missed that first one, you don't really get a chance to heal or repair the second strike of that charge. Yeah, this one's really tough. Out of all the mini bosses, I think I struggled the most with the Herald. Like, his moves are just very punishing.
Your courage has pleased my flame.
And whenever he does the empowered sword attacks, they get punishing with the added danger of AoE, which is pretty rough. Like, I mean, I guess it's a good thing to have in like a higher end area. Like, this is supposed to be challenging. But one of him yet. It's a little bit less scary in like the lower level zones, because I've had a Herald spawned. I've had a Herald spawn in. Whereabouts was it? I think it was like over here. Like, not in like the very beginning area, but in like the zone around south, like somewhere around here, I think. I had one spawn in. And that one wasn't too bad. But the ones that spawn down here are high enough level that they start getting pretty spooky. It's up here just hit like a truck. It's now technically nighttime. There's this key? Is that the key, or is this the key? This is the key. That's what I'm looking. Alright. I still don't think there's anything, like, particularly good that can spawn in these chests. I feel like the gold glow is a little deceptive. Like, especially considering you have to go your way to, like, find the key for it and everything. Like, I kind of expect a little bit more. Problem is, you like to explore on the map doesn't really tell you mob level. Yeah. Yeah, it's, like, very tricky, because, like, especially when you have, like, multiple pieces of the map opened, like you've gone and visited the god trees in the area, or the world trees. I don't know why I keep calling them god trees, the world trees. It gets harder and harder to tell the areas. It's like when you first start off, you get like a little chunk like this, and like that is very easy to tell that that's dedicated to the starting zone. But as you go out, it gets harder and harder to tell like which part of the map is which level. It'd be nice if they had like a little like indicator. I mean, I guess I understand why they don't want to do that, because if you just have like sections of the map cut out as like level ranges, that kind of gets a little too gamey, a little too rigid. You only have one unlocked? Yeah, going around to try and get the world trees unlocked was fun, but some of the areas were much scarier than others. Like, you remember, was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday that I finished the map. But going around and like, especially down at like the far end, like the far southern end, trying to deal with the mendicant area. I was definitely not ready for it yesterday. We had nowhere near enough gear. Right, found yourself fighting level 15s. Yeah, fighting level 15s before you have like enough ranks in like even the starting gear. Because if you get like your starting gear at level 30, you're usually pretty strong. But that takes a while. That takes quite a while to do, and you kind of have to like target farm stuff to get the levels up high enough in like a semi-efficient manner. So like when you're starting out, like you're definitely not getting it. So 15s are pretty spooky until like you're kind of going through your second set of equipment. Then they get a little more manageable. It's like when you're in like the first zone, I think it's only like level like 19 or level 20 enemies that you start running into great health bars at the start, which gets really scary. And that does kind of limit your exploration early on. Not like a ton, because that still gives you like a fair amount you can explore, but it's definitely a gentle reminder. Okay, let me throw on excuse me, throw on my good talisman for now. Just have to remember to re-equip the dawn one when we leave the dungeon. Just to make things a little bit more easy. Just to give us some more stats, because I am noticing the lack of. I have this the talisman for the quest I'm on right now. We do have a chest to pick up. Ooh, that scared me. Spooky, scary ghost man. Okay. What's the one looks like? We already looked over there. Sometimes there's a chest around here. More quenching acid. We're finally back over 100. And this. Sprout oak seed. That's another action medallion, I believe.
More trees for the soil.
Hi there. Didn't realize you were hiding. Thank you for the loot. Ooh, and there's another weapon rack. Go and replenish my iron and steel again, since I've been crafting so much stuff. And luckily, I seem to be getting a pretty good amount in this area. Going into the higher level dungeons definitely helps with the loot. Seem to be getting like a decent amount of higher grade stuff now. I was trying to attack. Come on. Top up on that. The Gossamer Quartz, which I'm starting to not need as much of now. Most of the builds that I'm working on are kind of moving on to Apheline or whatever it's called. Trying to attack those guys when they jump out is just not working. Better to just avoid them and let them spawn naturally. Or bait them out. Can't really get the drop on them like that. Seems to be not something they want to let you do. Okay, how do we get into this room? Let's see. Imagine it's something to do with over here, but let's take a quick look and see. I think this is the way forward. Yeah. Let's double back. See if we can figure out this puzzle. If this even is a puzzle. Hold on, let me shake off my spatial reasoning real quick. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely separate from where I was before. Should definitely be something over there. Matter of finding out how to get to it. The at least that's like the yeah. Oh. Never mind. Okay, no, that moved. Okay, so it's just kind of like a find the order. Alright, I see. Okay. No, not that one. That one. I think one tiny one, so does that mean that's one? Two. Then this one should be last. Nope, that is not how that works. Okay. We have 2 and 2. One makes that one go down. Come back up. Is that one back? Maybe... There we go. I have no idea how that worked, but we figured it out. It's kind of a brute force solution, but it worked out. It's fine. Was that all just for one chest? Or was there multiple? I think there was only the one. No double dipping on that. Unfortunate. Never been very good at those kinds of puzzles. I usually just end up spamming buttons until it works. Never figured it out either. Just keep slapping their butts and it usually works out. Yeah, like eventually you'll get there. Eventually it'll sort itself out. I was hoping to blow you up. Unfortunately, you teleported behind me. Some of that. Hey, level 30 with the weapon. We did it. Our second or third level 30 weapon. I forget which. I forget if I actually leveled the first thing that I had. Yeah, we're making progress. I think I'll hold on to this loadout for right now, at least until we fight the boss. We're trying to spawn. Well, I do have lots of other weapons to choose from. A good amount of them. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't actually finish leveling Baldur. I only got up to rank 20. So that was actually my second weapon. Okay. Beams. Maybe we'll try a greatsword next. I don't want to see what Paragon's like. But if we try it now, we're going to do 0 damage in this dungeon, so... we will hold off for now. Instead, we'll just enjoy doing max damage. A little bit. Looks cool, but not a sword player. Yeah. Like, the sword and shield's pretty fun. Still not as much fun as the pole arm is for me, though. What about you? What weapons are you using? Out of curiosity. Check. The magic seemed really clunky for me at the start. I think it was you I was talking to about this yesterday, actually. But after the first few levels, it was starting to grow. I was just used to doing the number. with the slow heavy polearm. Everything seemed to do like no damage in comparison. That's a dead end. Yes, I got the chest. Okay. Sorry, my short-term memory just died for a second there. We need to go this way. This way, this way, this way. There's another weapon rack. And it's more brass. Oh boy. Some spooky stuff up that way. Go. That's a lot of bloom on that fog. Oh my. Ooh, we got 2 chests in here. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. I thought they were super high rarity chests, but I will take the loot regardless. Looks like there's stuff up here too. Yeah, that looks like the way out. I do love opening chests. It is something of a addiction. Let's take a quick poke over here just to see if we can find another rare chest. Because there is a fragment in particular I am hoping to find. And I would like to try all of my options, if at all possible. Ben, you love picking up the flowers. Picking up the flowers is addicting too, honestly. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I know how this puzzle works. I remember where the switches are here. There. Then the last one is up over here. I make sure everybody's got good posture, everybody's standing up straight. And as a reward for our good deeds, we get a treasure chest. And apparently a ghost. There it is. There's our treasure chest. Nom nom. Okay, sweet. Because we actually got some good scrap metal from that as well. Well, well, well. It isn't the Atomic Exile himself. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm an elf now. Sorry you had to find out this way. I accidentally grew skin during my hiatus. Okay, I think that's it over here. Let's dip back over this way. But yeah, no, how are you doing? Hope things are good. We are having a very chill time over here in Soulframe land. Definitely alive. I feel that. Gotta pick up every mushroom. I don't think I've used a single dew spore mushroom this entire time I've been playing the game. Still gonna pick every single one of them up. Are you able to access the game? I asked very nicely back in June, and they gave me a code. And then maybe I might have possibly bought the Founders Pack yesterday. Speaking of which, if you want to try Soulframe, I do have some extra keys kicking around. I can send one your way. I think 7 keys left? Yeah. So if you want in, I got plenty of keys. It's definitely a vibe. It's a lot of fun. It's given me a little bit of Elden Ring vibes with a little bit of, like, the new God of War games, with like a few finger bones from Warframe thrown in for good measure. Oh yeah, no, super proper influencer. Totally, yeah, 100%. 100%. Dig all that? Yeah, no, here, let me hook you up. We have the technology. I'm just gonna send you a code. Going to be that one there. And there you go. Hold on, I'll also send you the website link direct from Soulframe. Just so that there's no confusion. That is where you're going to want to put your code. And you should be able to sign up with the same, like, account stuff that you have for Warframe, and you should be able to get in, no problem. Yeah, no, there you go. Have fun. If you want to squat up sometime, let me know. Because I'm having a blast with this game so far. It's been super fun. #1 elf-fluencer on all of Twitch. Oh no. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh shit, I just thought about it. It's getting to be Christmas now. Now that the Americans have had their Thanksgiving this weekend, I need to do like a Christmas-themed skin. I need to like make myself a Santa hat or something. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even realize with the elf ears come great responsibility. Yeah, Elf Santa. I need to do that. Just make a little green hat. I could make just like a comically small little green elf hat. I could just put that on top. I could do that if I was feeling lazy. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the Santa hat though. Elf hat on kid. Oh, that's genius. Everstar, you're so smart. Santa hat on me, since I'm the big guy, and then my little elf helpers will be the cats. Oh, hello. Oh, hold on. This is a new boss. This is a new boss that is kicking my ass. Make it all aggressively Christmas. Yeah, I'll have like a Christmas lights overlay. Have like Christmas lights hanging from the top of the screen. It'd be great. That'll be my festive cheer contribution. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, the get up that the Grinch wears when he celebrates Christmas in Whoville. Oh, amazing. These are all good ideas. Please don't make them blink. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do the blinking lights. That would be horrendous. That would drive me mental. Oh my goodness. This is one feisty doggo. Now he's very confused. There we go. Go, be free. Oh! Okay, I get a mushroom from this. Does this mean... Ooh. Filter. Okay. I don't think I've seen a fragment for that yet. I will have to go and take a look at that. Okay, no, that's super cool. Definitely see the Elden Ring influence. Yeah. It's not nearly as hardcore, though. It's much more approachable. Like, this is definitely one of those games that I could see myself hopping on for a few hours after work, just to unwind for a while. It can definitely be sweaty when you're trying to play it like I am, but you definitely don't need to. I think that's the exit door all the way over there. Is there more hidden loot over here? This also looks like it could be the exit door. Okay, I need to check both of these out now. Chest over there? No, no chest. You guys are so creep popping out of everywhere. Oh yeah. No, they're called mockeries. They are maybe the creepiest mobs in the game. Is this the way out? Yes, this is the way out. Okay. You don't want to exit just yet. You want to see if there's any more loot. Yeah, these guys are very funny. They're literally just like ghosts piloting like a fossilized mummy mech, but their ass end is hanging out. They're very funny. There. Let's see. Do we have any more loot? No, never mind. This is literally the way that I came. I'm silly. Missed that though. Not completely a waste of time. Let's get out of this dungeon. It should be a day and 12 minutes, so not a crazy rush. We might be able to speed run another dungeon run before morning. And hopefully we can try again with the talisman and see if that's going to work. but we will see. Right. And we get an extra chest. Oh, wait, hold on. Now it says night in 16 minutes. How long were we in there? What year is it? Hold on, okay. Well, let me slip back in blindfold. And let's go put on our Dawn Talisman. Right now we're trying to get a particular boss to spawn out in the open world. If we can get the boss to spawn, that'll let us craft a fancy talisman. I wish it was 1997 again. It's a simpler time. Oh, if only. Oh, I hear a duck. I hear a duck. Yeah, also, Atomic, you get to pet the ducks. And all the other animals in the game. Therefore, Soulframe is the game of the year. At 2 anywhere before 2001? Yeah, kind of, honestly. As maybe, like, overdone as that is, like, yeah. Kind of any time before 2001. The Matrix kind of hit the nail on the head with that one. Life was different back then. Okay, so is my thing glowing? No, my thing is not glowing. I think I missed the window. Because if I understand correctly, if my talisman is glowing, then it's possible for the boss to spawn that I'm looking for. Doesn't seem to be the case. It was just... Oh, man. The old days of LimeWire. I remember those days. I might have been a wee whippersnapper around then, but I do remember. Honestly, though, going back to the time when I didn't have a cell phone on me, that does genuinely sound nice. Like, not being connected 24/7. I feel like that's just the way to be. I don't think we were designed to have to deal with cell phones. Kumon had just come out. Oh man. Wake up early Saturday morning. You don't have to go to school. You get up all excited. You make yourself a bowl of cereal. You get yourself a bowl of Captain Crunch. Maybe Count Chocula. You sit down. You watch your Saturday morning cartoons. Those were the days. Lucky Charms. Oh, even better. Yeah, everyone in my family loved Lucky Charms. Those were our go-to, for sure. I was more of a Cinnamon Toast Crunch kid, but Lucky Charms were nice. I used to pick out all the marshmallows and eat those. You remember Video and Arcade Top 10? Oh yeah, I had a friend of mine. I was staying over at his house once, and that was on, I think. I think he showed me that. Most aggressively 1998 piece of media. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, there was a bunch of shows like that that they had on around that time. They were like all about doing like top 10s, like this week's most exciting yada yada. Now that's all on like TikTok and that comes out every like 2 hours. Very different beast these days. I never really watched a whole lot of those. The one that I did watch a lot of when I was growing up was America's Funniest Home Videos. That was one of the ones that I would go out of my way to watch whenever I saw that was on. Whenever I was channel surfing, you know, scrolling through the guide. Like the good old days. Instead of having like instant access to every show all the time. Just live stream whatever you want directly into your eyeballs. You had to wait. You had to go and like plan your life around that. Yeah, I was actually 2. I was actually 2 years old in '98. But I remember. I was a very coherent 2-year-old. Back in your day, the TV guide was published on paper. You know what? True. You know, I feel like I have vague memories of that actually being a thing. I don't know if we ever got one like that, but I feel like my grandparents had that. Knives look sick, but throwing knives are fun. They're definitely my go-to secondary weapon right now. I just finished leveling this sword and shield, and it's kind of okay. My one true love, though, is still the polearm. Here, let me swap to that real quick. Actually, let's we'll show that off for a little while. Where is it here? This one right here. I discovered this, like, basically instantly when I first started playing, and this has still been my favorite weapon. This was the second weapon that I tried, and it's still, like, top tier for me. It's so much fun. You had to subscribe to it. It was on like the mailing list. You'd get it in the mail along with Nintendo Power. Oh man. See, I never got Nintendo Power. I did used to pick up the Xbox magazine from the grocery store from time to time. You know, the old ones that used to come with the demo disc. So you'd have like a bunch of games you could try. I used to love buying those. Try like a bunch of free games. Because, you know, it was free because it came with the magazine, right? You know, you weren't actually paying for the demos. At least that's how it felt like when I was a kid. Yeah, those are great. I think I still have a few of those kicking around somewhere. Not that I have the original Xbox anymore. We sold that like ages ago. But yeah, no, that was my jam growing up. That was basically the entirety of my teenage, like my early teenage years. I remember there was a few demo discs that I had gotten that had like the first level to like strategy games or like real-time strategy games. Like I can't remember any of the names. They were all like weird World War II games, but they played like StarCraft. I was never allowed to buy StarCraft because it was like a scary PC game, and computers scared my parents. But for whatever reason, they were fine with me playing on the Xbox for way too long. But I remember I would play through like the first mission of all those games, like over and over and over, like to death. I would go out of my way to like try to see how long I could play the mission before it would like force me to finish it, just to see how long I could play. And those were the days. Those were so much fun. The same thing with the Just Cause 2 demo. Yeah, I think I got that one too at some point. I do remember that one. It was one of the Just Cause games that I had the demo for. Might have been 2. I don't think it was the first one, but it might have been. Gave you so much freedom to cause chaos. Oh yeah, no, that game was a menace. No, absolutely. I'm kind of glad I never got that when I was a kid, because I feel like that would have shaped my my taste in video games irrevocably. Knock knock. Alarm is definitely me. Yeah, I've noticed that suddenly I'm playing a lot better. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when I have a sword and shield, like when I have the shield equipped, I want to play defensively. And that just doesn't work the way that I think it does. Like, I can't hide behind the shield as much as I want to. Like, as much as the instinct is there. The polearm is definitely my comfort pick. Yeah, best weapon in the game. I refuse to be told otherwise. Controversial opinion, swords are for nerds. True! Swords are for nerds. You're better off with a spear or an axe. Halberd. All of them are better options. Swords are weak. Shields are alright. Shields are smart. Swords are mid. Unless you're like an anime JRPG protagonist, you probably shouldn't use a sword. The better weapon. Axe trying to be a spear and failing at both? What? Premium strategy, spear and shield? The spear and shield combo is pretty good. I mean, that was the IRL meta for a while. Beatable tech, it was pretty good. You have the spear, you have the shield, and then you have like a knife as like a backup weapon in case something happens to the spear. You're set. That's all you need. Okay. Where do I need to go? I think it's up here. Man. I'm so much better with the polearm, and I don't even have the rune equipped, but I feel like I'm doing more damage. I'm just playing better. Lunch is over? Alright. You take care. Have a good rest of your shift. And once again, you are very welcome. Have to use a sword if I'm a nerd, or is that optional? Yeah, no, I feel like if you get pass for that. I think that's okay. Hey, we S rate that. I think I'm gonna die to this guy though, because I'm stuck in a cutscene. You know, it's not being a nerd that makes you use the sword. It's just kind of whether you like it or not. If you use a sword, you are also a nerd. Yeah, no, optional for sure. It's like the whole, like, all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares argument. Just because you're a nerd doesn't mean you need to use a sword. You have other options. Yeah, no, the world is your oyster. Okay, it's about to be nighttime, which means I don't need to be in the open world. Where is the nearest dungeon? Okay. Blades is right there, so that works out nicely. Let's go do that. That's not good. That was not good. I very nearly died. I thought the bridge was a little further over. That's awkward. Almost doesn't count, yeah. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and that was neither of those. Hey, where's my waypoint? All turned around. Go this way. Was that a chest or just the sun? That's just the sun. I see bright glowy things and I get excited. I think this game has me, like, trained at this point. Anytime there's something even remotely glowy looking, I'm like, loot? Do I get loot? We love shiny. Yeah, we're basically just a bird now. We're just collecting shiny things. Man, I'm gonna be real. I really miss the polearm. The sword and shield was alright. It did decent damage, and it was very cool to see, like, the fire sword with the rune equipped. I miss the polearm. The polearm is so much more fun. It's such a good time. Let's see if we can get a little bit luckier with this dungeon. Now that we have the polearm equipped, maybe that'll, like, signal to the game that we're trying to farm for the next polearm. And it'll drop more fragments. Right? Yeah, no, it's a foolproof strategy. It has to work. There's no way it couldn't. I saw my coffee mug sitting to the side of me for a second. I got really excited. I thought I had some more left, but I think I finished it like 3 hours ago. No time for more. I mean, I could do like a 3-day coffee. It's been a few hours since I've had my last one. I don't think that's gonna mess me up too much, right? We could have a little coffee as a treat. Maybe not on an empty stomach though. Maybe I have some with lunch. This is a little pick. Never too much coffee. chests, just a save point. Yeah, I feel like it would be slightly more efficient if I went there first and then checked this place. Because directly in front, there's not usually anything. Never mind. I say that and then a tile spawns. Okay. Try now. Oh, I missed this. I missed this. It's so much fun. I never thought I would be a polearm guy, but apparently I'm a polearm guy. Also, that looks like a secret that opens up. How do we get in there? Is it that? Is that the secret? That has opened up stuff before. It is! Alright. I'm starting to understand what this game's trying to get at. There is no loot in here, though. I have been duped. I opened this up, and there was no reward. Could be a chest there. There could be a chest over there, maybe. But instead, it gives me nothing. Yeah, I was tricked by the promise of shiny. The game is playing with my emotions now. Well, theoretically, there should be loot down there, so... At least now I know that's how we get there. I'm sure that will come in handy in the future. We gotta keep the positive mindset. There is a chest up here, though. You see shiny. Yeah. I think that is the same spawn. I always get tripped up by. I think it's always that one. Isn't it? I think it is. I think it's only ever that spawn that I get trapped by. I see all the other ones, but I always forget about that one. For some reason. Yeah, no, I think that is the one. And I don't know how I feel about that. But I also don't think there's ever anything past there. I think that's always a dead end. It just happens to be a trap. Let's see. We have 12 minutes until day, so let's kind of pick up the pace through this. So I'd like to be able to get out with a little bit of time to spare just so I'm in the open world when it switches over to day. Just to kind of maximize my chances of the guy I'm looking for to spawn. Oh great, we have one of these rooms. At least I figured out how these rooms work, so I feel a little less bad. And I want to go... Yeah, I'm constantly worried that whenever I am trying to thoroughly explore these places, that I'm just, like, stopping partway through sometimes. Because a lot of the places feel like there's ways to get in further or to, like, explore deeper, and they usually just turn into dead ends. Well, I wonder if that's getting me, like, trained to just, like, not look for stuff where there could be stuff. But I don't know. It does also kind of make exploring these places more fun. Because sometimes stuff does spawn in the corners, and it's nice. You get like a nice little reward for poking around. Right, let me out of here. When we get another victory chest. Never say no to loot. Even though I already have 200 of just about everything here. Alright, 7 more minutes until daytime. Let me just triple check to make sure I have the right talisman on. Because I don't want any more confusion. Yes, we do need the dawn. We've done dusk, we've done midnight. We need the dawn. Everything else there is good. Actually, let me see. Yeah, I don't even have all of my totems leveled up on the polearm, so we could actually be kind of significantly stronger even without the rune. I do kind of want to get the stagger up. Maybe if I just do more parry window. Maybe smite. Yeah, let's do smite chance for now. I'm not too worried about having the parry timing. I seem to have that pretty down pat with the polearm. I don't want to mess up the timing by accident. Okay, everything else is good. I don't have any other points for anything, right? I did get a point for shield, but I'll worry about that when I start leveling another sword and shield. It is good enough for now. Okay, 7 minutes. Let us do some faction missions. But I do still need to rank up with that, and that's going to be quite the grind. We are also like right beside my faction enclave, so that works out. We can just kind of do some loops around here until morning and hope we get a spawn.
Candles flicker,
What are we doing?
torches dim. Shadow claims what once was kin.
To intercept the messenger.
Mora.
Easy peasy. A pretty low level zone, I wonder. Can I... This guy. Well, I hit him, but I didn't get a headshot. No blowing up for you. Not allowed. That's against the rules. Right. Message intercepted. Song for love. We can do. That's the flowers. Exactly. We have to get distracted by all the shinies. It's just no fun otherwise. And that's gonna be our guys over there, I guess. Or maybe not. We still get to pet the beaver, so it's not so bad. Yep. Yeah, no, he decided that he did not like how that went down. Okay, no, further north. Okay. Slightly off. Oh, there we go. Probably these guys. Have some deer. No, that wasn't them either. No, it was. Okay. No, we did get it. Okay. Ooh, is this a stag? Yeah, we get a stag from the mission. That's great, actually. I'm a big fan of that. I've been meaning to fight a stag today. There we go. Batting our stag. Where are you? See your health bar. Ooh, Soul's Bait. I don't have a lot of that. Okay, seriously, where's the stag? There is the stag. Found him. Where you going, buddy? We're here. Ran from you. He knows I have the polearm. I'm much more dangerous now. He used to be able to bully me. I had a worse weapon. Ooh, what was that? Excuse me, can you stop bullying the blobs and fight me? And we got another fragment for the Royal Times. Ooh! Ooh, and our boss spawned. Hell yeah, okay. Now this is great. This is everything I ever wanted. That's gonna do damage. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Hey, that was a good one. Got a bunch of experience, got to fight a stag, got to fight the boss we were looking for. That's very good. Alright, let's see what we need to do to craft this talisman. We need any extra fancy doodads, or can we just do it?
No. How can I do better?
We can just forge it. Okay, and it takes one of each. And that gives me +3 to all my stats. Okay. Forged in the wake of the death of the Circade. Year 639. When at last his body ceased to rise, the Circade was sealed away by command of the true heir Yotar. The elder Eithbrek bound the 3 souls of the Circade to rest within the Triune Talisman. As long as these 3 pendants remain intertwined, may his soul remain bound till end of time. Cool. So let's build it.
All I have said, yet you hold me still?
And that's gonna take a day. Alright.
Be my vessel then, envoy. Let us
That's
fail.
okay.
Will it be brittle beyond?
Right, so that's not going to be ready until
Not a
tomorrow
terrible
afternoon.
court.
That's okay. Do we have enough stuff to make the next
It brings
thing
us a
here?
neighbor? Then tell it we are busy.
Okay, we can make a Koga. Do that. I also would like to make another Cloud Quell, just in case we run into another Nimrod. And I'm not too worried about that. I don't really care to use. I already have one. We need one more Synod's Maiden and a bunch more Spider's Thread.
Bye-bye.
It shouldn't be too bad. Should be able to do that. Actually, hold on. I do need to equip a talisman. It's, the ones that I did have on are now being crafted into a bigger, scarier one. There we go. Put that back. Excuse me? There we go. Alright. Had a little bit of a hiccup there. Okay. I got all that. I'm thinking... Let me see. Let me check, actually. Has it been long enough for this to reset again? Emma's kind of lost all meaning. Okay. He hasn't reset, but I think the first one, the first boss we did might. We might just head up there. I'm still trying to get used to the stag's first ability being a skill shot. Because I just assume it would target the closest enemy, but it doesn't. I actually have to aim it. Missing. Okay, so King isn't up yet, but Over here.
Ancient roots from which you've grown. Voicing seed. Take us home.
Use our precious Wevet seed? I think they're called. Or one fast travel for the day. Let me see if the world bosses are spawned back. They are. Do one more loop of those and then call it a day, I think. Oops. It would help if I had my fingers on the right buttons. Oh, that one gave me stuff. I don't know why that one gave me stuff when the other ones don't. I do need sap. I feel like I should spend some time in this part of the map here. Where the bear fable is. There's a lot of resources that I kinda need. Mostly just the sap, but other stuff as well. It is also pretty. It's probably, like, as far as pretty zones go, it's probably my favorite. Ooh. Okay. It still hurts no matter what weapon I use. Use spider things. Yeah. Yeah. Not my favorite boss. I have to mod my channel by myself? Oh, man. Alright, Black. Have a good stream. I'll stop by later while I have lunch. That's not what I was trying to aim at. So do that. Did get enough stagger? Game is much easier when I have a good weapon. Much, much easier. I didn't see if that gave me anything. Okay, that gave me a vetch fragment and a polished gildar. That's not bad. I don't think I need that many joineries, but I will always take more. I'm sure eventually they'll have another use for them, or at least like a way to sell them for something else. I do need what these guys have. So not just sap from this area, I do also need Will of Frond. Not how much of that I need, but probably more than I have now. Would be my guess. Oh, okay, we got 2 archers here this time. More Grin fragments. I seem to be getting those pretty consistently from this one. So I guess if anyone needs Grin fragments, this is the spot. Ooh, and I see more sap too. Mind if I do? Ooh, shush. Give it a peer pressure. So it is Webbit. W-E-B-E-T. Webbit. And there's the tree, which looks normal in my world. Okay. Last time I was doing co-op. Actually, the last 2 times I was doing co-op, that tree in particular would always spawn in weird. The stump itself would never show up, and I would just have like this weird like ray of light shooting out of the ground. No idea why. Yeah, very weird. A very weird, very specific bug. Oh, actually, I missed the knight that's up north ways. Be slightly inefficient. Guess that's fine. I don't think that's going to be the end of the world. Oh, actually, hold on. Was there still... I saw a cloudy thing earlier. It's around here. Yeah, looks like it's gone now. Oh, nope, there it is. Nope, no, that's a sun ray. Yeah, that was gone. Damn. I should have grabbed it. I should have grabbed it. Oh well. I'll be back there anyway. Yep, we'll get it next time. Like that's gonna be a low traffic spot. There's a dungeon entrance and a world boss right there, so I will be back. On those trees. I don't think the synod's maiden flower goes over here. I think this is just like the lilies in this area. It's mostly down to the south, but I'm going to keep an eye out just in case I see something. I don't think there is. There's something over there. What have we got? I don't see it anymore. I was the minds why they added that Sparrow cutscene after every boss now. In the same update, they shortened other cutscenes specifically so they wouldn't get annoying after a while. Yeah, it's very weird, because they also made the change that, like, you won't get the like, mission complete screen for the Sparrow's Tales until you're out of combat. Which is a little janky, and doesn't always work. But with the boss fight, it happens every time now, which is a little weird. Especially considering you already have, like, a queue that you've normally encounter when, like, the mushrooms sprout. If you already have an indication, you don't need to have, like, a little victory too. A little overkill. Yeah, like just spread the flowers or spread the mushrooms. Like that's more than enough. Like, you don't need to have this whole like song and dance thing. Especially considering it doesn't really give you any useful information on the side when it does the recap. Because like it just shows your experience gain, but like it's not like a Sparrow's Tale where you need to keep track of that. Yeah, and they have the pop-up too for it as well. Like they've already got like 2 good indicators that you've finished the fight. You don't need to have like a recap right after as well. It's a little much. Like if things happen where like you need to update on like a progress bar or something for world bosses, like if it affects like infamy or something like that, then I would understand having that screen, but it doesn't right now. So I don't know. Maybe they're planning on having that affect your infamy bar later, and they just like put it in now for reason. Yeah, like that's the only thing that I can think of. But it is still obnoxious. No, you're right. Yeah, no, it'd be nice if they had it so that you didn't have like a whole animation. If it just had the overlay on the side, I feel like that's already plenty of feedback. if they felt the need to have like the XP bar progress thing show up there. I don't think they by any means need to for that stuff. Like, even for like the Sparrow's Tales, I think just having like a pop-up saying you gain such and such experience is plenty. I mean, having the whole menu on the right side of the screen in general seems to be a bit much for my taste. But they might be trying to do stuff like that, so... Yeah, no, I think that would be better. Especially when you're, like, trying to get around. Because, like, sometimes I find with the world boss screens, it can definitely, like, get in the way. Like, other enemies can show up, and you kind of get the same issue where we used to have with the Sparrow's Tales. And now that I'm thinking about it, we also get that problem now with the siege end screens. Like, as soon as we end the siege, as soon as we burn the balloon, we get the screen, even if there are enemies nearby. And I've died twice because of that. Not that it matters, it's just like a little bit of frustration. Too slow. Ooh, that's a new move. Shot some, like, spirit projectiles at me. Oh, there it is again. That's interesting. I've never seen that. Ooh. I thought I could block that. I guess it would probably have helped if I was facing the right direction. God. Oh, okay. That's a new version of that move. Okay. Saw a lot of new things from that one this time. That is very interesting. Ooh, another vision from Mockery Binds. That's good. And 2 Galder, blessed by Safine. Okay, I think the game I think the game heard us complain about the end screen because it didn't pop up this time. And it's still letting me go into the night fold, so it's not bugged. The DE are just that good at listening to feedback. You complain once, and it's gone. The problem is solved. It is no more. They're just that good. Here's you Yeah, I actually have Steve listening in on the live stream, taking notes, just like frantically typing code onto the main branch of Soulframe. Yeah, all to make me happy. You know, as they should. Clearly, I am the most important customer. I need to do it again. Okay. Hey, that's another astute. Yeah, I do kind of want to take a look at my polearm build. I feel like I could make it a bit stronger now that I have more totems. Let's do that. Let's take a little look-see. It's not like we're on a time frame or anything. Let's see, what do we got? Headlong. We have the astute. Sprint attack damage. That's interesting. Bonus stagger on sprint attacks. Pulse bite restores 4 spirit ability cooldown. Okay. I don't think I really care about that too much. Yeah, I still think stagger on primary attacks is still probably my best one. Getting attack speed might be good. Because I do have 2 copies of the Nimble. But I think I'll save that for when I get a rune. I think I'll do attack speed and stagger damage. Or attack speed and stagger damage. Let's see. If I just do those 2 and then that one. We might just have 3 scrolls. We might just do all scrolls on the polearm. That might be what we do. I don't know. Yeah, no. Not all that much to add, actually. The Nimble is not as impressive as I thought it was going to be. I do see a flower, though. Looking this way. Well, I guess no point in being stealthy, then. Ooh, okay, that was a good charge. Pick up the key first. There we go. My thing disappear? No, I'm just looking in the wrong direction. Where is it? Oh, nope, that was a regular flower. Got excited. This one isn't, though. That one up. Can I use this? This side. I do love me my shiny flowers. You're being very sneaky. Da-da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da-da. Shit. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Yeah, not sneaky enough. They heard me humming the Jaws theme. I got 2 into it. It's not a pickupable. It was just a very big flower. And just over this hill, there's our guy. Let's see, can we be sneaky this time? Turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Yeah. This guy's aim is really bad. I think I might have knocked something loose when I backstabbed him there. I kind of feel bad now. He was supposed to be this big spooky archer, and I don't think he landed a single shot. I wasn't even really dodging. He just kept missing. Poor guy, I feel bad. Okay, so this guy also drops grin fragments. That's good to know. Lots and lots of grin fragments. I don't need that many. I think it only takes 1 fragment to make the grin. Like maybe 2? But I guess it's better to have too much than not enough. Here's an idea. How do we feel about this one? While you're part of a faction, killing world bosses gives you experience for that faction. I think that might be it. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. I don't even know what killed me there. There was just a bunch of particle effects. That'd be cool. I think that would be nice. Because that seems to be, like, the main loop right now. And, like, while you could go and, like, take time you're trying to do bosses, to go and do like your faction missions, while like along the way as you're like going to do them. I feel like it would be nice to just like have like a little bit of experience for doing the bosses. It's like sometimes you end up doing a boss anyway as like part of your like three-stage missions. Sometimes you get the stag or you get like a baronet or something. But why not just like throw like, I don't know, like 200 experience or something, like not a ton, just like a little bit for doing a world boss. Not that they're not already rewarding enough, mind you. So they probably don't want to do that because you already get so much stuff for doing them, but I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be a nice little touch. Because right now, I know that they said they wanted to make the actions less grindy. They still feel pretty grindy. Okay, what's the pattern this time? Run that way. Yep, you go straight down? Yeah, you go straight down, okay. Why are there so many spirits? I didn't even fail it this time. This time they didn't even spawn in until I jumped down. See, we get another one of these. After someone was so kind to point this out for me. Let's see. Do we get lucky on the first door? No, we do not. Do we get lucky on the second door? Yes, we do. Right. That saved us a whole 12 seconds. Probably less. Alright, we're speed running the dungeon. Yeah, Cosmo. I got unlucky there, TBH. Now you have to go back to open the third one for the XP. Oh, that's right. We can't just leave the one alone, right? It would be mean. Like, I'm not doing this for the experience. I'm doing this for the ghost. Like, all of his buddies are dead. Okay. And just like that, our aspirations for the world record dashed. That's what happens when I try and be considerate. I tried to keep him and his friends together, and this is what he does to me. Stabbed, not even in the back, but directly in the face. So rude. I can't believe you showed me that, Kala. That's the worst room in the dungeon. My life would have been so much simpler without that. I can't believe you did that to me. Let's see. Do we get a chest up here this time? We've offered ourselves a blood sacrifice. That means we have to have better loot this time, right? That's how that works? Ooh. Okay, this might actually be how that works. What do we get? What do we get? Ooh, very nice. Cephaline and Gossamer Corpse. That's a dead end. I saw it was a dead end and I kept walking anyway. I don't know what I was expecting to happen. Ooh, hold on. What was that? Did I take a chunk out of that? Okay, no, that was a pot. Okay. I took a chunk out of the sarcophagus for a second. I was like, wait, hold on, what? We can do that? And there's another one. Okay, no, never mind. This was a great idea. Dying was the best decision I ever made. That we already got 2 sarcophagus from that. Decision. Yeah, no, I meant to do that actually. Yeah. It was all deliberate. Yeah, I need a ghost. You're Mr. Ghost. You're level 40 and you kind of scare me. But come over here. Just don't stab me in the face, please. Just come over here. Luckily, I've got a good amount of stability, so I don't really need to worry about this. Okay. Yeah, stay in the light. Stay in the light. Just stay in the light. The statue very slowly moves towards us. No, that's not towards the light. No, you need to come back this way. You need to come over here. Yes, there we go. That's it. Just stay right there. No, stay right there. No, you're out of the thing now. No, I need you to come back. There you go. Right there. Right like that. Just stay right there. That's perfect. Thank you so much. Ooh, cut it. It is behind coffin number 3. We get 2 Gossamer. I guess that's not bad. What do we have over here? Another one of those rooms. I don't even know why I'm in here. I don't need to be in here. I was using this as a shortcut. We don't need to do this. Okay, nothing to loot in here. That's heartbreaking. One of these days, I'd like one of these coffins to be lootable. We just keep getting unlucky. Is there anything behind this? No. I guess we have no choice. We have to do the puzzle. Like that. Flawless. Ooh, okay, that's flawless. Can I loot you? No. Ah, there we go. Awesome. How much are you going to hurt me?
Turn back. Come close, seer of souls.
Ooh, ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Ooh, never mind, I do damage. We're good. How'd you go? Thank you for playing. Now, get me out of here. Do we have a chest here? No, we do not. And nothing over there either. Actually, I guess there's never anything on that side of the room, because I'm assuming that's what opens up to continue the puzzle. Once we figure out whatever the fuck goes on in this room. Nope. Nope. Well, I mean, 3 coffins is better than the last time when we got 0, so I can't be too upset with that. Not a bad little diversion. Yeah, we got a few goodies from that. Alright, and then we need to head to this. No, here. Yeah, I think it's that ruin. Yeah, on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, south of the river, right beside the tower there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to learn where the bosses are. I've only done this like 3 times now, but it's starting to get in there. I'm gonna have dreams of this route by the time I'm done. I am running out of water, though. Which is convenient, because we're almost done. Doing not bad job of spreading things out. Getting to the point now where I need to think about what I'm going to do for lunch. Stir fry yesterday was really good, by the way. Fried up some bacon. Bacon and like stir-fried rice was not something that I thought would go well together. Or rather, not something that I initially like thought of. Actually a very good combination. Oh, we have a ship coming down. That means we get another 2-for-1 deal on our Nimrod. Oh yeah. I don't know if he drops anything that I really want. But I don't mind doing 2 Nimrods. The ship spawned in as soon as you loaded into the game for the first time yesterday. You stayed away from it. It's spooky. Especially if you get like the fog rolling in. It's pretty intimidating. You just see like the lightning cut through the fog and you just see like this giant silhouette in the sky. It's a lot. especially early on, trying to do the waves of enemies to actually get Nimrod to spawn that way. It's tough. It's very tough. I was struggling with that for like the first 2 and a bit days. And let me just pick up the chest. And let's go say hi to the other Nimrod. You know, while we're in the neighborhood, we might as well. It's basically on the way anyway, so. It's not like this is the most sidetracked I've been. Also, just like the smash cut to the fog is terrifying. Like, there's no transition. You just, like, take a step too close to this, and suddenly you get a music cue, and it's spooky AF.
Some sand in the gears, Legion. Finally. So shelter thee his reapings well, with storm coils on high. So do we fortify voltaics? Do we coil the storm? Do we levy? Levy! To stars with it! Levy it all, you squits!
Wait, was she trying to find a rhyme? That's kind of funny. That guy fell into the ground? You doing okay, buddy?
My thanks, Dracula. I never get to do this. So conjure we the tempest and bring it so Duke-Halic. Your murder calls. Release the Nimrod.
Oh, I didn't realize that Duke Halleck was the name of the spear. I just put that together. I thought she was just spending some stuff. But no, that's an actual thing. Woo. Easy there, Nimrod. Let's not get hasty. Let's be hasty. Okay. Appreciate not getting blown up while I'm mid-combo, please. Would be nice. Ooh, that was a good dodge. That felt good.
Well, Marta is tired. On to the next tribute.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Ooh, nice. We actually got 2 fragments that time. 2 pieces of the Garen root set. Okay. No, it was definitely worth taking on this extra Nimrod. Okay. We got, like, both Nimrod's worth of loot from that guy. We did not get very much at all from the first one, so I'm actually really happy about that. Okay, so something that I want to try to do. I don't know if this is a smart idea. Okay, judging by the fact that I just immediately died before I even said what I wanted to try, probably not a good idea. But what I want to try and do is I do have a Koga. I do kind of want to try it and see what it's like on these last 2 bosses. I don't know if I have the setup for this, because we're still not, like, as geared as we could be. We're still missing, like, a few pieces of, like, some odds and ends to make us, like, stronger, but we have a max level weapon. We have a max level, I kind of want to take a look at it. I want to see what it's like. Because I've done the next 2 bosses a bunch. I've done the Wazard and the King maybe like 5 or 6 times already. So I kind of know what they do. Better than the other bosses, at least. But I kind of want to take a look. I kind of want to see what happens. Like, what all changes with the Koga. So we'll try it out on the Wazard first. And we'll see if I just get, like, completely beaten into the floor. And if not, we'll see what goodies we get. Yeah, worth a try. I've never been down here? Hold on. Okay, this is another Glades spot. I don't know how I've never seen this before. I think I saw this from a distance, but I didn't get close enough for it to be added to the map. Until right now, so... Okay, nice. Slowly filling in the map. Slowly but surely. Where is the way through the wall here? Is it over here? I kind of forget. I kind of forget how I get over here now. I think it's through... This looks right. Straight south. Yep, that. Alright, now that we're pretty close, what we're gonna do is we're going to take Koga. Okay. Everything is now red and spooky. And let's take a courage potion, just in case. Okay, we have a few debuffs now. Alright, let's see. What have you got for me? Okay, so he's red and spooky. Phew. Yeah, no, just a little bit. Okay, spooky purple health bar. Let's take damage, though. Ooh, okay, I don't know what that was. Oh, that was his bullet. That just, like, arcs around. Yeah, very doomy and gloomy. Very spooky. Here you go. Ooh, ow.
Feast myself. Undead do not die.
There you go. More. Okay, so he's definitely got more health than he did before.
Surrender.
Things hurt a little bit more, but I think that's just because of the debuffs. I don't think he, like, actually does more damage.
Surrender. Undead do not die.
Hey, there we go. Mighty Fell. Hey, that wasn't so bad. It's a little spooky. Okay, we'll wait for this to clear just so I can see a little bit more clearly what exactly this guy drops. That's just going to go and recap everything that I picked up in this in-game day. Let's see. What do we get? A hollowing. And a fragment for the Koga Grod. Interesting. 2 new goodies. Oh, hello. Wait, what? Respawned. Sir, you're supposed to be on coffee break for the next 3 hours. Would you be so kind as to tell me what you're doing here?
Agree with you.
Another surprise! They're just full of those today. Oops, all surprises. I don't know if I have the resources to do this. This is going to be a little snug. Can we do the rest of this without getting hit? Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Ooh. Oh. The magic bolt curved around and hit me in the back. Okay, so when we die like that, we just get sent back here. Okay, well that's interesting. Okay, now that's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Okay, we got a fragment for the Koga Grod. Can I see any information about this thing? How many fragments do I need? Koga Grod. The design is unfathomable. That looks pretty cool. A little edgy, but pretty cool. And we need 3 fragments in order to craft that. So I guess that means we need to fight 3 bosses while under the effects of the Koga. At least. I don't know if it's a guaranteed drop or not.
Fairly made, but quenched too soon.
We did also get this earlier. Fragment for Dwellion, which looks very cool. Yeah, no, lots of neat stuff. And we also got Skilter earlier, which looks like growing needles, I guess. Okay, interesting. Yeah, no, that's really cool. Now where's it spawned me? Okay. Not far from the boss that we lost to. That's not bad. Let's see the new rune. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Now, thanks for reminding me. 'Cause that was a rune for staves, I believe, like magic items. Was it here? It was an Arcstorm. This was it. The Hollowing. First attack after Pulse Smite marks the enemy. Subsequent attacks ignite the mark, dealing 50 damage. Rune of Held Breath. Bursting Free. It's supposed to be bursting free? That's neat. Be really good for like an attack speed build. That's very cool. Very, very, very cool. Also, I just noticed that the cursor doesn't stay completely still. And I thought there was something wrong with my machine. I tried to unplug my my PS5 controller because I thought I was still plugged in, but it's not. The cursor is just doing that. No, that's very cool. Very neat. Alright, so definitely some goodies worth grabbing under the Koga. But very spooky. Probably something that you're going to want like a pre-made group for. If you're going to like go through and do all the bosses and stuff. Because you've got limited healing and like your cooldowns take longer. So definitely having like a support with you would be very helpful. At least like a support and like a good damage dealer you would want to have. So like at least 2 people. probably ideally you'd want a full party. Also, I wonder if that's just a bug that he respawns so fast, or if that's like another benefit in the Koga. If you can just like rinse repeat an enemy to kind of like brute force farm instead of having to wait for the 3-hour cooldown. If so, that's really cool. Gives you like a hard mode of the fight, but doing the hard mode lets you do it as often as you like. That would be neat. It's a neat idea. Again, I don't know if that's intended or if that's just the game playing a little prank on me. It could go either way. Either way, though, that was a good experiment. I'm glad I tested that. Just wanted to end me. Yeah, no, it was probably upset that I managed to kill the boss on the first try. I was just like, nah, we need a do-over. See, the boss basically just did to me what I usually do to the bosses. So really, this is just a taste of my own medicine. Because usually, if I die to a boss, I'll just like respawn and like sneak up behind them and stab them in the back. That's basically what happened there. It's just karma. Oh, I get to pet the rats. I thought I missed the last one. Assuming the Koga runes are as rare as the old ones, I'd say it was worth it just for that. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. Considering that was my first Koga, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with keeping it there for now. I'll definitely craft another one. Once I get some like better equipment and stuff set up, I would definitely be down to set up a group. Go do some Koga farms. I think that would be fun. Because at least when you're in a group, you have the opportunity to res somebody. It's not just like a one and done deal. There's like a little bit of leeway, so that might be cool. That might be the way to do it. I don't know. I'd have to look into how Koga works more. But definitely happy with how that turned out. Also, we have another stag. Getting like all the optional bosses right now. Alright, where are you? Marco. There you are. Hello, gentlemen. Seeing you here. Go away, please. I mean, at least I'm getting elixirs from these guys. That's about. I do need to replenish my supply after a certain setback. Another soul spade. I got 3 soul spade from that one pickup. That's very good. Yes, please get stuck like that. Please just stay there forever, please. Ooh, or kick me in the head. That is also an option. Such a great attack. Go away, please. Onyx. Ooh, nice. Okay. I think we are able to craft Gironrud's pants now. Nice. Alright, let's go say hi to the king, and then we can go take account of our spoils. Okay, that still goes off. That's interesting. Okay, no, that still hits me when I'm trying to get up. Okay. Okay. Now I'm all goopy. Hey, Bassinetta the Medican King. We got it. We finally got the helmet. Well, the first vision of the helmet. We don't have that helmet yet. We got the first part. We're partway there. We're making progress. Let's pick this flower real quick, because I'm assuming Soul's Bane is going to be important later. There we go. We'll just die because we're, speedrun strats, right? And now we can just hop back over here. And let's go take a look at our spoils. Hold on, let me pet the dog. Gotta pet the dog. I don't think we pet the dog yet today. Oh, such a good boy. So cute. And then he just curls back up. It's precious. Alright, let's see what we got.
I know. More wasted coal.
Okay, let me see. So, we do have the option to craft a bunch of stuff that we already have crafted. Let's get vertically crafted. Might as well.
If only Kane were here to yield you worthy stock.
Now let's see. So yeah, we have Garen's Cloven Hose, which we need a few more scrap iron for, but that gives us 2 physical defense, 2 magic defense, and 2 stability. That was just like an overall improvement from like the base armor. Just a nice, like, all-around set, I guess.
I'd be keen to see
Great
it
Helm
all.
of the Fire King, we've already done. Like, we've had that for a while. Orngull's Fang. It's a 1/1/4 talisman, so it's a good spirit thing. That's good to know. Yeah, I guess Orngull really is like the like spirit act option. Because everything seems to kind of be directing towards that kind of build for it. Which is interesting.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Hey, that's the other one there. Yeah, those two are the 2 other faction things. Which we're not anywhere close to getting a shimmering or a sacred shimmer yet, so we don't need to worry about that. But as for new stuff, got another fragment of that, so we're 1 away from getting the Mockery pants, which is huge. Arbearer's Braze, we're 2 out of 3. Mendicant King Sabatons, we're 2 out of 3, so hopefully we'll get that one soon. Garen's Crown of Grace, we're 1 out of 2. Mockery Binds, 2 out of 4. You need 4 pieces for the chest. Is it like that for the other one too? It is, okay. Okay, that's good to know. So we're 2 out of 4 on the chest piece for Mockery, 1 out of 2 for the head piece for Mockery. Not that I would probably use it, but it is funky looking. I definitely want to try it out. Garen Root chest piece, 2 out of 4. Skill Trooper, 1 out of 2 still. Still 1 out of 2 on that one. We are 2 out of 4 on the chest piece for Steel Singer. That's nice. I'm curious what the stats are going to be for that. I'm very curious why we have a armor set for our blacksmith. And not for anybody else. Very curious.
Made, but quenched too soon.
Not 2 for Stilton, so we're nearly there. Wish they'd show the stats for sure. Yeah, like this is a bit much for a tease. I'd like to at least like see what stats I'm trying to work towards, just to like know how worth it is to grind it out. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, because I kind of want to go and build everything anyway, but it'd be nice to know more for sure. 1 out of 2 for that, 2 out of 4 for that. Only, okay, so it's 1 for 2 for the helmet here. So I just need to get 1 more helmet fragment, and then I can craft that. Provided I have the materials for it. I definitely want to do that. That's a very cool looking helmet.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Yeah, still only 1 fragment for Wazard's Wish, so we're still a ways off. Yeah, it's a very shiny helmet. Like for like a spooky, edgy dead guy, very, very glowy. Still 1 out of 3 for Purity. That's gonna take a while.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
And then we'll have to work towards our Koga Garad at some point as well. I'm curious what the stats are for that. Does, somebody's got to have already farmed that out, right? That's got to be on the wiki already. Surely. The Koga Garad. Koga Garad. Yeah, no. No, I don't see any wiki page or anything on that. If somebody's crafted it, it doesn't look like they've shared it yet. Interesting. Maybe that'll have to be tomorrow's project then. And see if we can work towards that a little bit. Not that I'm in any particular hurry. But if it's like super new and nobody's bothered to share it yet, I am curious what it's like.
It brings us a new book.
And we don't have enough sap for another Koga, so next time I play, I'm definitely going to be spending a lot of time over in the woods where the bear's fable was, for sure. Farm up some stuff for that, get a few Koga cooking. Because you only need 3 agaric, so you only need to kill 3 bosses in order to get a Koga elixir. It's not bad. Also gonna need more of this too, which needs so much Weeping Triss. And Spider's Thread, so that's not gonna be bad.
Drab, everything drab.
Lots of easy stuff to ease in for next time. And then a couple mystery things maybe for later. Having said that, I've done everything I set out to do today, more or less. I am going to go make lunch. Not sure what I'm going to do yet for lunch, but I am feeling hungry, so whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be tasty. Anyway, as soon as I choked to death, thank you everybody for keeping me company. I had a great time today. I hope you all did too. I will see you all next time. Have a great day.